Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. A separate the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power, with Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. A separate the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power, with Charles Jurassic. Gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determined the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, all. Good morning, good morning. Ah, yeti. Games, bruh. I did my scraping the bottom of the barrel routine yesterday. It's become like a religious event for me. And I have this game in my head. Not this game, because this game's like the only thing keeping me like even remotely inspired at the minute. Well, I suppose Warframe is well. Oh, look at that move, man. You know when you run, you actually do a slightly different. You see what I mean? You do like a slight. Oh, gosh, those are nasty. Can't run away from me there, because I will pop you in the head, sir. And this is the only game that's got me, like, looking forward, man. It was Star Citizen. You know, that was always the one. All the games you've got in your head, you know, in the future. I've got Star Citizen, Grand Theft Auto 6, and now Soulframe. They're the ones that I just need to wait for, right? I looked everywhere, yeah, mate. Everywhere. I booted up RuneScape yesterday. I booted up World of Warcraft yesterday. I looked at Neverwinter yesterday. Oh, dude. I thought about Avowed, and you know what, mate? I just know it's shallow, dude. You know? I just know it is, dude. It doesn't mean it's a bad game. Again, it doesn't mean it's a bad game. I just know it's going to be one of those, like, watch it and forget it. Because it is. I'm going to feel like I'm watching it rather than playing it. I'm thinking about Baldur's Gate. Maybe I need to give Baldur's... Because we've already played, like, 15 hours of Baldur's Gate. It's not like... Oh, Jesus. Oh, nice move, sir. Nice move, sir. I was pushing it, getting that close to him, wasn't I? V Rising, nah, because I've played V Rising, dude. Yeah, V Rising's had its time, and it is. I include V Rising, Valheim. There is another one I add to the list, the holy trinity of 3 perfect kind of indie. Doesn't matter about it being indie. I think people confuse indie with low budget. Indie just means it's an independent developer, right? No ties to, you know, the big publishers and things like that, yeah? I just think of it as, I don't know how to best describe them, you know, passion projects. And again, that always feels weird. Yeah, I'm sure there's many people that work on Dragon Age Veilguard that were passionate. But you know what I mean. You know what I'm getting at. The smaller, more tightly knit development team, smaller productions. Doesn't mean a bad game, doesn't mean small in scope either. V Rising and Valheim, just amazing games, man. I thought, man, if we can get like 1 or 2 of those like every year, like my gaming's, dude, we've cracked it, you know, we've cracked the mold, haven't we? But how often do we get anything like that? The last one that I've had that I would even consider adding to those 2 is Enshrouded. Division 1 or 2. Nah, I made a conscious decision about those, dude. They're just too old. I'm not going to keep playing old games, man. If I'm back playing games that old, yeah, I'm quitting gaming, dude. I could do with the money at the minute. I'll sell the PC, stick with my PlayStation, and just start playing at weekends with my mates with Rainbow Six Siege, dude. You know, the stream's almost impossible to maintain these days anyway. So, if I'm going to go back to old stuff, dude, this is how serious it is, guys. You know, this isn't just like, oh, I can't find a good game. I'm genuinely at the point where maybe the hobby's done for me, dude. You know, there are other things I'd love to do. Miniature painting being one. I'd very much like to get back into that. Reading. I'd really like to start reading a lot again. Yeah, I've really missed out on that since I started streaming. Yeah, if all the old stuff is the stuff I'm playing, yeah, it's just time to move on, mate. I'm not being part of see, gaming to me is not just about the games, it's about the technology and, you know, everything around the peripheral stuff, the industry itself, the hardware. If I'm honestly going back and playing games, you know, that's the pinnacle of my gaming experience is stuff, one, that I've already played for hundreds of hours. And there hasn't been anything to improve on that formula for 5, 6, 7 years. Dude, that says everything I need to know, mate. It's done. You know, I'm no longer a part of it. I'm not the target audience. I don't think it's at that point yet. Like I said, I've still got some hopefuls. This year, Grand Theft Auto, Soulframe, obviously, at some point in the future. And Enshrouded. But what else is there to want to look forward to? Fellowship I'm looking forward to. Did you know, right? Do you remember Hamish? He was the only... Remember I was saying yesterday that the only time I've ever watched development talks about a game... I watched some Star Citizen stuff with Jared, yeah, but I normally watched it a few days later. But I used to tune in to listen. Did you remember him? Yeah, Hamish. Lovely guy, man. I mean, he had a lot of stick, dude. But man, he managed it so well. He was like, I don't know what he was. Was he like community director or community manager? I think he was a bit more than that, wasn't he, on the Division team? And he used to do the round table discussions. Hamish is working for the Fellowship team, dude. Like straight up legit, dude. He is, I believe, the community director for the Fellowship game. How cool is that, man? I recognise him straight away, bro. He's such a nice guy. Because we see a bit, we see a slightly different Hamish now. Because obviously he's moved on from the Division. It's not quite so, well, I shouldn't say formal. But yeah, he's done some playthroughs on like YouTube. I think that, I don't know if they streamed it on Twitch originally. Live streams that maybe then were uploaded to YouTube, I think. And he's so cool, dude. He's such a well-spoken, nice guy. You know, you know, sometimes you know it's not an act. You know, he's just a nice guy, right? So softly spoken, but very informative. Obviously, playing with people that didn't know much about Fellowship, and you know, answering the questions politely, even if some of the questions were a bit daft. Yeah, he's going to be really cool. I didn't realise, man. It's amazing how small, at times, the gaming world is when it comes to actual development and community management. There's a lot of overlaps there. People don't realise, man. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, Hamish. I had a lot of time for him, dude. Like I said, one of the only times that I've ever watched live dev feeds, and it wasn't just for the information. I think he played a really important role in community. It wasn't just how can I put it, he wasn't just the face to fill a role, you know, the buffer that you need between the development team and the community. I always felt like, one, he was a legitimate player of the Division, that he had the players' interests at heart, that he was able to divide the vocal, whingy minority from the people that, you know, were maybe very happy playing the game and they're maybe not, therefore maybe not so outspoken on the boards, because they're actually enjoying the game, you know, not spending all the time whinging about it. He was able to sort of separate the two two sources of, you know, happiness and discontent, I guess. So yeah, he was really good, mate. I couldn't believe it. So I was like, "Wow, is that Hamish?" And I thought it's got to be right, because I mean, you know, it's obviously him, isn't it? I'll tell you what, he hasn't aged a lot. He seems to have the elixir of youth. I'll give him that. yeah, you have to check him out. Yeah, well, hopefully we'll get a chance to play it. We won't play it until Tuesday, will we? And we've got Roadcraft and Fellowship. Not so sure about Fellowship in the sense that, you know, I don't know enough about it because I'm deliberately not watching anything. I watched a very small amount yesterday. I don't want to ruin it for myself, really, dude. So obviously I'm very unsure about that. I know what I think I'm getting, and if it's what I think I'm getting, it could be really cool. It certainly looks brilliant. Very much looking forward to it. I know some of you are looking forward to it as well. But Raidcraft, I'm not so sure about that one. We're up, but taking a break from. We've not played Warframe for about a week because we've been playing Soulframe and a bit of Once Human, dude. I'll probably play it later today. Probably jump back later. At the moment, bit I've just kind of. It's not about being in a lull. The thing is, there are loads of games out there, right? But none of them are special right now. It feels. It feels like there's nothing out there that I honestly feel is doing anything different, anything special. You know, Avowed, you know, to use that as... I hate being the person that brings up Avowed, but it's the most recent game that came out, you know, in my sort of vision periphery, really. Yeah, I just know it's just going to be all right. It's just going to be an okay game. You know, I've already played it for like 7, 8... Well, probably 9 hours, actually, now. Played a little bit off stream. You know, it's not offensive, but... It doesn't take any risks. It's not doing anything I haven't seen before 1,000 times and probably better. You know, why wouldn't I just go and reboot Skyrim, to be honest? And a game I've played many times and put a new mod pack on it. You know, I'm going to get a better game than Avowed, quite frankly. You're right, a bit these graphics, it's a gorgeous game, dude. Really nice game. Morning, Captain Maythane. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Yeah, I thought you'd remember him, yeah, because you were a big Division fan, weren't you? I mean, don't get me wrong, yeah, I'd love to go back to the Division. I really would like to go back to the Division, but you know, like I said, it's just like mentally it would be such a blow to me. And I think too, it's knowing it's not really going anywhere now, mate. You know, the project is very much done, isn't it? So, did we find a way to destroy these cannons? Because the one we destroyed yesterday had like the. So this one, I've been up here before. This one hasn't got any of that. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, look. I don't think I can destroy this one, guys. Which seems dead weird, doesn't it? Whereas the one in the camp yesterday. Whoa! What the hell, dude? Well, there's a little glimpse into the meshwork, I think. Whoa, that's kind of cool. I don't think we're supposed to be doing that, boys. He was on something on him. Oh, Jesus, that's a bit close to home, isn't it? Need out of here, boys. I need out of here. That was not a good tactical decision, was it? I didn't see that damn archer, man. Yeah, that thing needs to be removable, doesn't it? Because it kind of ruins exploration of that area a little bit. Because it's relentless. It's a bit loud. You're right, Raz. Morning, Raz. Raz, I booted up World of Warcraft yesterday, dude. I thought, shall I, shan't I, mate? Oh, dude. I really like it, but I just... you know... you're right, Alison. You're not wrong. Your YouTube channel I was on said about games recently. No one wants to take risks and shake things up. I don't, dude. You know, it's not that, dude. It's not that. If it was that, I'd understand it. I'd say the industry is in a precarious position. You know, rising development costs, constantly battling for top dog. I can understand that, dude. What's that noise? Oh my god, dude! Check it out! Check it out! Check it out! Look, should we go and have a look what it's doing? And you remember I said it was like it was oh, it's a bit different. When I last saw this, it looked like it was I thought it looked like it was sucking things up. Or maybe that was when I was a bit.
So cometh the collector nigh, so deliver him a tribute. Grow down by the smell of it.
Oh, so this is called a collector. So it is collecting something. Oh, yeah, look, it is, yeah. Wow. What happens if I go in there? Am I going to get absolutely destroyed?
Sector Sydney, exterminate the grove.
Definitely go in this area. Is there anything I can do to stop it? Oh shit, look. Whoa, this is mad, dude.
And in his strife he scatters so his ether chain.
Damn, I get hit by that lightning. Intercept the skyward strongboxes. Oh no, I haven't got enough health. I haven't got enough health, dude. I wasn't ready. I didn't realise this was a thing, man. No, I keep getting hit by the lightning. Got it, dude. Might make it, will I? A new event we've not seen. So gotta stop the boxes. So it is. It's called a. What's it called? A collector. Oh, I think I just made it. I don't know how to keep dodging the. Whoa! What the hell? Yeah, how do I dodge the lightning? There's no like. There's no obvious tell that I'm seeing. It just seems to be all round me, you know. So I'm going to keep moving. Oh, there you go. There's one. Is that tracking to pick?
My thanks, Straggler. I never get to do this. So conjure we the tempest and bring it so to Calic.
I'm going to have to watch this back so I can see what she's saying.
Release the Nimrod.
Oh no, she's releasing the boss. Oh shit! Die. No! Why did that not work? Why did that not work, dude? Oh shit, he's so fast. I missed. I freaking missed in panic. I can't get at it. Shit, I missed the box. If only I'd got a little bit more health, man. Just really needed one more pot. I think I'd have been alright. Oh no! 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 How did that miss? Really? I think we got him. I think we got him, boys. No! I think they've got to solve this pot situation, man. They've got to let us get more pots. There's no way for me to get pots back. It's driving me mad. I'm constantly on no pots. There's no way to replenish them. That was freaking awesome, dude. That was so cool. See, the trouble is if you've got no pots, there's no way to get them back without killing things. That's the problem. You get like one pot when you get back to the body, man. There needs to be a way to like replenish them. You know, even if it's expensive. Otherwise, you constantly feel like you're up against it. I don't understand the thought process behind that. You know, is the content starting to hotten up? And I gotta remember, I'm playing with no real point spent in a minute, so You know, it could be a walk in the park if we're not careful. And one of the things that we do know is that pots don't scale with your pack's health, or however that. I think is that based on virtues? I can't remember.
Find it, me thief.
That was so cool, dude.
Granted you the lead.
That was so freaking cool. Did I get anything from killing the Nimrod, or did I lose it? Because you know what I mean. Did I get anything from him? That was glorious, man. Holy shit, I'm buzzing, dude. But I said yesterday, it's the only part of the game that I'm a bit confused by. The pot situation's kind of weird. It's like, so, okay, I'm low on health and low on pots. I'm going to have to go and kill things to get more pots. Doesn't make sense, does it? It's an illogical way of doing it. Pots... to replenish the pots you've got when you're doing okay is great. But you know when you hit that point where you're down to 0 pots, like what do you do to get 5 back? It means you've got to play like without any damage. Which is great. You know, you could go and farm some in a low level area, right? But you're not going to be able to do it in a larger, more difficult area, you know? I don't know whether it's done deliberately as a gameplay mechanic to make the game harder. If it is, I get it. But I can't help but feel I'm missing something. Like it's not meant to be like that. But I don't know. I don't know. Don't think of it as a major issue. But I can't help but feel I'm missing something. Like a way to replenish my pots through crafting, perhaps. You know, like an alchemist. I know I can buy them from Avacat. Avatok. But that ain't gonna work in a situation like that, is it? You know? Because you've got to walk all the way to it and then walk all the way back. So it still feels like I'm missing a way to quickly replenish, even if the quick replenish can only be done... Yeah, like maybe the potions can only be crafted over a period of time. You know, you can only craft like 1 potion every like hour or something. But in the heat of battle, you know, you're deep in a dungeon, you're really struggling, but you're so close to the exit. You know, you go back to the night fade or something. And grab a few pots off your bench. And you know that's your last reserves, don't you? Sort of like an extra emergency heart in a Mario game. I don't know. I'm just, you know, just spitballing really. You're right, Raz. You're right, yeah. I understand what you're saying, but I kind of missed the time to play Division 1 because I didn't have Division 2 until you guys were gone. Done a bit. Yeah. But I just can't go back and play old games like that, mate. They're great games, don't get me wrong. But I've got to, you know, I need to move on or literally move on, I think, dude. Was on it friends last night questing and having fun. Got in a group to do a few quests and had a laugh. So is this on the, what? So is it Soul Seeker? This is the, what's it mode, isn't it? Hardcore mode, yeah? Tagrag, sorry, I missed that in the heat of battle, mate. I'm just going to drink my coffee. Thank you, Tagrag. Thank you for the 10 months of the Prime, dude. Thank you very, very much, bro. TPC, yeah, at the minute, bit, yeah. Morning in Ireland. How are you, mate? Morning, Super Berserker. Morning, Tay. Release the Nimrod. That thing's beast mode bit. That thing's a nasty bugger, dude. In fact, I'll see what we will do. We'll go straight back to the... Is it the Night Fold or the Night Fade? I think I've been saying it wrong, haven't I? We'll go and get my other... Now I know that bugger can turn up. Jesus, that was so cool, dude. Oh, we haven't got one. Oh, no, hang on. It's over here. No, shit. Dude, there's no Cloud Quell potion. I've got one there. Wasn't there a Cloud Quell potion on here? They're like, I thought they were crafted like every now and again.
Brought us a mixed up? A morsel? A snack? Bring us back a morsel next time, My
that's
palate
weird.
is so very dry.
It was on here, wasn't it? Where the little mouses or the little ratty was. I thought I could keep gathering them. Because I had 2 a minute ago, so it's not like you're limited to 1, is it? Oh. Not sure about that. Don't know. Soulseeker, hardcore level 16, still going strong. Nice. And you're playing a mage, aren't you? Oh, dude. Raz. So I was looking around yesterday. I was just saying to Yeti, mate, I was looking around trying to find... I booted up RuneScape, World of Warcraft. What else did I do? Oh, God, there was loads. Oh, I can't even think now. I blasted through that and bloody many of them did. I was trying to find, like... what I fancied was something that looks a bit like a classic but highly detailed ARPG, but had group co-op. So, you know, like ARPGs are just pure fucking multiplayer. I'm sorry to say it, no offense intended, but they ain't any more fun than any other game is multiplayer. Yeah, there's no real synergy between classes. It's just a blur of shit on the screen, and with more players, it's just more blurry shit on the screen, innit? You can pretend it is all you want. You're talking out your ass. But it'd be nice to play like an ARPG where you do... So imagine it more like an MMO Holy Trinity. So you're playing like an ARPG style game, you know, the same kind of skills, even the same sort of isometric, same viewpoint. But you've got a tank, and you've got a range, and you've got a healer. So, you know, like a more drawn-in, simplified, not 3D world in the conventional sense like MMA. I thought there's got to be something like that out there, man. Couldn't find shit, dude. Couldn't find anything that kind of really... kind of fit the bill, to be honest, man. I think Fellowship's the closest we're going to get to it, isn't it? So fingers crossed for that on Monday. Is this like a role-playing game bit? It depends on what you mean by role-playing game. It's the same with MMO these days. You know, a lot of people you can play it multiplayer, therefore it's an MMO, right? Depends on what you mean by role-playing. You know, I find most games these days there's not a lot of role-play. For example, you know, The Witcher 3. You're not really playing a role, are you? I know this is just a completely off the cuff it's a sort of tangent here, but you're playing as Geralt. There ain't a lot of choice in how you play it, really. You know what I mean? You are playing as Geralt. You know, no matter how hard I try to play that game, say as something different, I am Geralt, right? But very different to playing something like Skyrim, where, you know, I might play, you know, a dastardly thief. Or you know, a very dumb Lord warrior. You know, what does role-playing even mean anymore? You know, some people, it's just statistics. You know, if you've got, you know, strength, intelligence, dexterity, charisma, you know, that to them is a role-playing game. So it kind of, you know, I'm not being funny about it. It just depends on what you mean, dude. I mean, this is very much... I don't know, it's like MMO light in terms of how you play the game. You know, go and do this, go and gather that, go to this dungeon. But it is only 4-player co-op. I'm just trying to think. You know, it's very equipment based. So this is both statistical and equipment, thus additional statistical base. But I'm not, you know, so some people might say role-playing game is more like, say, Kingdom Come Deliverance, where you're role-playing as Henry with lots and lots of very specific outcomes based on what you do or decide to do. You know, the alliances you make, the people you kill, you know, it has a very tangible outcome. Unlike, say, in a Fallout game. You know, like Fallout 4, no matter what you did, it didn't really typically affect a lot. As was proven time and time again. You know, people did a save game, went through 4 dialogue options, and to be honest, pretty much the same thing happened no matter what you chose, really, in you know, 90% of cases. So the illusion of choice was there, not the actual...
Found something, have you?
No, not the actual, you know, difference in outcomes. I tried Corpunk, it's boring as fuck, dude. Yeah, I had access to Corpunk. Is it actually out now? Is Corpunk released? Because they haven't released it on Steam, have they? It was through its own launcher with all the early access stuff. It's so fucking boring, Tay. I had really high hopes for Corpunk. I think... I don't know whether it's deliberately slow, because they don't... Like PAX Days, they don't have a lot of content, so therefore they're deliberately slowing the pace down. But I think... don't quote me on the specifics, but I'll try and give you an idea. So for example, in Corepunk, I had to go and find some corn. Yeah? Cornfields everywhere. So some of the most beautifully rendered cornfields I've ever seen in a game. Corepunk is gorgeous, dude, which is why I'd like to play it. I must have walked through those cornfields for 3 hours, dude. And I still didn't find enough corn to complete the quest. Fucking ridiculous, dude. Completely broken, dude. So I don't know, mate. Either it's too early or the game's just a bit of a mess, mate. Destiny was your life for 6 years. Epic game. What, Destiny 1 or Destiny 2? I assume Destiny 2 is that, dude? I nearly installed Destiny 2 on. What day is it today? Thursday evening, dude. Or it might have been Friday evening. Can't remember now. Friday evening. Friday evening. I like Destiny 2, but I've never had a chance to get into it. You see, like, I'm getting my pots here now. Which is fine, isn't it? You know, if I wanted to go to a high-level castle area now, I could come and farm a lower-level area, get some pots and carry on. But you know when you're up against the boss, it feels like you're out of pots. You've had your ass handed to you. And now all you do, you're in like... You know what I mean? I'm pleased. It's a pre-alpha, so I know this is something they must be looking at. I'm just thinking, like, you know, an alchemical station where I can go and gather herbs and reagents as I'm travelling around the world. But the pots take quite a long time to craft. Like they have to be simmered. So at some points when I'm really desperate, I can go... what the hell? Well, that's really well. I don't think you can go to the night fade when you're crouched. Yeah, I could come in here and go to an alchemical bench. Like here. And grab 3 of my health pots that have taken like 3 hours to craft. And then get back into the game. And I know that's kind of it. That's like my last little life, you know? Not saying that's the solution. I'm just trying to think of something that's like possible within the current game parameters without reinventing the wheel. But have you tried Corepunk, Tay? What were your thoughts on it, dude? Did you feel the same as I did, mate? I mean, I spoke to quite a few people that played it. We were all invited to go and do some behind the scenes stuff. And then they also did the more recent. Was it a closed beta? I can't remember what I played, dude. Because I mean, visually it looks great. I love the art style in Corepunk. I wonder if I've still got access to it. Do you think I've still got? Do you think I can play? I mean, I might pop that on tomorrow, dude. Just because I was going to stream it, and I can't remember if I'd read if it was still under NDA at the time or not, dude. So I thought I wouldn't risk it until I'd investigated. But I'm gonna assume the NDA's lifted, or maybe it was only lifted for that showcasing. I don't know. You've been keeping an eye... oh, you haven't been keeping an eye on it for a while, though. No, nor have I, dude. Because it's like I said, everything... I mean, everything looked great, dude. I mean, it really did. It looked like, you know, something that could be a lot of fun. But my God, you had to put work in, dude, you know? I must have opened, like, the correct equivalent, you know, whatever it was, corn stack. Or I can't... Like I said, it's pre-Christmas, wasn't it? Whenever that event was run. Yeah, I did like 3 hours looking for a bit of corn, dude. It's like, fuck's sake, dude. This is just for one fucking quest. You're having a laugh at you, dude. And the other issue was, apparently, people found out... And this wasn't the case for me, because I knew this after what I'm about to say. Apparently, like, say you were after corn. There was only... Even though there might be, say, 7 areas with massive fields of corn, yeah? Only one of those areas was actually eligible to give you the proper corn, even though it all looked exactly the same. It's like the game didn't register the other corn. So people were literally spending hours, like literally hemorrhaging their real world life, thinking they're in the right area, because like cornfield to cornfield, right? I need to find out the cornfield they're in actually isn't the right cornfield, even though there's nothing to tell you that there's a difference, you know? So I know that pissed a few folks off. Feels like a lot of the hard work was done though, you know, when I played. I mean, it certainly looked, oh no! It certainly looked well. Oh, so sorry, looked great and felt like it played well. Loved the graphics, Tatty. Really detailed. Loved the dialogue, the movement. The sort of like, what would you call it? What kind of style would you call it? You know, I don't want to say too much, but you know, the little dude in the mech and everything.
By line.
Well, the reason we were all saying behind the scenes, oh, Salisbury, we've completed one. This place is known as Salisbury. Look. I missed my what's it though, didn't I? What was I going to say to you? Oh, I've forgotten there, dude. I've forgotten. So I missed my RB and my old brain just stopped functioning. How are you doing, Bit? You alright, mate? How's life? So that was a Sparrow song complete there, then. So, for me, I need to find those juniper things, don't I? To find the rest of this bow. I think we might have to quadrant up the map a little bit, see if we can find them. We're looking for something like these like little creatures. I think not creatures, but these little statues of creatures that are broken. I think I need to play my ocarina. The first one we found was at what I call the witch's hut, down in the southwest corner of the map, wasn't it? I assume I don't just go back to the same place on cooldown. I can't imagine it works quite like that. Keep missing my RB, dude. Oh, dude. Took the hit. Waiting for Monster Hunter. Dude, Monster Hunter was the one I thought was going to be the gap filler all the way through to something like Grand Theft Auto 6, mate. That and Warframe. Then this bloody thing came along, which has just like completely and utterly made me think, man, why am I playing stuff I'm not 100% certain about? I said I love Monster Hunter, dude, but dude, I'm not at all smitten by World. Sorry, by Rise, dude. And now I know it's a silly thing to say. I'm acutely aware of how my conversation here is an illogical one. But sometimes your gut feeling is what you go with, doesn't it? I would rather play Monster Hunter World, dude. It's funny because their screams sound like they're in the back of a room. It's because they've got giant helmets on, dude. If you look at their helmets, someone described it as like a cold skull. So they've added like a reverb. Yeah, I'll see if I can show you. Look. So see this dude's helmet? Look. See the big hollow? It's like a trumpet, dude. That's why they sound like that.
There you're wrong. Right, not blind.
Missed it. Gutted. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. But I'll pay 120 pounds for Grand Theft Auto 6 as long as it's a great game. I don't care. No other games. It's silly to expect. It's just people that like to moan about stuff. I'm only going to spend 120 quid on Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm not going to spend 120 quid on the next Far Cry. They can ask me for it. I just simply won't pay it. But I will pay it for Grand Theft Auto 6. So it won't cause a spike in anything because people aren't idiots. But I've waited a long time for Grand Theft Auto 6. And it might turn out to be a very mediocre game. It might be nothing more than GTA 5 with some bells and whistles. Something tells me it's very unlikely. I've still got faith. You know, I think Rockstar, maybe CD Projekt Red. Hello Games to a point, but I think I've got a very well. No one wants to hear what I've got to say about Light No Fire. Now it's not about being negative; it's about being realistic, and more importantly, it's about not setting Hello Games up to fail because of people's expectations. Why have you got those expectations? Hello Games make very specific types of games. Do you really think they're going to deviate with Light No Fire? Like, that's all I'm asking. I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm just saying, you know, maybe you start rethinking what you think Light No Fire is. Because I'm sorry, but you're talking out your ass. You know nothing about the game. Nothing about the game. You know, how it plays, what the difficulty's like. You know, nothing about it at all. You've basically been sold the original pitch, right? So let's not start, you know, setting them up to fail like Nightingale was set up to fail. You know what I mean? Let's keep our hats on. Let them develop the game and show them what it is. Show us what it is. You know, stop expecting the next big thing. It's not fair to Hello Games, man. You know, I'm sure it will be a great game, but it might not be the game you think it is. Like so many people made Nightingale into this game they thought it was, not the game it actually was, you know? You right, Tweety Carrot? How are you, bro? How's things? The way they've been milking GTA and all, they should have more than enough resources to make it a fresh game. But how? You see, that's the kind of thing that's easy to say if you're not a developer. How do you take Borderlands, for example? Borderlands 4. What can they do with Borderlands 4 to genuinely make it a fresh game, as you've said there, Bit? It's all very easy sitting in the comfort of our own homes as gamers, wanting the juiciest digital morsel we've ever tasted. How can you make GTA 6 even better than GTA 5? Remove story, because story is going to be highly subjective anyway, right? So it's either going to have a better story or it isn't, and I think most people don't really care, as long as it's good enough, right? Graphics. They can make it graphically look better than GTA 5, right? So have we not just created a remaster of GTA 5 at that point? What can they actually do? You know, games are already... You've got, you know, these living, breathing cities. I mean, the only things I can think of to answer my question, the only thing that is missing from GTA 5, you've got an insane open world, insane traffic systems, insane NPC sort of pathing and life cycle algorithms. You know, nothing better than standing on a corner in GTA 5, watching a car crash and the paramedics turn up, and it's just like, wow, this is like a simulation going on, you know, for a game that's like so many years old. Interiors, I think, is the one thing. You know, it'd be nice to be able to... The whole city is a facade, isn't it? You know, GTA 5, Los Santos, or whatever it is. It's like those old Western movies, isn't it? Where the whole walk down the middle of town is really just like big billboards. There's nothing behind them. There's not actually... Yeah, there might be the inside of the tavern, but everything else is just a facade, isn't it? That's how GTA 5 feels. So maybe GTA 6's real change will be adding a layer of depth to the city, perhaps. Going into metros underground, going in and out of stores, being able to rob them or whatever. Going into apartment blocks. You know... That's all I can think. What else can you do with GTA? You know, the graphical representation of that city is already pretty much there, right? Diminishing returns after that, isn't it? You're right, Toka. You're speaking music to my ears. People always judge a game based off what they want it to be. Yeah, but not what the devs set out to create. Yeah. They burn everything. And that I remember it in the lead up to Nightingale, because I had access to Nightingale quite a while before it launched. And, you know, you've obviously got to be really careful what you say when you signed an NDA, right? And people were talking about Nightingale in chat like it was the second coming of fucking digital Jesus, man. It was like, guys, just, you know, you got to be careful what you say, as I say. You know, what do you think the game is? Why are you so excited? You know, all the footage we've seen, you know, what are your expectations of this? Mate, honestly, the stuff I read in chat, it was like, dudes, where are you getting this from, man? This isn't like a No Man's Sky scenario. And Sean Murray did fuck up, all right? I'm not going to defend him, and Sean Murray knows he fucked up. You know, he's clearly a man who has some elements of social deviance, doesn't he? He's a very passionate man. He had no PR team. He's a little bit socially nervous, and he's a dreamer. And he never had someone sitting on the edge of those interviews saying, Sean, you need to shut the fuck up. You're spinning something that sort of is right, but you're giving the illusion of promise of something that we can't deliver right now. So Sean, he's learnt a lot over the years. He's a lovely guy. He was out of his depth at a PR level, not as a developer level. So I understand why people are a bit upset with that, but Nightingale was a completely different story. People made up the game they wanted to play, not the game that the Nightingale publicity team was selling to them. And as a result of that, the scenario on launch was, if it isn't perfect, it automatically defaults to shit. It's not okay for it to just be, oh, it's not what I was expecting. It's more like a 7 out of 10. It's not a 10 out of 10. It was like, it's not what I expected. It's a 1 out of 10. And the game was crucified by a lot of people. Now, as we know, a lot of people also enjoyed it. It wasn't a train wreck by any stretch of the imagination, but it certainly wasn't this make-believe game to suit everyone. That's, one person wanted this, one person wanted that, and the expectations were high, weren't they? Apart from, yeah, exactly. But yeah, apart from that being much bigger, I believe, than GTA, there's not. Yeah, exactly. I mean, no, nothing's been revealed. Oh, nothing's been revealed, methane. Yeah, this isn't a case of like us poking around, wondering. We've had the official reveal trailer for GTA 6 and nothing since. But like I said, outside of huge graphical and technical improvements with, vehicles and dynamic collision and damage and no doubt some elements of ray trace lighting and all the awesome that is going to be a visual splendor in GTA 6. What are they going to be able to do to make it feel like anything other than, just a superior version of GTA 5? Maybe they can't. Maybe this is the point. Maybe that is the point. That it's not going to be anything revolutionary. I personally will be very happy with a new city, a new story, and a better looking version of GTA 5. That's all I need. If they can deliver on anything above and beyond that, then freaking awesome, right? So sometimes more of the same isn't a problem for me. Borderlands 4 is a bit different because I feel like I've already had more of the same a few times now. All the spin-offs with Tiny Tina Wonderland. I just feel like I don't care about any more of the same Borderlands. I would be very much more of the same for Grand Theft Auto, because it's been like how long? Like 10 years or something. I've had a lot of Borderlands games in that amount of time, so there's a difference, isn't there? Yeah, ray traced bikinis. Ooh. Yeah, so social media, cause the disruptions on social media. It's like I said, the problem I've got at the moment isn't that there aren't good games. There's many good games. It's just, I haven't found anything that's great. I feel like there's a lot of perfectly acceptable, mediocre, and when I say mediocre, I mean it in a nice way. There's nothing the matter with me mediocre, right? It's a solid game. People worked hard on it, made a perfectly acceptable game, and probably charging a perfectly acceptable price for it. But where's the next big thing? Where is the that game for me? Maybe there won't be one, dudes. I don't know. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. Grand Theft Auto Soulframe. Grand Theft Auto Soulframe. What was the other one I mentioned? Star Citizen. But I think we all know Star Citizen's a long way. That's right on the periphery of make-believe hopes and dreams, I think, that one. Soulframe feels like it's, a legit project, doesn't it? Grand Theft Auto 6, as far as we hope, it's literally coming out this year, isn't it? So, unless something has changed. I love it when I get those little combos in there. What a badass look. Nightingale was hyped by the ex-BioWare dev tag, whether by the media or by the team itself. I don't think it helped. The thing is, it's ridiculous, mate. When they say the ex-BioWare dev as well, Gimel, what do they mean? Do they mean someone that worked on the credit scrolling? What was your role on the BioWare 2? Yeah, I organised the Excel spreadsheets for distribution of biscuits during lunch hour. Oh, brilliant. Yeah. Right, okay. You work for BioWare, though, yeah? You were on the BioWare... Yeah. All right, yeah. Ex-BioWare dev. Yeah, made by ex-BioWare dev. Yeah. It's a load of bollocks, mate. A team is a team. You know what I mean? It's fucking embarrassing. Exodus is the next big one, isn't it? I think Exodus has got... it's got the original writer for Mass Effect 1 and 2, I believe. So it's only one of the lead writers. There's quite a few working on Exodus. That's being sold as literally the next spiritual... Well, it's basically Mass Effect, yeah. What's the lead character called? June or something? I remember reading something about it a couple of weeks back. So you know we have, but it doesn't mean anything, dude. That don't really mean anything, man. Let's be honest. Right. Okay. Did I have a quest? I don't know. Should we try and? Somewhere in this mass of, like, land, right? We need to go and see if we can find something that could be very, very elusive with this, Is there anywhere... I can't think of anywhere I've not been. Obviously, was there a fog of war on this? I think I've even been up in that corner, haven't I? But somewhere in this mass of things, right? I think somewhere down... Oh, I can't move the cursor any further for some reason. That's why I'm struggling. Go back to the map. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Hang on, let me go back. I can't move the map to the left. In the bottom right-hand corner. Oh, maybe if I use the mouse, look. So somewhere down here, I think it was. So maybe here. There was like the witch's hut, wasn't there? Where we found our first juniper fragment. But I like literally have no idea where I'd find the other one. Do you know what I mean? Does anyone know? Just trying to look around. I can't really move the map with my... Yes, it's kind of weird. I can't... Oh, I was all right at that zoom. Okay, we're okay at that zoom. Sorry, I was just trying a few things there. There's nothing ringing at... Whoa, what's that there? Hang on, what's this little question mark? What's that mean? Should we go and have a look what that means? Not sure what that is. Might as well go and have a look, alright? Something that we've not seen. And the same thing happened for Avowed. People wanted to feed their need for a new Skyrim, and the devs didn't develop the game in that light. Yeah, since the announcement of Skyrim missing, people say Skyrim can't be Avowed. We spoke about this yesterday, Tokyo, and I think there's two trains of thought here. One of which I actually do agree with. See, it's the same as when they made... what was it called? There were two games that came out at the same time, and we always get them confused. There was the Outer Worlds and the Outer Wilds, wasn't there? And I think the Outer Wilds was the one that Obsidian made, yeah? And they always said... prior to launch, and they started having to, as far as I'm concluding on this, that the PR teams made it an essential part of all interviews coming up to launch, where they had to make essentially the statement that they were not trying to recreate or remake a new Fallout, that the project was very much a vertical slice, a smaller in scale kind of experiment, just to see what they could do with the hope that maybe they could create something much bigger. I believe it was the same pitch that happened with Grounded. Grounded was just a little idea that some of the devs had. As a complete, you know, genuine interest in making a bit of a different game. And it was greenlit. It was pretty much like a side project for a long time. At the request of the devs working in-house. And I do believe Avowed has fallen prey of a similar situation where they were not trying to make the next Skyrim, but they were trying to bring the pillars, like another little side pitch. You know, we've got this wonderful series of games, Pillars, which haven't done great. You know, I think with Larian Studios sniffing at their heels, with things like the Divinity Original Sin franchise compared to Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2. I think they kind of knew the Pillars sort of projects was maybe not going to go much further, to be honest. So let's try something else with it. Let's test the waters with something else. And thus we got Avowed, didn't we? We ended up with Avowed. It was never meant to be a Skyrim killer or the next huge open world ARPG. However, one of the things that I will say is that when I played Avowed on stream for that 7-8 hour stream, right, something felt empty. In a lot of ARPGs, I always feel like sorry, ARPGs. Sorry, I got a text message coming through. In a lot of role-playing games, you know, whether it be Skyrim, Cyberpunk, or, you know, Greedfall, whatever it is, you're gonna feel like Kingdom Come Deliverance was a good example. You feel like the world is
bounty's in, Legion. We will
in
all
existence,
be winners, yes.
regardless of what you're doing. That there is a set of digital rules that world is adhering to. And I think of that. I know what you're going to say is that Avowed doesn't have all the mechanics of, say, Skyrim, such as, like, you know, you can't pick up every potato on a plate. If you shoot an arrow into the air, it doesn't come down. If you shoot at a chicken, it doesn't die. If you swing a sword at an NPC, it doesn't react as if you're invisible. The thing is, there's a point where you take away so many of the little details that make a world feel believable, that the sense of immersion and being a member of a world is completely removed. You are now literally playing in an empty cube instead of this wonderful sandbox, you know? The NPCs don't... So I will never attack an NPC in a city. I'm not the sort of player that's going to do that unless there's a quest to murder them. You know, I'm not just going to start rampaging through the middle of Skyrim, you know, killing every NPC I can get my hands on. It's never going to happen. But the fact I know that if I do attack them, they're going to react means a lot, man. It brings them alive as digital avatars, right? That I can actually hurt them, and they can hurt me back when they call the guards. If I go to a store and I steal a loaf of bread, I'm gonna be in trouble, right? If I walk into the blacksmith and steal all the swords on the shelf, you know, I'm going to get arrested. The guards are going to come and get me. And if I know I can just walk up to a vendor in Avowed and steal something from them and they just completely oblivious to it, then not only is it immersion breaking, but that's my choice to have done it. But also, there's the huge, and this is the thing that people don't then connect, is the domino effect that has. Well, if I can just steal everything, or at least some things, then how does the economy get impacted by that? Do I care about the gold? You know, do I care about eating if I can just go and steal all the food that I need? If I can just walk up and steal the shield off the wall and the NPC's not going to tell me off for it, then I don't need to, you know, go and kill those bandits to get the gold pass to then go and spend it at a vendor, do I? So, again, I think the problem is that if you look at the individual things in isolation, it's very easy to defend it as like, do you really care about arrows going up in the air and not coming down? No. But when you add 500 things like that, or even 20 things like that, you start taking away that level of engagement with the world. And then you've got the flip side of it, which is like, if you only take, oh, I can steal something from a shelf in isolation, you're also, on the flip side of the coin, not taking into effect the knock-on effect that can have. You know, for example, with the economy and things. You know, why go and learn alchemy and make alchemy potions and healing pots if I could just go to the alchemist and steal them? Now, if I steal them all and get caught, that's different, right? So Avowed for me, from what little I've seen, is a perfectly okay game. It's the very definition. For me, a 5 out of 10 is an okay game. So something that scores a 6 means it's pretty good. It means it's a playable game, and you don't want to pay 40, 50 quid for it, probably. 7 out of 10 is you've hit. You've got a perfectly okay game. Anything above that is special. I haven't played enough of Avowed to give it a score, but what I would say is that the city I went into felt so dead. I've played MMOs with more lively cities. You know, the fact that all the NPCs are rooted to the ground. I said on the stream, well, that's the point I didn't say on the stream, how weirdly lonely the city felt. You know, I'd been out adventuring, you know, the prologue in Avowed, and I went to that city, and I felt like really alone. Like, dead weird. You know, it's supposed to be a bustling hub, right? I think a lot of people expect all new RPGs after Oblivion Skyrim should be sandbox games, and that's just not a reality. Yeah, and I don't mind this. You see, this is where I liked Avowed. This is one of the things I like about Avowed, because it felt like it was going to be much more streamlined. And in the same way that the Outer Worlds was, or the Outer Wilds, I think it was called, wasn't it? I don't mind a more linear experience. I really don't. I think I will enjoy Avowed, but I don't think I'm going to get any sense of true engagement and immersion with it. I think it will just be one of those games that I play, I enjoy it, it's perfectly okay, you know, maybe a 6 or 7 out of 10, and I'll probably never play it again, you know? And that's fine, you know, that doesn't mean, you know, it's a bad game, quite the opposite, doesn't it? I hear you, wasn't the design goal, although I know it would have been a better game, far better. Sorry, Tokyo. Was that with regards to what's it? Blind! Sorry, mate. Let me catch up. Tweety Carrot, thank you for the prime. Thank you very much for the prime. BG, Blind, sorry. Thank you for the 54. So it's come up weird, mind. I can't even see the BG bit. Blind, how are you, mate? How's things? You're not going to give it a 0 or 1 because it's missing so. Oh, absolutely, so. Yeah, exactly. This is what I was saying about Nightingale. Yeah, if it didn't score 10 out of 10, it defaulted to a 1, didn't it? Yeah, I couldn't agree more, dude. Absolutely. No, it is dead, very basic in a lot of areas, but I personally enjoying the RPG part of it. Yeah, one of the things I loved about Avowed, one of the things that is going to make me play it once they sort out the camera acceleration, is I think I was enjoying the exploration. The only thing, yeah, I'll take it, you might be able to, I'd put the nail in the coffin or convince me to play it, but one of the things I was really worried about with Avowed, dude, was itemization. So the gear that I'm going to get, it looked like it was going to be super simplified, dude. One of the things that I struggle with in any role-playing game is lack of itemization, progression, and upgrades. And for example, if I go into an RPG and I go to one of the first things I'm going to do is go to the paper doll. Can't really show you here; it's a bit different. And all I have is a chest piece and 2 weapon slots. Yeah, I just know it's not for me, dude. You know. It doesn't matter how good the game is, you know. It means one of the things that I'm not going to get is item progression, and it looked really simple in Avowed. It didn't look like there was going to. Doesn't matter if, like, you know, some games you only have like one weapon. Your character is designed to have a sword, and the sword goes through a myriad of upgrades. You know, that's very different. In an RPG where I can have a bow or a great axe or a shield or a sword and a helmet and an amulet and an earring and a cloak and some boots and some leggings and some pauldrons, dude, that is an RPG for me. I love that, dude. I just felt like Avowed wasn't going to scratch that itch. You would probably be able to answer that question for me, mate. I absolutely got my... Oh, shit, that's a banneret! You idiot, what are you doing, dude? That's going to work. Let the crows do their work, man. Jesus, that was nasty, bro. How are you doing, Blind? You're right, mate. It's simple, but certain items are build defined, like a gun that shoots, then you upgrade it, and now it yanks enemies towards you. All right, okay. I'll wait for the camera acceleration issue to be fixed, and I will jump back in Avowed. We might have to start again though, because so sometimes I need to get into it. You know, I need to get into the world to enjoy an RPG. It's I certainly enjoyed what I played. You know, on the stream, I was very, very cautious about pointing out some of the real issues I'd got, because I felt it was unfair to say too much too early. Give it the first stream before we start crucifying it. There were only two issues I had, one of which I spoke about, because I'm always as honest as I can be, and that was the itemization. I did say I felt like that could be the deal breaker for me. But nothing to worry about until we get a few more hours in. And the other thing, which I didn't mention too much, again, I did mention it, but I didn't want to make a big deal out of it, was the camera acceleration, which was driving me potty through the whole stream. But I thought, if all I do is focus on that, I'm not going to give the rest of the game a chance. And I was hoping I could fix that with the Steam controller, which I can. But I still think it's bad form that Obsidian launched in that state, considering it is an Xbox fucking title. You know, within the Xbox game studio, built pretty much predominantly for Game Pass, right? It's a bit of a poor show. But a developer of their pedigree has got such shitty controls on a controller. It's kind of not on, and you know, I'm not willing to support that, to be honest. Hopefully it'll get fixed though. The customization send to be upgraded through tiers and then legendary power updates. So that isn't so that's fine. So it goes back to a little bit like I was saying, wasn't it? You get a weapon and you like that weapon and you can upgrade that weapon significantly, but it's still not gonna scratch that build vibe that I can have in even a game like Skyrim. You know, especially when I start adding mods. You know, where I can have my set of armor and amulets and potions all built around flame resistance. You know, I like it. I like a headpiece. I like my boots. I like my chest piece. I like my leggings. I like, you know, a couple of rings, an amulet, and an earring. I know Avowed ain't gonna give me that. You're doing all right, Blind, yeah? Yeah, I get that, and that's certainly not what I'm doing. I just think... I mean, I was going to say, you know, I don't know what the budget was. I don't know what the budget was for Avowed. I think the problem is that anyone want to do a bit of Google fee? I think one of the biggest issues Avowed had was, and I could be mistaken, which is why I'm asking for someone to either prove or disprove what I'm about to say here. When I first saw Avowed, right... and I'm trying to think where it would have been, because it's going back a long time now. It's been a project in the making for a while, hasn't it? I'm sure Avowed was quite a... I mean, it was almost like a Skyrim-esque kind of... you know, like Avowed is very vibrant, very saturated colours. I swear that isn't the Avowed that I saw years ago. I swear Avowed was a much darker... kind of dark, maybe not full dark fantasy, but certainly fucking grey fantasy. I don't know, man. I could be wrong about that. I might be getting confused with another game. So if my memory serves me correctly, then that's probably also another reason why some people are going to be pissed off with it. It's a bit like Pantheon. Did you remember Pantheon's original art style under Brad McQuaid? And then they completely changed it to what is, you know, I totally agree with people that say it. It took a long time for me to get desensitized to it. So it's one of the worst looking fucking MMOs in history, right? When people said EverQuest looked better, I think they're smoking crack, but I also understand the joke. It's not a million miles removed. But yeah, to be fair, it kind of grew on me, to be honest. I didn't mind Pantheon once I was like, you know, 20 hours in and invested in my character. You know, I was all right with it. But I do see people's point. So they've got a chest, ring, amulet, gloves, boots. All right, that's not bad then. That's not bad. I mean, that'll be enough. That's fine then. That'll do me. Monster, thank you very much, bro. Thank you very, very much, Monster. Oh yeah, it's not on a Path of Exile. No, yeah, I'm not. Oh no, I'm not worried about. And so there's something that I'm not talking about anyway. I'm not talking about diversity of loot. I'm talking about simple slots to put loot in. Yeah, I'm not too worried about diversity of loot. I'm sure that is what it is, as long as there's always some progression in that. But it's like I said, I don't like it when I've just got a chest piece and a weapon, you know. It's just like, fucking, it's an RPG, man. Jesus Christ, give me my loot, dude. Tracking your package was updated for Tuesday. Oh, thanks, Blind. You're an angel, mate. Thanks ever so much, dude. It's like a casual role-playing game, but I made some cool builds and exploration. It's fun. That's the drawing force for me, is the exploration. I really enjoy. I spent ages in that prologue, you know. In a 7-hour stream, I think I'd only just got to the city, dude. I love poking around, all the little parkour bits and checking behind the waterfall early on. Loved it all, dude. Yeah, very much what I like in a game, man. Quite like the combat. I did say the combat felt, you know, for me, significantly better than Skyrim. You know, if people are going to keep referencing Skyrim, then so will I. You know, the melee combat in Skyrim is fucking atrocious. Stop trying to pretend it wasn't. It's fucking awful. It is one of the most bland, button-mashy, dumb systems I've ever seen in an RPG. It is extremely poor. But we made what we could of it, didn't we? You know, that's why everyone went Stealth Archer. Because at least with a bow, you can move a reticle and aim it, right? Whereas melee was just utterly boring. No finesse whatsoever, dude. Now, Avowed, I really liked it. You know, the heft of the weapons, the thwack of collision, the way those early mobs reacted to my attacks felt good and meaningful. So yeah, you know, the bow I was a little bit. Again, I mean, for me, this is where Avowed ultimately will always get shit. What are you making a game for a 3-year-old? When I got my bow the first time, do you remember, in Avowed, and half my reticle, half of my screen becomes a glowing, pulsing, pink serpent. What the hell, dude? I'm not 3. I don't need all this stupid shit on my screen as if flashy colours make the game better. I don't need it. It's pathetic. It needs to go. And as a developer, you need to grow the fuck up. It's embarrassing. Dragon Age Veil God was exactly the same. You pick up a small, tiny gold purse, a little leather pouch off the floor, and I'm not gonna exaggerate the coming comment. My entire character, as I pick it up, is illuminated in a golden glitter from heaven itself, as if the devs are in the room with me, flicking PVA glue and glitter at me. Oh, well done, child. Well done. You found a gold coin. Jesus Christ, dude. Grow the fuck up, developers. And that is the thing that pissed me off in Avowed. I couldn't help but feel it was infested in many levels with that obsession with giving players constant, colourful, vibrant dopamine hits. I don't like it at all. They did that part really well in my opinion. In my opinion, it's condensed, but lots of loot to find in all corners. Yeah, I mean, I just got to the sea. What I really liked was that outcome. We went and, I mean, obviously it's a bit of a spoiler. We went and murdered some things in a hut, didn't we? And what was really cool was that as I was doing it, the game was forcing me to realise that Avowed was a bit different. I didn't see the big sketch on the wall, but I did say as I went in, like, oh, that's weird. Like, look, they've got like a bed next to the human's bed. Not on the bed or remove the human's bed. And I was like, almost jokingly saying, like, what if they just want to make friends? You know, what if they're just lonely? And I literally said it on stream, didn't I? Like, joking. And that I didn't see the mural with them all dancing until a little bit later on after that comment had been made. And I suddenly realised, like, holy shit, I've just murdered all these creatures that could very well actually not be, you know, inherently evil. Just kind of, you know, people are naturally scared of them, right? And that was the best part of Avowed for me. I felt like, holy shit, it's making me think a little bit more than I would in the murder, death, kill, you know, frame of mind I have in most games. You're playing Avowed as a dual pistols, but I got the rifle quite early on. I'm sure everyone does. I really liked it. It's pretty cool, actually. But yeah, these new age devs, I don't know, they treat you like a child. It's awful, dude. Please, just give me an option to turn off all... Just have a setting called I'm not a fucking twat. And let me tick it, and then they'll get rid of all that bright, colourful shit everywhere. Yeah? If you're going to be a developer and you want to add all this pink, pulsing, purple bollocks, yeah? Please feel free, right? Put it on all your showcase stuff. Just give me a I'm not a twat setting so I can put a tick in a box and it will turn it all off. Alright? I won't make comment then. I'll be quite happy. Yeah, My Little Pony filter. Fucking perfect. Love it. 10 out of 10, Tay. Yeah. Have a My Little Pony. Turn it on and off again. Yeah. I'd just be so much happier with that shit. You're right, Maniacal. How are you, mate? Thank you very much for the raid. You're an angel. How's things, bro? There are some sort of things I like in the game, like if you don't murder X creature, then you can talk with X. But oh yeah, I won't read any of that. Yeah, and I think that's probably reinforcing what I just mentioned about the stuff. But, yeah. So like I said, Avowed, I think I'm going to have an alright time with it. It's going to feel like one of those sideshow RPGs that I'll probably look back on and think, you know, like if they could just have made a dark, gloomy, gritty version of that, it would have been right up my alley. I'm clearly not the target audience. You know, I don't need all bright, colourful, flashy lights every time I pick up a gold piece. You know, I don't need the little dopamine hits. I like to immerse myself in game. I'm not looking for a digital pat on the back, you know, because there's something missing in my life. I want to immerse myself in a beautiful world and maybe struggle a bit with combat as well. You know, of course, I don't want to play a game where I'm constantly getting my ass handed to me because, you know, it's too difficult for my skill set. You know, of course I don't. You know, I want to enjoy my game, dude. But it's there's an infestation of mediocrity and copy what other devs are doing right now. It's hurting the industry, man. It's hurting the industry. Morning, Alarian. Yeah, it's a sideshow. Yeah. So something, you know, to scratch the RPG itch. And the beauty of it is, let's be honest, I mean, Obsidian are probably dead. I can't imagine them doing well out of this, mate. I wouldn't be surprised if Obsidian goes the way of the dodo in a few years. I know that's an awful thing to say, but I mean, what did it hit on Steam? You know, these games that keep, you know, going out on Game Pass. Oh, you know, it didn't hit good concurrence, you know, because it's on Game Pass. Well, it's on Steam. And there's a lot of games that launch on Game Pass and on Steam that do a lot better than Avowed's done. You know, it's a metric. You can't have it both ways. It doesn't look like it's done well in terms of actual sales, which means most of the budget is only going to be recuperated through Game Pass, right? And every game is like that on Game Pass. You know, apart from the standout ones that, you know, people either make the mistake of thinking they're good. Starfield looking. I mean, Starfield, that was on Game Pass, and that also launched on Steam, right? And I'm pretty sure on Steam it over 250,000, didn't it, concurrent? What did Avowed hit? You know, about 17,000. So I'm not saying that you know, we compare it to Starfield, but what I am saying is it ain't a lot of people buying it, is it? You know, 17,000 people concurrent. You know, what does that equate to in actual sales? Again, I don't know, but it's not a lot, is it? You know, Game Pass can't keep supporting endless game productions in the tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars of production costs. There's a point where you're not making money, right? Yeah, exactly. So they are. They're looking at being like the Netflix of gaming, 100%, dude. But is it working for them? I mean, I've literally completely boycotted Game Pass. I want nothing to do with it. I will never ever use Game Pass again. What games that I occasionally see on Game Pass that I care about, I don't care enough to actually buy them. And I don't like the PC installation. I just don't like how those games work on my PC. Invariably, the games that I buy... Whoa! What hit me there? Oh, shit. Was it the thingy? Was there one of those things? The, Oh, no, there wasn't. Was I just really low on health and just played really badly there? I think I might have... Oh, hang on. This dude can one-shot me, actually, can't he? Got that bloody archer down there. This is what I've tried to make Skyrim play like a million times over. This is exactly the kind of combat I tried to mod Skyrim to be like, and I've never succeeded, obviously. I've got sort of close to a couple of styles, but not really. Morning, Galarian too. Choice of consequence so far seems to be one of their stronger points so far, but only wrapping up the first era. Yeah, and I think that will be what will keep me going with Avowed. Well, once a few of the issues are sorted, I'll probably pick it up and I'll give it a bash. And I'm sure I'll have a few rants, but overall, it'll probably be a perfectly acceptable game, right? Yeah, digital power on the back is annoying, isn't it, Soka? Yeah, it is. I find it. New age dev tropes, not like old game devs where they treat you like you have a brain. Yeah. And I do get it. So sometimes, they probably look at how I play video games and think, Jesus Christ, we might need to put a flashing gold star on that. You know what I mean? Morning, Mario. How are you? Whatever you're doing with the birds is OP. It's my, that's my crow attack, which actually I can massively upgrade, but I haven't yet. Say Microsoft 3 times and a Mario appears. You will rant. Yeah, I mean, normally their rants, I mean, sometimes I'm a bit of a giggle, like we all do, obviously. But normally they're rooted in a genuine concern or a genuine point. I think Microsoft are partly aware of the vitriol towards their own store since Avowed also launched on Battle.net, which certainly was surprising. It's got nothing to do with that, Mario. It's nothing about where it launches or anything like that. I just want nothing to do with Game Pass. I genuinely don't believe it's good for the industry. I think it's another example of Microsoft just throwing money at something. And there's nothing I can do about that. I'm not saying that it won't ultimately turn out to be hugely, productive for them, beneficial for them. But, with all the money they splash around, and what was the Hi-Fi Rush team? That they were fucking destroyed. They put out what was the company that made all those crazy quirky games? I'm thinking like Arkham. It's not Arkham. Asylum-y. I've got Arkham Asylum. What was the name of the studio? They used to make these crazy quirky games, didn't they? And then they were put out to pasture with the games as a service vampire piece of shit. I just don't like Microsoft. I just don't think they're good for the industry. I haven't seen them do anything. They killed their own Halo franchise. What? I've never been a fan of Halo, but I've always loved Halo. I know that makes no sense until you have a long discussion with me. But you know what I mean, don't you, Mario? I love Master Chief. I've loved some of the Halo games. Even Orbital Dropship Troopers. I really enjoyed it, man. I just don't like the enemies. I've never liked the enemies that I kill. I'd rather play Killzone and kill space Nazis. It's just that simple. It's one or the other. And Halo, I just found a little bit bland in their creature design. A little childish, a little childlike. But it was still a franchise that I loved. Halo was one of those things, man. Oh, new Halo game, fucking awesome, dude. They killed that. Forza's about the only one that seems to do alright these days. They've closed all these... yeah, that's it, Arcane. Closed all these amazing studios down. Probably under the banner of, you didn't make us any money. Well, that's because you put it on Game Pass, boss. Well, yeah, but we're still going to get rid of you all. It didn't do well enough. The metrics don't add up. Yeah, I just can't support Game Pass. So I don't. I just have nothing to do with it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Dishonored 1, 2. What was that? What was that other like time traveling weird one where you played the loop? What was it called? Loop might have even been the title. The reason I'm a bit like rough on this is because I don't play those games. Although I liked Dishonored, I didn't think it was that great, so I never played Dishonored 2. I've never really liked Arcane's games that much. I think they're great. You know, I think that at least one thing I'll always say, at least they were unique. That's it, Deathloop. At least they were trying something new. So I always kind of like applauded them from, you know, the periphery. You know, on the side, like, nice one, lads. Looks like a cool game. Might not be for me, but at least you're a breath of fresh air in the industry. And then what? So everything I've just said, okay, that's brilliant. Yeah, they do make some quirky games. Let's go and make them make a game as a service vampire game. A shooter fucking piece of shit. And look what happened. Outside of their comfort zone, game was dead, wasn't it? It's good for... Oh, dude. Mate, Tokyo. This is the problem. This is why I simply make a stand for me personally. Because Game Pass is one of the greatest things in the industry. If you're a mom, a dad, you're a carer, and you've got children... and they're getting into gaming, and the budget is tight, and you know you don't want your kids being the ones at school that can't afford a computer game. Game Pass, dude. You get them a Series S, piece of shit. You get them the Game Pass, piece of shit, and everyone's happy, right? It's affordable, it's accessible. Don't mean I have to support it. You know, I get it. You know, it's a fantastic value for money, dude. Fantastic value for money. But, you know, a lot of things are great, you know, in the short term. And, you know, might be beneficial to a whole swathe of people. But long term, what does it mean? And that's where I just don't trust Microsoft to do anything other than... And this isn't about them being evil. They're there to make money, right? I'm not, you know, I'm not, oh, boycott Microsoft. I just don't think they're going to do anything with gamers' best interests at heart. I really don't. And I'm sure none of them do. But somehow the masquerade that they're doing something nice for us is different, you know? When I think of Sony and all the first-party games that they do, somehow I'm a happy gamer. Yeah, you charging me 70 quid for the latest God of War? That seems a bit steep. Ah, yeah, it's God of War, though, isn't it? Kratos, eh? Oh, lovely jubbly. You know, where are Microsoft's amazing games? You know? Just make some good games, Microsoft, and I'll change my tune. It all began, and I'll never blame Microsoft for Starfield. I think it's unfair. Starfield was already Starfield long before Microsoft was involved with them. So, yeah, that's Bethesda in the story. So I don't include that. Yeah, exactly. Big corporations, none of them have got a best. But you see my point. So somehow Nintendo and Sony, I still, you know, utterly ridiculous to say, but I think just to get the message home, I still kind of like them. I still feel like they make cool games, right? And I've got to pay the price for them, you know. You know, it's just, I'm just another consumer paying good money for a good game. You know, I love all the first-party studios. You know, the Spider-Man games, you know, the God of War games, the Gran Turismo games, the Horizon games. I mean, the list is endless. I love shit that Sony make. It's not about being a fanboy. I just like the games they make. What can I honestly say Microsoft have made? Tell me. I fucking can't think of anything. Not as in the last few years, anyway. I know you don't like the genre, but it sounds like Celeste 2 is endeavoring. Oh, yeah, I think I'm actually part of their content creation program, you know. Let me have a quick look. Yeah, I think I am. Isn't that like a turn-based thing, though, dude? No way my brother could afford a game PC for his 3 boys. Yeah, of course not, yeah. Game Pass is great for families, man. Fucking amazing value for money, dude. Absolutely incredible. So you know, in a way, I love it for that. But are we paying a hefty price? You know, what is it? What does Game Pass mean to the industry in 3, 4, 5 years, 10 years from now, mate? I don't know, dude. It's like Netflix. Like, you know, I really like Netflix, but I'm going to be honest. The amount of stuff I watch on Netflix now is minimal. There's very rarely anything new on Netflix that I swear Netflix used to be different. I used to love Netflix. And now I think I can only assume I've either gone through the back catalogue or some of the stuff they churn out is just like pretty bland, to be fair. I mean, I'm watching Yellowstone with the girlfriend, but I've already watched that on Paramount, so... Game Pass flood the market with tons and tons of games. I mean, the other good thing... I mean, I'll also say the other good thing about Game Pass is that some games do get greenlit that otherwise would never have got greenlit, if that makes sense. So Game Pass does do it right in some ways, but what I need is Game Pass to have its... Let's narrow it down a little bit so people don't misconstrue what I'm saying. There are a lot of issues with Game Pass. The main one being, what is Game Pass? It's an access point into a myriad of games, yeah? What it hasn't got is anything special. What I need to care about Game Pass once again is for Microsoft to prove that Game Pass is funding good creative development teams making great games. If you can funnel the money from Game Pass into making some great games, some blockbuster games, you know, leaders of their genre, then I will change my tune. But right now, it feels like Game Pass is literally exactly what I feel it is. A back catalogue of great games with nothing new coming on board. Nothing special coming on board. Just an absolute... It's like it's peaked with all the back catalogue stuff, and now there is nothing new to look forward to. Tell me if I'm wrong. I'm looking forward to Gears. I don't see it being brilliant, personally. I think anything Microsoft churn out is going to be shit. I hope it isn't. I love my Gears games. Let's hope it's great. Microsoft only lets anything I want, so my console's a third-party Xbox. My Switch and PlayStation 4 are the ones I buy first-party for. Yeah, well, there isn't anything first-party really with Microsoft anymore, is there? Or should I say, what there is basically just okay, right? It's all right. Yeah, GJ6. I agree. There are leagues behind Sony for groundbreaking games. Microsoft just needs to, again, don't think of it as like Sony versus... Microsoft just needs to start pumping some money into studios that can make great games. Start some new studios up, man. Start up a brand new studio with some of the best talent. You've got the money, dude. Go out there and make the next fucking awesome role-playing game, racing game. I don't know, hack and slash. I don't give a shit what it is. Even if it isn't for me, just go and make something amazing, right? There is definitely talent in the industry. That there is definitely money with Microsoft. Go and make something fucking that makes us go, holy shit again, you know? It's still hard to believe that Grounded is mobile. One of the best games that I've seen Microsoft put out since the buyout of things like Obsidian is Grounded. I really can't think of anything else. Grounded is an amazing game. You know? Where are those games, man? Slash is based on the D&D 5 rule set. Yeah. I'll have a look later too. I might be in with I'm sure I'm on the content creation team for that. 59 is the new kid on the block. They need their God of War. Yeah, that's it. I mean, you know, just you know, like, just sit down, old Phil Spencer, and let's put a new team together. Let's put a team together to go and make something that is truly gonna be amazing. You know, it doesn't have to be a proprietary engine. Go and take Unreal Engine or something, and let's go and make an amazing role-playing game. I suppose the problem is, and this is where, again, the Game Pass side of it starts to worry me, you see. There's two worlds, right? There's a world where what I've just said makes sense, right? But why would Microsoft do that? Why would Microsoft go and set up a new team to go and make an amazing new fucking role-playing game? You know, to compete with CD Projekt Red and Bethesda? Well, there's a very simple answer for that. Bethesda's now in-house, isn't it? You're not going to cannibalize your Elder Scrolls fucking 6 or whatever it is, are you? By putting a whole new team together. And this just completely validates my point. They're not creating teams with fresh money and fresh blood and fresh directives. They're just buying in teams to fill a slot. This is the problem, isn't it? You know, what I've said is never going to happen. You know, Bethesda is their answer to that question. But can Bethesda pull it off? Would they not have been better off investing all that money? I mean, Starfield, you know, was it? I don't know. There ain't no way Starfield's pulled in Skyrim levels of cash, is there? Not in a million freaking years. And I'm pretty sure expectations would have been that it would have been the greatest game. I'm sure in boardrooms with people that know nothing about games, you know, Starfield was going to be the second coming of Jesus Christ, man. You know what I mean? It really would have been, you know, the next blockbuster, multi-billion-pound super game of forever. It definitely wasn't, was it? So this goes back to what I was saying about why I just got this bad feeling long term about what Game Pass is going to mean, dude. You can get into the aesthetic of Grounded. It's always. I have to say I know what you're saying here, dude. It's maybe Final Fantasy Realm Reborn, dude. I just cannot play a Final Fantasy Realm Reborn, man. I've tried so many times. So don't be wrong, I do play it and I loved it. But Jesus Christ, dude. You have to get straight out of that attack. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What was the red things on the floor there? We've not seen that before. We killed him. We did get him, though. But I've still got the mission up. And unless... Oh, no, it wasn't. So I might have glitched out or something there, because he died while I was dead, perhaps. What's with the bird? So the bird... So when I die, there's these, like, oh, shit. Oh, well, that's perfect. Right through the middle. What the hell? Yeah, there are like little vine-covered portals around like this one here, look. So when I die, this will become my respawn point. And if I can make it back to the body with my sparrow, who is a little creature that's come and started following me around, and what the lore behind it is, I'm not entirely sure. If I can get back to my corpse before a timer runs out, then I basically resurrect with an extra potion, so I can get back into the fight a bit better. Oh, that was a close one. They have their hand, but they don't have the ability to pull off what needs to be pulled off. I think it's Phil Spencer. I'm going to be honest. I've always thought Phil Spencer is... I don't know. I've seen so many interviews with him. I find him... look, no one muscles in on my... I wouldn't say there's anyone in the industry, outside of people I actually know, who I've got any massively strong feelings towards. Randy Pitchford, though, is a man that I find genuinely concerning. I think there is an inherent... I'm not going to get into it too much, and feel free to do your own research. And not just the obvious stuff you'll find on Google. Do a bit of digging around finances and things, and all, even dating back to what happened with Alien. What was the Alien game? Colonial Marines. There is something extremely... Well, I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't get into it. But Randy Pitchford fucking makes my fucking skin crawl, mate. Like, really does. Like, proper. If ever there was a fucking shapeshifter on planet Earth, it'd be fucking Randy Pitchford. There's something that oozes. I don't know, mate. He sets off my spider sense like no one else I know in the industry did. But, there are reasons for that. Yeah, Phil's borderline the same, dude. There's something weird about Phil Spencer. He's a strange fucker, man. What's this about? Soulframe. So Soulframe is made by Digital Extremes, the same people that that make Warframe. And Soulframe is a pre-alpha. You can only play it if you receive a code from them, which are normally distributed on a Wednesday to everyone that has signed up on their website, soulframe.com. They normally send around 2,000 codes out, or they send codes to 2,000 recipients. And those recipients each receive 5 codes, one for themselves and 4 for friends and family, whatever. It's been playable now for around 6 months for the people that have the first codes. Each iteration is known as a prelude, and we are currently in prelude 8, I think it is the course. We believe. Just got the soul snatched there, didn't I? Jesus, what are you doing, dude? I'm really trying to learn how to fight these guys simultaneously, dude. I need to get out of there because of the bombs. No! Careful. No! Careful. That's it. Where did I get to? So yeah, did I explain everything about Soulframe? So yes, and it's kind of like an open world at the moment. It's got a lot of similar things to Warframe. You know, masquerading under different names, or you know, mechanical deviations from what you might see in Warframe. So it's very much about farming components / blueprints, in this case fragments, and crafting them for, you know, yeah, so sometimes they take a while to craft, a few hours. We've got a pretty expansive map. The dungeons are sort of RNG, established tile sets each time you go in. Oh, there's Avatar Claw. We've not seen him for ages, dude. Sony level Fable. Fable was never Sony, was it? Fable was made by Lionhead Studios, which has always been Xbox, hasn't it? Or was it Sony a long time? Well, wasn't that under Peter Molyneux with Lionhead Studios? It's about making us jealous because we can't play it, Chaos. All right, not seen the game yet. What's it about? Looks good. Oh, it's amazing, dude. It is absolutely incredible, bro. Now, don't forget, jump on their Discord. I can't remember who it was. Was it Tongi yesterday? Jump on their Discord as well. There's 2 Discords. Obviously, one that you won't have access to unless you've got a code, and then there's the normal Discord for Soulframe. But apparently, every Wednesday, people are quite forthcoming in sending codes out. Just get on there and just don't beg. In fact, I'm not even sure if you're allowed to ask for codes on the Discord. So maybe I shouldn't say that. So I'm not sure what Tongi did. We might have to get him to clarify. Because I'm pretty sure it's against the terms of service of their Discord to beg for codes. And when I say beg, I mean ask. But maybe you got around it by including an expression of interest post. I don't know, but yeah, maybe we shouldn't say that. But never found any more rank 1 blueprints. Not yet, too. No. But that Juniper one's bugging me, dude. Juniper one is bugging me. I think by the end of this week, if I haven't found one, team, I'm just going to start making my other stuff. To be honest. When's it out, this one, Chaos? We don't know, dude. I mean, like I said, internally and publicly, they call it a pre-alpha. Dude, if this is a pre-alpha, right? I'm never buying another early access game ever, alright? This has completely shifted the goalposts when it comes to like how we're treated as gamers. You know, like Ashes of Creation, you know, 100+ quid. You know, PAX Day, you know, for the big dick package, you know, for 4 plots, you know, £100. You gotta be taking a piss, right? So, are you looking forward to June Awakening? Can I ask a question? I know there's no way for me to phrase this without it sounding like I'm like being a little antagonistic. But it's a genuine question, and weirdly we were talking about Nightingale and people's perceived expectations. You're clearly looking forward to June Awakening, and the question is for everyone else in chat as well. Can I just ask why you're looking forward to June Awakening? Now, I know many of you are under NDA, as other people may be, so you can't talk about some things, right? We've got to be careful what we talk about, yeah? But what is it that is making you look forward to June Awakening? What? So, for example, if I was to ask you that question, could you show me, and I'm not saying now, but a YouTube video or something that tells me what it is? Because if you were to remove the June IP, yeah, so just for a moment before you answer the question, remove the June IP, because if you're a massive June follower and you grew up with the books, then obviously that's going to be special. You know, I get that, 100% get that. You know, this was a big thing for me with Hogwarts Legacy. You know, a lot of people grew up reading her books. That they wanted to see the digital world brought alive, and it was an amazing game. I really enjoyed it. I get that passion, you know, when you've been brought up with an IP, right? But just put that to one side. What is it you've seen about June Awakening that makes you think it's going to be anything special? Genuine question. I think people are most excited for the social aspect. One huge world set in the June world, but haven't we already? It's not though, is it? It's not an MMO, is it? Didn't we go through this? Did we get to the bottom of it? June isn't an MMO. It's a bit more like, say, Ark, isn't it? You'll log on to small servers, much smaller servers than an MMO would have. It's all on one server. Hang on, is it? Hang on, I'm hearing different things here, man. Is it like Conan in the June universe? Well, there straight away is my question, right? How can you possibly have Conan in the June universe? Because from what we've seen, we're only on, is it Arrakis, the desert planet, yeah? So, you think about all the things that make Conan Conan. All the crazy, fantastical creatures, the magic, the different biomes, the building, the bosses. Have you seen anything? This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm asking. Have you seen anything to suggest that any of that is in June Awakening? You know, unless some of you have seen different footage to me, we haven't really seen a lot of June Awakening. It does feel like people are creating this, like, and like I said, don't think of this as me being like slagging it off. What I'm saying is like, maybe we should be a little bit more realistic with our expectations, so that actually, if it's an okay game or even a good game, we don't feel let down. Because I'm starting to feel like some people are making out June Awakening to be like this amazing fucking state-of-the-art. Funcom are not known for, let's say, the attention to details and things, all right? Not to mention, do bear in mind this is on a budget, one of which significant financial factors in that budget would have been the June IP. I'm not trying to be the Debbie Downer. I'm quite opposite. I'm trying to be the voice of reason here. You know, just you know, if you're looking forward to it, I get it. I mean, I'm looking forward to it, but I haven't seen anything yet. And if you have, please link it and we'll go and watch it, and it'll be like, fucking hell, awesome, dude. But I haven't seen anything that is telling me it's going to be anything special. It just looks like, you know, another Funcom sort of game, you know, like set in the June universe. So it's like one huge server meshing thing. The way it works is there are different maps. Each map's 100 players max, except for the main PvP map, which is large enough to hold all the players from all the maps put together for the large-scale PvP social aspects. All right, so we are all going to be logging into one server, but we end up on instanced variants of those map segments. So it's a bit, yeah, all right, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I get it. You want to see? Well, I think PvP's, but the PvP is isolated. Yeah, you don't PvP in the main world in Dune Awakening, do you? You go a bit like is it a bit like the dark zone of like the Division games? There's a specific area on the map where it's full PvP enabled, right? Does anyone know if they can like confirm that? Can't remember seeing any footage of it. It won't be a great game, you can tell, but it will be some good fun. Yeah, well, let's hope so. I think it'll be a good game and a decent number of people will play it. It's not going to be game of the year for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely, I mean, as long as the price is right, I'll definitely play it. I'll certainly give it a go. I mean, one of the things that, so to answer the question myself that I just put to some of you guys, the reason I'm looking forward to Dune Awakening is because I actually know nothing about the Dune IP. Know nothing about it at all. Obviously, it's impossible to have grown up and not know about sand and worms and blue eyes and spice, I think it's called. But so one could argue I know a little bit about it. In the same way someone might say they know about Lord of the Rings and it's got some short dudes in it. But I did watch the 2 films and I really liked it. I really liked the world that I was being fed. So I actually am looking forward to Dune Awakening because I'm not a Dune fan, but I'd like to be one. I'm actually quite fascinated by the world. I thought the films were very, very well done. Now obviously you guys might think they're terrible, but I enjoyed the films. So that's why I'm looking forward to it. PvP is isolated to the deep desert, the largest part of the game, but there's also POIs in the PvE zone where PvP is temporarily enabled. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, all right. That makes sense. Yeah, like little points of conflict temporarily while there's an event running or something, perhaps. It's its own map, so entirely for the PvP, the deep desert. Yeah, a large map that can hold everyone who loads into it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, this might deviate from my understanding a little, Aaron. It certainly sounds like that, doesn't it? It sounds like maybe like PAX Day, where you can plod along, and yeah, you know, the fucking diehard fucking copiums will say, oh, but I don't need to go to the PvP zones because I can farm the stuff in the PvE zones and then trade with the PvP players for the stuff in the PvP zones. Yeah, PAX Day's full of fucking twats, basically. Yeah, I mean, who knows? Who knows? Will you have to go there? I don't know, dude. I just don't know, dude. Yeah, short dudes. Yeah, exactly. I can't believe you actually typed that out, Caskell. The map is on its own server that's larger than the smaller... I call them Caskells. Oh, look, it's a Caskell. It's like a hobbit, but smaller. Oh, dear me, dude. You gotta stop making this too easy, bro. The map is on its own server. How are you? You're alright, mate. The map is on its own server that's larger than the smaller shards. Yeah, I've got you. I'm dubious about large-scale PvP. Did anyone ever play Age of Conan? Funcom's Conan MMA? And did you ever play in their large-scale, what were they called? I can't remember what the slide. You used to bring your elephants in, didn't you? Your oliphants or whatever they were called, and charge at the gates of your enemy, didn't you? God, it was a mess, dude. It was an absolute freaking mess, dude. But that's a long time ago, man. You know, technology's come a long way since then. I love it in Sierra de la Nia. So that's the other one. I nearly beat it up yesterday, guys. I nearly beat it up Elder Scrolls Online yesterday. I still haven't learned about Regatta yet. That's like a game within Soulframe, like a sort of board game. You played Age of Conan, the Siege PvP. That was it, the Sieges. Yeah, it was terrible, wasn't it, dude? Oh, it was so bad, dude. That's when I started playing. And not because it was bad and I didn't like it, because literally the hardware I played it on, as were many of my friends at the time, it was just a slideshow, dude. And I see you mentioned exactly, dude. It was so bad, the network connection, that it was abusable. It was exploitable. And it gave you a headache. So I stopped playing because it just wasn't a playable experience for us, dude. I can't remember where we went after that. Or would that have been like Guild Wars or something? I can't remember, dude. Good game though. I played a bear shaman, Tatty. Do you remember like the sort of like rhythm combo that the bear shaman had? So it was like DPS in order to heal, if I remember. Got a bit rusty with it. It's a long time ago, but yeah, I've never really played Guild Wars 2 to a huge amount. I really liked what I played, but was it Lion's Arch or somewhere like that? My hardware at the time, I just couldn't walk around in it, man. Again, the hardware I had just wasn't good enough to do. So that's why I moved on from Guild Wars 2 in the end. I went back last year and booted it up, and I didn't even last, what, an hour, to be honest, mate. I was doing, yeah, I probably said like 10 minutes for a laugh. I probably gave it an hour, couple of hours. It just felt so old, dude. So old and chuggy, man. You know, I'd been there, I'd seen it. It was the same with... oh, Neverwinter Nights I was going to boot up yesterday. Is anyone still playing Neverwinter Nights? As in Neverwinter Nights online. I need an MMO, but I need an MMO that isn't shit-tastic, and I'm not convinced Ashes isn't. Ashes is just so far away from launch, isn't it? You know, is it worth giving it a bash? Does anyone here play it? The only person I know personally that plays Ashes does not have that's. I actually know quite a few people that have got access to Ashes, but only one that's currently playing it to any deep degree, really, and not got the best things to say about it. And I'm not going to regurgitate what they say because obviously it's not my own personal experience with the game. I've not played it, but I do tend to get the general vibe that it's not setting the world on fire. The problem is it's trying to get people to be honest. It's so hard to get people to be... A lot of people will be super honest about games until they play and start talking MMOs. And I find the copium is so strong with MMO players. Because you've embarked on a journey that could be tens and hundreds and thousands of hours, man. And you're blinded by the light, you know? You can't see outside the digital home that you're wishing for, and all logical and objective reason goes out of the window, dude. It's so hard to get people to be honest about MMOs, man. And I'm the same. Like, so I understand it. It's not like I'm sitting there being a hypocrite. I do understand the desire to want to be in a new world, you know? That you want to see the positives, but dude, it's so often. It's awful. I hate seeing it. I hate it when it happens to myself. I know I'm just being a fool, you know. I mean, the worst one for me was New World. You know, when New World first came out, you know, I was sitting here streaming it, and you know, I wasn't lying. I genuinely felt at the time like this was amazing and really enjoying it, right? But I wasn't. You know, it was absolute copium. It was a fucking nightmare game. It was absolutely terrible on launch. New World did. You know, it had some great things, but the quality of life and your performance and the, you know, the PvP exploits and the trading exploit. It was a train wreck, dude. So we've got to get the light into that one, haven't we? So somehow. I'm going to assume up there somewhere, right? I played a barbarian, loved doing the decapitations with big dinosaurs. It was actually quite a good game, wasn't it, Tay? I actually quite like it. There's two games that I think would do quite well if they were reborn. Wildstar. I think Wildstar was just born way too early, man. I think Wildstar would do really, really well in 2025. I really do, dude. I think it was just the wrong game at the wrong time, wasn't it? And possibly Age of Conan, you know, if it just, you know, had some obvious modern day improvements. It was a pretty good game though, dude. What's that? New World, the game you could have been. Well, to be fair, I think New World is an amazing game now. I actually really like New World in its current iteration. Although I should clarify, Brimstone. When I last played New World, fantastic game. Really enjoyed it, dude. You love ESO nowadays after all the changes they've made. Lots of players constantly active. Every NPC is fully... But that's always been like that, hasn't it? I mean, there's always been players playing ESO, so it's quite a successful game. All the NPCs have always been voice acted. Always been easy to find groups and PvP and all that. So none of that is new. I've been there and played it. What I'm interested in, you said all the changes they've made, because nothing you've said there are any changes. So what have they changed with ESO? Because I nearly booted it up yesterday, dude. I see Tomb said the 2 or 3 patches ESO PvP works. I had a lot of fun. So I don't give a fuck about PvP anyway. So straight away, I'm not interested in that. Couldn't give a fuck. Not interested in MMO PvP at all. That is the dessert if I like the PvE. Yeah. I am not playing ESO because it's got good PvP. I will play ESO because they've fundamentally changed how PvE works to actually be challenging. And then get into the PvP, you know, if I get that 1,000 hours in and I've run out of things to do. Is there any concept yet of their departure from chapters? What's that with ESO? I really miss Wildstar. Wildstar was great, man. Yeah, Wildstar was pretty cool. After New World, Eternum. So Eternum is where they sort of recreated it as, you know, it was the console launch. I mean, I played the beta. I loved the controller support. I think they did such a good job with it. Ah. Oh, what, really? Oh, it's the barrel, isn't it? Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you right. So I nearly booted up ESO, right? Two things that I liked about ESO. I think I can add reshade to it and not get in trouble. So I can clean up some of the soft imagery that they get. What the hell? Haven't I already been in here? haven't I already been in here? So how did I get in here if I've only just cleared the what's it? Or did I not? That's just... What the fuck? I swear I remember going in there. Maybe another digit on another day. Who knows? The reason I don't play Elder Scrolls Online, right? I've always said it's one of the greatest... single-player shared experiences in the MMO world, because the narrative, the storytelling, the voice acting, the actual quests themselves are utterly head and shoulders above the rest of the industry. No doubt about it. It's like actually playing a really good Skyrim with other people around. I love it. I think it's so well done. However, sadly, it's made for 3-year-olds. I swear to God, the amount of times that I literally AFK'd and came back and I still wasn't dead in the middle of a fight. It was about as challenging as Tetris on the easiest level. And I just stopped caring. Because what happened was, I'd do a quest and I'd get some what appeared to be really nice loot. But now I was just even more invincible. And I felt like I might as well just be playing a storybook. You know, there was no challenge during the leveling at all. And that really took something away from me. I didn't feel like I ever earned a level. I didn't feel like I'd earned anything that I got. And I get it. You know, again, this isn't about saying it's bad. I get it. They didn't want to make an MMO that was going to be brutal. You know, in the world of 40-man... you know, molten core raids. I get it. They wanted to appeal to the Skyrim player base, you know. Come and have some fun, but in an online world. You know, the game is meant to be easy, and they nailed it. I think they did a really good job. It's like I said, I couldn't speak more highly of it, but I just turn off. I can't enjoy it myself, man. Got it, Shades. Thank you. I'm not into MMO PvP either. I love MMO PvP. All right, let me clarify. But it has to be the extra bit. It has to be 75% brilliant PvE. And when I've had enough of PvE, I can go and do some PvP. So New World was pretty good for that, dude. But I will never play an MMO just for the PvP. I have to have my PvE banquet with my PvP. What's the word I'm looking for? I was going to say aperitif. It's the other one. It's the one at the end of the meal. Dessert. Yeah, I need to have my PvP dessert. Well, that one's going to fix the broken classes that didn't work at launch. Again, that doesn't bother me. Never found anything broken in that regard. The entire world scales to your level now, which is the reason that I think I will never go back. I think that's disgusting. I hate level scaling. I think I remember this now. Public dungeons are fun. Said no one ever. I hate public dungeons. It's not for me. You've nailed it. This is not an MMO I'm willing to play. I hate level scaling. I don't like public dungeons. Done it in Pantheon. Doing it in ESO sounds like a nightmare. There are other changes, but I have to. Yeah, it's not for me, Dart. It's just not for me. It's just another cookie cutter, make life simpler MMO. I can't get into it, sadly, mate. Yeah, level scaling of the... Yeah, I remember... I think we had this moment, this epiphany, didn't we, last time we mentioned ESO? Because I swear when I played it, there was no level scaling. I cannot abide level scaling, man. Just cannot deal with it, dude. And anything with public dungeons, it ain't my bag, mate. I like playing with my friends, doing an instance, taking our time, enjoying it. Public dungeons ain't for me, bro. It's not a selling point, sadly. But I'm glad it's doing well. You know, it's an MMO that, you know, like many others, ain't for me though, bro. It just sadly isn't. It's, you know, and thus my journey continues to try and find something that is up my alley. It does, yeah. As far as I know, that's exactly what WoW does, dude. But which again, I think was another part of that discussion recently, wasn't it? I'm sure Rev or someone mentioned it, and I was like, nah, man, that can't be a thing. I hate level scaling, dudes. I get it. Again, you know, I understand it. I know why it's a thing. I know why a lot of people really enjoy level scaling. Not me, though. Not me. Oh, yeah, I know that, Dart, and I've quite enjoyed the dungeons, but again, it's just not for me, mate. It's, you know, it's why I didn't install it yesterday. I'd like to give it another whirl, but I know it's a flight of fantasy, dude. And this is the problem. I'm so desperate, man. I'll keep going back to these games that I've tried many, many times before, expecting it to be different this time. And in fact, I think in this case, it's going to be even worse than when I last played it. So it just ain't going to happen, man. So freaking cool, dude. I just can't get over how this development team have put together these like tile sets to create what is genuinely... I mean, look, you know things are repeating in a way, but the illusion of it being kind of fresh, it's so well done, dude. How you doing, Missy? Derp, have you seen one called Fellowship? It's part of the Steam Next Fest shenanigans that starts tomorrow, which is 6 o'clock PM my time, which is a point of reference. It's 10:40 in the morning. So tomorrow evening, there's a game going up called Fellowship, which is very much like, Imagine taking a dungeon run in World of Warcraft or Elder Scrolls, whatever. And you go to a hub and you essentially join your friends in a little party. And then you go and do a dungeon. And that's all you do, dude. You literally go straight to the dungeon, bro. And you have to complete it. It uses the Holy Trinity methodology. So we're talking tank, healer, and DPS. Might want to get your sword back, bro. And so what you're doing is you're it's like an MMO progression. Yeah, sorry, so you already know, but I'll just carry on just in case everyone else is interested. It's MMO like gear progression, but it's only the dungeons. There is no open world, you know, trotting around, farming mobs and doing quests. It's literally you do a dungeon, you go back, you count your loot. I don't know, spend some points or maybe even do some crafting or something. And then you're off to the next dungeon with your friends. Obviously, matchmaking all built into the game. And what's fantastic, and I only found out yesterday, I did a bit of digging around and watched something on Twitch. Does anyone here, yeah, he already knows. Anyone here play the Division 2? 2? Were you a Division 2 player? Do you remember the community liaison? I don't know whether it was called community manager, community director, whatever he was, called Hamish. Do you remember he used to do the round the table shows? UK guy, Hamish. He is the community director for Fellowship, man. And that's freaking awesome. Because he's a really cool dude, man. Like, super chuffed to see that he's got onto something, you know, new and hopefully even better for him. But yeah, looks really... I think it's been there a couple of years now. Yeah, it could be good fun, yeah. If I don't get this to 365, I'll be so disappointed. It's not looking good, Missy. It ain't looking good, mate. I mean, what are we down to? We're down to 212, mate. It might take longer than normal. Might not be as many streams, mate. How are you, Missy? You okay? Raidcraft Fellowship demos tomorrow. Yeah. So they're both out tomorrow. So I don't know what to start with. I mean, I'll probably get them both installed. And I think what we'll do... I bet I might be able to get on Tuesday, guys. I've just suddenly realised. I don't think I'm going to be able to. I don't know. I'll have to see what I can do. Yeah, and to be fair, there's a little bit of discontent within the community on Fellowship. So you're basically playing like an actual... What do they call it when you choose like a character in Apex? No, not Apex Legends. Like League of Legends or whatever it is. What's a hero? Yeah. So, so some of the players around Fellowship are not happy about that. So what they're saying is there's no customization. So for example, in the demo tomorrow, there's 2 healers, 2 tanks, and 2 DPS. But they are a hero. They're very specific. This is what they look like. This is who you're playing. So, for example, one of them's called Tariq, I think. I think what the community is saying is what they'd rather have is by all means have the heroes as the class, but can't we add customization to them? Which, as far as I know, isn't in the game. Whether or not it's something the devs have absolutely ruled out, it's not the way they want to go. Because obviously, there is a market. You know, there's an outside of the digital realm market for things with heroes, isn't there? That they can be a big profit, you know, for a whole bunch of merchandise. So that, you know, we might not see that. But... Yeah, but that's not customization though, Dart. You're still playing as the hero. I mean, yes, obviously. I mean, the whole point is it's a loot experience. But the point is you can't take, you know, you can't change the hair and the skin color and the body shape. And this one's an elf and that one's a human, but it's still the same class. I'm good, thanks. Kari's good, Snork's good, Cats are mostly good. Signy's still not perfect, but she's doing all right though, yeah. Well, the weather's mad here, man. 12 degrees again today here where I am, Missy. Honestly, it's batshit, mate. It's just never ended. It's like it's spring one day, and like I swear I saw snowflakes. I can't remember when it was, Friday morning or Saturday morning, and then later on it was like 10 degrees. It's just so weird. So weird. No, I mean, I get it, Derp. I mean, I do get why people... I mean, I totally understand why people want customization, but it's like I said, you know, it's... The simple matter will... Dude, if that's all people are worried about, everyone's a winner, right? Because what it really is the game any good? That's what matters, dude. God damn, dude. That's so freaking cool. How are you doing, Doc? You alright, bro? Did I see Doc? Did I see? I definitely saw you, didn't I, Doc? Sorry, mate. I think I went to say hello and I forgot. Oh, no, Gear does show up on you. Hang on. Well, why is everyone spinning off on a complete tangent? I was just talking about heroes. I never said anything about... The loot absolutely shows on you. Trust me. The loot is insane. Like, if you go and look at, like, the early loot compared to the later game loot, you look like an absolute badass, mate. It subscribes to that World of Warcraft sense of, like, the more spikes and pointy things you've got, the more of a badass you are. It looks amazing. You like to play your own character. I mean, don't get me wrong, you will. Again, I don't... For example, one of the things that would be a more pertinent question is, can you choose different skill slots? So let's say there is a tank one who happens to be called Bob, yeah, and you can't customize Bob. You know, Bob is, say, a fat dad bod with a skinhead, all right. and obviously you're gonna get loot, and you're gonna put the loot on him. The loot's gonna show on him. So your fat dad Bob bod, whatever it is gonna look different to someone else's. But are they mechanically the same? That I don't know. So I don't know if, like, you know, I can equip different skills for different dungeons or enhance and purchase different skill variants. That I can't tell you, dude. And to be honest, I'm sure the information's out there. I've just chosen not to watch too much because I want to go in at least a little bit blind on it. I'll see what happens. Yeah, definitely. I mean, sadly, I've just got to get more work in, dude. I just can't afford to stream like I am, so I think Tuesday might be a bit tricky, to be fair. I'll try, but I think it's unlikely. I'll try and get on tomorrow. I don't think there's going to be any way for me to... What's that down there? That blue sparkly thing. I don't think there's any way for me to switch, like... I suppose it would be better if I could switch Monday with Tuesday, wouldn't it? Because Wednesday is going to be rough as well, I think. What is that blue sparkle around there? Oh, it's just... gotcha. Alright, let's see where we go in there. Okay. As a bald fat dad, I feel attacked for Bob. What are you on about? You are Bob. You become a hero in a video game, mate. All those people calling you fat bald dad bod. You're now a hero, dude. You can tell. You've got a big warhammer, dude. You're getting a slap, bro. Oh, hang on. Take it, that dude's very deadly. I wonder when it's coming out. Does anyone know when Fellowship launches? I mean, Roadcraft we know about, yeah? Is that... Caskell will know this, I always get this wrong. It's either March or May, isn't it? I watched the dude yesterday on Roadcraft. And he was, I won't, it was a bit of a spoiler for me, but, so I won't mention, but he was in a vehicle. Oh, dude. The fact that there wasn't a dude driving it, I can't even begin to tell you. It's one of those things, you know, we're talking about like some of the stuff in Avowed that have been picked up on recently. Just watching a vehicle driving around in third person without a person in the cab. What the fuck, dude? Like, what the actual fuck gubbins? It's something I can't see past it, dude. It just seems like so lame. It's hard to believe, dude. You know, it's literally like a simulator. And I'm playing remote controlled cars. And dude, I hope that gets changed, man. As a fat guy with hair and no kids to blame, I also feel attacked for Bob. Proving the internet never changes, boys. I am offended. What for? I do not know, but clearly that is irrelevant. I am offended, and I demand recompense. One could say I am furious. But can you clarify, like what you know, what we've offended? You know, because like maybe you know an apology could be forthcoming if we can understand them. No, I should not have to tell you why I am offended. If you do not know why I am offended, I am even more offended from the fact you do not know why I am offended. You offending muppet. Welcome to 2025, boys. You know what? Fuck Bob, and fuck his dad, Bob, and fuck his kids. And hopefully, what we've just said there is what GTA 6 does. And everyone feels offended, but everyone is equally offended. And it will be the greatest game ever. I can't wait. Yeah, if I play GTA 6 and I'm not furious within 10 minutes of playing it, I'm gonna feel like Rockstar have let me down, you know. Oh dear me. Right, where are we? Where am I going, dude? Where am I actually going? Grow some fucking balls. Okay, well that's a bit weird. I'm not sure where that went actually. Yeah, there you go. You're offended that people get offended about being offended even though they're not offended, but they're offended on behalf of people who have been offended even though they don't know why the people that have been offended are offended, but they're still offended by the fact that they are offended. And actually what I just said actually makes sense. That was actually a completely constructed, logical sequence of thought if you listen to it. And yeah, absolutely. Those ones that watched this for an hour and a half last night, and the lady they had playing it was so annoying. What, as in the context creator? Ah, well, yeah. You're just butthurt because they didn't send you a copy. Same as me, Caskell. I feel greatly offended that I've watched people that sit there lying about how much they love SnowRunner, and they still play it for at least an hour every day, and then literally don't know how anything works in the game. It's like you clearly haven't played SnowRunner, have you? Oh my god, I wonder what that was then. That was absolutely offensive. I tried to embrace the offensiveness. We're gonna get in trouble here, chat. All right, let's not get banned just yet. All right. If we're gonna go out, I want to go out with a bang. You know what I mean? I like those things. They're nasty as well. They pack such a punch. The best offense is a good defense. Yeah. So anybody else looking forward to anything over the next few days? A couple of gems, possibly. Fellowship and Roadcraft. Anything else coming up on the old Steam Fest that you're looking forward to? I saw Exodus has got another little bit of PR shenanigans. That's looking like that could be a good game. Don't think it's quite a Steam Fest. You're offended that I can't play this game. The Grumble is offending me by playing this and knowing I can't play it. Yeah, I'm just going to play it 24 hours now. I'm just going to change the stream title to Ha Ha Chaos Trojan Suck the Fat One. You're right. How are you, Trojan? You're right, mate. This stream, there was one English guy spending the whole hour and a half saying, "You really haven't ever played SnowRunner, have you?" to the American person that I knew the voice of. Hang on, I'm not sure I got that. The stream, in this stream, there was one English guy spending the whole hour and a half saying, "You really haven't played SnowRunner." What, in chat? To the American person that I knew the voice of. I think I get it. It's a bit cryptic. Like an old man in a brothel, go out with a bang. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, might as well go out with a bang. Oh, the shit I'm gonna let loose, mate. Say, oh, the secrets I'm gonna reveal, boys. The misunderstanding is that people think they're not supposed to get offended. Nothing wrong with being offended. It should happen to you continuously. That's how you figure out you feel about the world. So what if you are offended? I mean, good means you're learning. I can see so many ways that comment can be taken wrong, Missy. How are you? Monster Hunter what? Yeah, I did. I feel like I really want to like Monster Hunter Wilds, dude, but I just I've played all. It's a bit weird, right? It's like I've got this giant cake in front of me, right? This is Monster Hunter World, yeah. And it was the delicious cake full of yummy flavors, and it's moist and it's great, right? And then I've got this like little slice of something that I think is delicious, but I'm not too sure. It's like a blind taste. I've had to close my eyes and nibble it, and that is the Monster Hunter Rise demo, yeah, which I've played 3 times now. So it's very hard to compare the two, isn't it? You've only got a morsel of one. You've got a banquet of another. It's just that I can't shake the feeling that Rise isn't going to be as much fun as World. That's my problem, dude. I really like Monster Hunter World, and at no point playing that vertical slice of Rise did I feel like I wouldn't just want to go back and play World. That's my problem with that one, dude. Now, obviously, once the game launches, I'll be able to gauge it better, won't I? I'll be comparing a banquet with a banquet. But Rise ain't done nothing for me yet. What? Sorry, Wilds. I keep saying Rise, but that was the Nintendo. Now PC, wasn't it? Yeah, Wilds is the new one, isn't it? You still don't know if I should jump on the Monster Hunter train. Dude, go and play Monster Hunter World, dude. I mean, it's probably bad time to be picking it up because they've probably whacked the price up, haven't they, knowing Capcom? But, World is so good, Laren. I mean, you've got it. You've got World, haven't you? Oh, hang on. You played World, didn't you? But you didn't play it multiplayer or something, right? So, group of 4 co-op playing. American might be a Soviet friend. Kept saying he'd complete SnowRunner and kept making basic mistakes and F-ups. English guys group. Oh, I see. So, another one. It's really weird with Raidcraft, isn't it? Like, a lot of people have been caught out on the content creation front as talking bollocks. Yeah. So, talking about elements of SnowRunner which absolutely are factually completely inaccurate. It's kind of weird, isn't it? So sometimes these games come along where people really get caught out, don't they? It's kind of weird. I don't understand like why you'd lie about something like that. I mean, what's there to be gained about pretending you played another game? I can understand it like maybe from a primary content creator's point of view where they're lying to the PR company. Oh yeah, I'm a really big fan. Oh yeah. Please give us an early access copy of that so we can get our content out first and get on the money train. I get that. But yeah, to just lie on a live stream that you know you're this long-running veteran of the SnowRunner franchise, it seems like a very sad and lonely thing to do, doesn't it? Who knows, Castle? Who knows what makes people tick these days, bro? Good morning, Gas. How are you, bro? Vintage Story. I played Vintage Story when it first came out. And I do believe he was in chat, wasn't he? Because it was him and his wife, wasn't it? Vintage Story was a great game, dude. And I've not played it since launch. And I think Doc has played it and then shown some screenshots or even some videos maybe in Discord of like all the wheels and cogs in like moving constructs such as a windmill. Absolutely brilliant, dude. Like really good. Basically, victim of their own kind of, well, I don't know, possibly greed. Why is it not on Steam? If it was on Steam, unless it is now, because it wasn't for a long time. In fact, I'm sure it's not on Steam. it would have so much more relevancy than what it does off Steam. And yeah, I know Steam take a nice hefty cut, but you know, it needs, you know, Steam. They don't make look around on that chunk of cash they take off you, but at the same time, you get a lot of benefits of being on Steam. You know, if that was running as part of Steam Fest, there'd be a lot of eyes on Vintage Story. And it's the same mistake that Wale made with Cube World going through their own launcher. And even he eventually put Cube World on Steam when he eventually returned to finish the project. So I know my copy was through their own website and launcher. It's silly in my opinion, but hey ho. Vintage Story reminds me of Minecraft with more mechanics. It is basically, dude. Yeah, it is. But it's very well done, dude. It is very, you know, as long as, you know, I make it clear that my interpretation of that comment is a very positive one. It is. It's Minecraft with some really cool stuff going on. Yeah, still not understanding it's quite direct. Yeah, I was going to play that, but a lot of the reviews said there's no place left to build, etc., so I just didn't. Longvinter, what's that, dude? You've never played a Monster Hunter game, Tay? They are really good, dude. But like I said, I don't know. Monster Hunter is just a really good game with the world variant. Wilds, I don't know. It just, I don't know, dude. I just, for the first time ever in a Monster Hunter game, I'm just not. I'm just not enthralled. You know, normally new monster, I'm there day one, dude. You know what I mean? I've looked into Vintage and it has evolved a ton since I last played it. Oh, yeah. I literally played it when it first came out. Like, the first, few weeks it was even publicly available, bro. We live streamed it. It was amazing, dude. Going down having to put the feed in, like, we made, like, pottery jars, didn't we? And had to put them underground to keep the food secure. So it didn't rot and everything. Sometimes I feel the world is hell-bent to play guitar with your nerves, bro. What, beyond the, you know, the dreaded you-know-what? Or other things as well, guys? You're right, mate. The only problem I had playing Vintage Story was they had that weird... Do you remember that weird kind of event? Like, weather event? Where the screen went all weird and swirly and red and pixelated and shit like that? And I think he wasn't too clued in, was he, with things like volumetrics and stuff, and it caused the whole game to sort of like almost come to a grinding halt. I've got no idea where I'm going, guys. I feel genuinely lost on this one. Where would I be throwing this to? So it's like a door there, isn't there? It feels like... Anyone see anything that I'm just like a bit blind to? I think it's like that one down to that one, but what would be the point? That one don't go anywhere. I'm so confused. You're right, Kels. I'm having issues watching you playing this game. I'm in no man's land for great games. Oh, dude, I'm the same, bro. Honestly, yesterday I was almost late getting a lift yesterday. I was trying so hard to try and find a game that we could play as a sort of community. You know, drop in, drop out kind of co-op. It's just something that's kind of like good fun. I mean, I've got Warframe, and I do really enjoy Warframe, but I also would like a little bit of co-op. And Warframe, I'm not ready for the co-op side of it yet, you know. I wanted like a little role-playing light dungeon spelunky thing. I don't know whether Fellowship is going to be the one, so I just thought I'd have a look around and see if there's anything else similar. You know, we've got Dark and Darker and things like that, but they're very much PvP focused, you know, PvP extraction. I'm going to be honest, as much as I love PvP extraction, I'm not that bothered. You know, I'm really not. I like watching PvP extraction. When it comes to playing it, not so much so. So it's certainly not for you know, stream time anyway. I'm so confused. I feel like I'm really missing something with those ropes, man. But yeah, I'd love to. It's something like, I don't know, dude. They don't exist. I came to the conclusion that it simply doesn't exist. Whatever game it is that I'm got an itch for, I don't think it's out there right now. Well, it is. It's Soulframe, and I think that's the problem. I think having found this, it's given me hope that there are games that I didn't know about. Well, I did know about Soulframe. We spoke about it many times, but I suppose I didn't realise it was kind of like in such a wonderfully playable state. You know, I thought it was like a little vertical slice, a couple of mobs to kill, and look at it, man. If this is a pre-alpha, I think we have to start redefining the definition of bullshit that developers talk about, right? Yeah, I mean, PAX Day. Jesus Christ, dude! I'm not going there today. PAX Day is just. It ain't happening. You feel the same about PvP? Don't get me wrong, I do really like PvP, dude. But it needs to be, like I said, the extra bit. You know, I need the PvE journey, and then the PvP is like the bit I could do, like, because that's why I love the Division. I really like the Dark Zone. But so it meant on the streams I could do PvE with my friends here, and then off stream it wouldn't matter, no stream snipers or anything like that. I could go into the Dark Zone and have a cracking time with it, dude. Awesome, really enjoyed it, dude. It'd be the same with like an MMO PvP. You see, that's why New World was kind of cool. I could all day, every day doing dungeon runs, and then if we'd ever got to the point, you know, where genuine wars and things were happening, yeah, I could have done them off stream time.
Lighten this leaden shame.
Have you looked into Stars Reach at all? I haven't. You got a link? No, not even heard of it, dude. Arc Raider. What's that then? Compartmental. What's that, dude? The new MMO being developed by a company under Raph Acosta, who was one of the designers writers for Ultima Online in Star Wars. Oh, really? So one of Richard Garrett's team. No, if you got a link to it, I'll have a look, dude. I've had fun watching Dark and Darker. Yeah, there was what's the other one? There's Dark and Darker, and then there's the other one, which is, to be fair, a little bit more refined. I've played the latter, I think. I'm not sure if I played Dark and Darker. Might have played a demo or something of it, maybe. I like them, but I'd like to play a PvE version of it, I guess. I have an eye twitch going on. Oh, my, we put you into ocular spasm, have we? When I said PAX Day. I'm so sorry, dude. Let's have a look. Stars Reach. Let's have a look. I know how you feel, mate. My old body starts panicking. A Stars Reach is a sandbox science fantasy MMO where you explore deeply simulated... What is with that? Hideous. Dude, I don't know about this, bro. I don't know about this. This looks like everything that just oozes shit. I'm going to be honest, dude. I mean, look at that. Look at the little logo with Stars Reach. Is it for like 5-year-olds? You got some blonde, whatever the hell she is, and some dude with horns. I don't know, man. It's not screaming quality. I mean, look at the animations. It looks awful, dude. It looks truly awful. The world looks empty and utterly dull. Oh, nah, man. Again, I'm not seeing anything even remotely cool about that, bro. It's 2025. That's the kind of thing that someone bangs out in their bedroom in the mid-2000s, bro. That ain't looking anything like I'd be interested in, bro. I mean, keep an eye on it and let us know, but not a single thing about that project inspires me with any confidence it would be anything more than an immediately forgettable experience. You can set fire to things. I can do that in a lot of games. In fact, wasn't Vintage Story quite good for that? Couldn't you burn whole... What was that? Oh no, I might be getting confused with Pal World. Well, there may have been an incident with my base in Pal World. Yeah, that just looks like throwaway games. The kind of thing to pass a weekend if it's super cheap. But it's not a kind of thing that I've got any I mean, even the animations and things and the character models look absolutely off the shelf. Well, not even off. This is the other thing I don't understand. Has anyone watched the video about PAX Day, by the way? It got taken down on YouTube, didn't it? And someone's been onto the Unreal store and a couple of the peripheral stores and proven that PAX Day is nothing more than an asset flip. But it mysteriously disappeared 2 days ago, didn't it? Why is that? Has someone been paid off? Or was there a legal issue there? I don't get it. I don't get this. It's taking me over there, right? What am I doing wrong here, boys? This is the same route, isn't it? We go here. We go through here. But Birdie gets a little bit lost at that point. But is he going down or is he going? So it's all these ropes. I feel like all these ropes are I'm supposed to be doing something with them, like pulling this tower down, you know? But most of them don't have... There's nothing to aim at with them. I feel like I'm really missing something, you know? The whole tower is surrounded by these things. I don't get it. I'm actually completely stuck on this one. And what's the mission? The mission is maybe I don't even have a quest anymore. Maybe we've done what we needed to do in the dungeon, but I really feel like I'm missing like a major puzzle. Oh, shall I send you my copy of the game, Cam? So that's a good idea, right? Ark Raiders is a multiplayer extraction game set in a dystopian future. You fight against machines and maybe other players. They made the final, so I'm not playing that. With Star Rich, I pay someone to destroy it. I mean, I'll keep an eye on it, duh. I mean, you never say never, do you? But you like the cartoon style? I've got no issues with cartoon stylization, mate. But you watch that video I've just watched there, dude. The 1 minute 16, dude. It looks like something that has been cobbled together. You know, with a few assets. Yeah, awful animations. I mean, optimization, you know, considering this is what's up on their Steam page, looks atrocious. Brought to you by the designer of Ultima Online and Star Wars Galaxies. Stars Reach is all about fulfilling the promise of what online worlds can be. A single shardless galaxy full of living planets to explore. I mean, it sounds interesting. It looks like absolute ass. But The screenshots do it a bit more justice. The gameplay video makes me feel like none of it works. I'll, do not play the last video with the dude in it. Jesus. But you see how that makes that, you see how that you see like, without being horrible, Dirk, you see how I don't buy into that. I will give them the benefit of the doubt. I ain't giving them shit until they actually come up with a playable game. You know, I'm not even going to pay any attention to it until someone tells me it's out. I've bought into Kickstarters and early access and the hopes and dreams as a gamer who's very positive, despite what you hear, because people don't listen to me. I love games, man. I'm just tired of false promises. You know, if you think gaming and the industry's in a good place right now, I think you're delusional, to be honest. Not you, Dup. I mean, in general, I think we're in a really, really precarious position right now. Everything from Nvidia all the way through to, you know, issues with Unreal Engine, dodgy Kickstarters, well, maybe not Kickstarters, dodgy early access games, you know, the ever-increasing price, not for a video game, but for an early access. £100+ for Ashes. You're taking the piss. You know, £100 for 4 plots in fucking Pax Day, which hasn't even got, you know, anything running in it. You know, the whole industry's like in a precarious fucking situation. You know, we're seeing multi-million-pound projects like Avowed kind of not fall flat on their face, but not setting the world on fire. Starfield, you know, a complete non-starter for many people. You know, the big boys are not making the big boy games, and the indie studios, there's too many scams that are diluting the pool to make finding the good ones possible. You know what I mean? Things like V Rising and Shrouded, stuff like that. I'm not giving anyone the benefit of the doubt ever again. Simple. You need, if you want me to pay money for your game, you need to have it up and running, and it needs to be functional. Things like PAX Day and maybe even Pantheon will be the last time I entertain the notion of even trying them. I'm just tired of the bullshit, man. A year later, still nothing's changed. 6 months later, nothing's changed. It's getting problematic, man. You know. Monster Hunter World looks and feels better than that. Better than what? Sorry, gaming's in. Yeah, I feel like it is. You know, and the thing is, I really mean that. I really do worry. You know, and you're not going to like this because a lot of people have already made their mind. I don't know what to do here, guys. Anyone got any suggestions? I'm actually really stuck on this. I feel like I can't even progress. I'm not sure. I have a feeling I don't know. I feel like I finished the dungeon, but the squirrel, the bird just seems to be taking me on a. It seems to be taking me in circles. Although, is it? Did it take me in here a minute ago? I feel like I'm missing something really obvious with those grapple lines, you know? Oh, he's taking me somewhere else now, I think. I can't remember what I was going to say now. Oh! Assassin's Creed. So, you know, like, look, there's no point talking about it if you're not looking forward to it. You know, everyone's already made their... I love Assassin's Creed games. I really like Assassin's Creed games. Always have them. Well, what's going on here, dude? Oh, it's because it's a loading screen, isn't it? You know, I love the worlds. There's been many games. For example, one of the games that you all probably would say, oh, Assassin's Creed, it's been shit since Black Flag, right? I've never even played Black Flag. In the conventional sense. You know what I did in Black Flag? I spent hours and hours not doing the actual quests, the story at all. I just went around islands, getting treasure, fucking about on my boat, murdering people. Sitting in freaking palm trees. Going down in those... You remember the barrels? You used to go under the sea in the barrel, like a diving bell. That's all I did for hours. Straight to the how many hours I did that, mate. I remember nothing about the story at all. The ancient Parisian setting in Assassin's Creed. Which one was that? Unity? Was it called Unity? I just explored Paris like some like F12 Steam screenshot journalist. Never play. I love the see what I love about Assassin's Creed are the worlds they build. They're just splendid. I love them. I'm like a tourist, a digital tourist, a virtual tourist. So I'm really looking forward to the new Assassin's Creed, but I know everyone, well, a lot of people, should I say, have already made their minds up that it's some woke, broken, racist, who knows what, anti-Japanese product, right? I ain't got time for all that shit, right? Is it a good game? That's all I care about, right? Is it going to be a really cool world and I'm going to get to stab people in the face in the middle of the night? That's all I care about, mate. I'm not a complicated gamer, dude. I'm really not. So I'm looking forward to that. But, you know, it could be so overwhelmingly hated on before it even, you know, people even play it, that it could be the death of Ubisoft, right? I see a game mentioned early access now. It's yeah. I've been like that for a long time, Tay. I've been like that for a long time. The last one I actually paid for was a game called Survive the Nights. Camelot Unchained as a Kickstarter starting in 2013 that's still in development. I bought into that. Is it playable? I mean, Camelot Unchained, Brood. I mean, did you feel like you were robbed, or? I mean, it's 12 years later, mate. I'm going to assume this isn't going to be a good tale, right? I kickstarted Survive the Nights. That was shocking. That was a terrible mistake. I never bought into Dead Matter. And that was another proven to be a massive scam, wasn't it? Monster Hunter World looks like complete ass graphically. To be fair, I think most people would actually agree with you there, Dirt. I think anyone that's played Monster Hunter World can honestly say that Wilds looks terrible. It's badly optimized. But the thing is, what we've got to remember is that was a pre-launch build. Now, I know you've heard it before, but they have gone out of their way to say it's the exact same client that we played back in November last year, which is why some damage mitigation was done with the last two beta weekends by also launching the benchmark for Monster Hunter Wilds so that people could get a better gauge for what the game might look like and play like on their hardware. Now, like I said, how much you want to swallow the pill of don't worry, it'll all be better on day one is down to you as a consumer. But they have been quite outspoken that there's a big difference between the client we've been playing over the last 2 weekends and obviously the launch day. You've heard it before. You've probably been let down before. I guess we'll find out in a week, won't we? Or a few days, actually. You see Kickstarted Ashes. I've no idea what I'll even get once it eventually comes out, since it's going to be free to play. What, really? Ashes is free to play? You kidding me, dude? I don't think I knew that. I thought it was a monthly subscription. For real, dude? What the hell? Loot boxes too, cosmetics, titles, etc. Whoa, I didn't. That's interesting. Camelot Unchained still isn't playable yet. So is it still in production? I mean, is there an actual functioning, working, you know, living team on it? What was this with regards, Hedobot? I love there was one guy who failed to shoot a civvy with a bow and smashed up a few fixtures in a temple, making it a big deal about defacing temples. Oh, what in Assassin's Creed? Oh, I see. Sorry, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, so sorry. I misinterpreted that as a free to play. Yeah. So sorry. Yeah. So they're not charging you for like the equivalent of the box. You just play your monthly access. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, cheers, Header. Yeah, I've not seen that, dude. You know, I've not seen it. I'm quite looking forward to the new Assassin's Creed, but sadly, quite often they don't launch in the greatest state on PC. They're normally way better games about 6 months later. Like Valhalla was pretty rough on PC. That they worked wonders with CPU optimization on it over the first after 3 to 6 months. It really seems to start coming, because is it Anvil? It's the Anvil engine, isn't it? All right, we need a mission now. I think I'm gonna say something. I don't know if anyone in chat here actually knows this game, right? Does anyone know where the rest of the Juniper bow is. I will take a spoiler on this one occasion. I found something called the Juniper bow fragment at what I call the Witch's Hut. I'm going to assume there are at least, looking at the representation of it, at least... oh wow, these are level 20. Oh my god, Jesus, that didn't kill him. Oh, careful, bro. Careful. Yeah, if anyone knows where the other pieces are, or could maybe give us like a clue towards them, would probably be the best way to do it. So Camelot and China, have we got a link to it? I mean, so has it ever been playable? You know, for those of you that kickstarted Brood, have you been like given an opportunity to go and play a behind the closed scenes build? Obviously you're saying it's beta. I mean, is it open beta for all of you kickstarters? Take it with a pinch of salt, Larry. I understand that the beta was a fast build put around to showcase monsters. I mean, they jam monsters where they weren't supposed to and cut down mechanics such as crafting. What are we talking about? Monster Hunter Rise. See, none of that was a problem for me. So that'd be damage mitigation given parameters I don't care about. What I didn't like about Rise was I just didn't find the world very interesting. I just found it really bland compared to Rise. I found that desert setting very, oh my god, very uninspired. I felt unhappy in the desert. You know, even that section in Monster Hunter World where we go into the desert area, I felt was infinitely superior to anything I saw in Wilds. I just don't feel happy in Wilds. It's just boring looking. It doesn't. I don't get that desire to go and explore. And like I said, you've got to remember, I'm talking about my tiny little snippet of a beta. Maybe maybe the actual game would be fantastic, you know? And there'll be all sorts of wonderful places to go. So I'm not writing it off. I'm just saying right now, in the lead up, I am much more the voice of reason to myself these days than I have been. You know, I don't mind getting on a hype train when I feel like there's a reason to go on a hype train. For example, Soulframe. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm really looking forward to Raidcraft. I'm really looking forward to Fellowship. You know, we'll see, won't we? But I just haven't been excited for Wilds. I don't know. I just can't put my finger on it. It's just. But maybe, I said earlier, you know, there's a difference between GTA 5 and 6, right? Because it's been so long, hasn't it? And I don't know if this makes any sense, Larry. You know, whereas Borderlands, I've had Borderlands 1, I've had Borderlands 2, I've had Borderlands 3, I've had all the DLCs, I've had Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Now, the list is endless, right? But it does feel to me like, what are they going to do with Borderlands 4 that is going to be just more of the same? You know, sometimes more of the same is great, but maybe there is a point where you reach satisfaction, saturation. Yeah? Sometimes more of the same just doesn't cut it anymore, you know? So GTA 5 to GTA 6, it's been like 10 years since I did GTA. You know, of course I'm excited. Monster Hunter maybe is falling into the same category as Borderlands. You know, maybe just more of the same isn't enough. The Jurassic Park movies. I love the Jurassic Park films. But I must admit, I watch them now. Not really because I think I'm going to see anything awesome and amazing like when I first saw them. It was like, oh my god, it was like amazing. You know, everyone loves dinosaurs. You know, and it was like breathtaking, wasn't it? But I watch them now, just knowing it's going to be great CGI. You know, I'm kind of desensitized to it. Still like them, still watch them, but maybe it's that. You know, it's not, you know, I'm not wishing Monster Hunter to do anything different. It's a great franchise. There's going to be people picking up this game as their first Monster Hunter, and they're going to have a great time, and I couldn't wish them more fun. But for me, maybe it is just you know, it's just not enough. Where have you found fragments? What, for the Juniper boat? Only one. I found it at the, what I call the witch's hut, which was just down. Well, don't quote me on this. I think it was somewhere down here. I'm sure it was in the southwest corner. And the reason I remember that, I thought it was in the northeast corner. So I spent ages looking for it up there, because I found it off stream, didn't I? I eventually found it again down here. So, but there's no clues. You know, there was nothing telling me the witch's hut was there. Oh, I'd say what we were going to do. Oh, they're not there, are they? We saw those little exclamation mark spots, didn't we? Yeah, it seems like there's a lot up here that doesn't have a POI. I'm gonna track over to that there. I think if we can't find it, what is it? It's already 11:30. Might pop on some Warframe. I've got a link with is that a link to where they are? Ooh. Now, do I click that? Or do we try? Is there any way to? I mean, is there a puzzle there? You know, but based on the fact I found the first one at a witch's hut. Well, I don't know what it is. I just thought it looked like a witch's hut. I mean, you know, am I missing a clue? Yeah, I don't really want to just look it up on a map, but it kind of would be sort of cool to find it, you know. You know, I don't really want it's here kind of thing. Is there a way for me to figure it out that I've overlooked? Does that make sense? You know, are they all at these kind of homes? You know, oh shit! There's another one of those things, dude. Oh, what the hell was that? Oh, what the hell? What the hell just blew up, dude? Oh, was it that archer? Oh, the archer does the same thing, but slightly smaller. But the, oh my god, the tanks that you son of a bitch. Good shot, bro. These are much higher level, aren't they? That's another one. We had one of these earlier. They're called collectors, aren't they? Oh no! I thought that was the thing. Oh, you son of a... Jesus Christ. I thought that was the one where I sucked the soul out. That was actually him setting up his like little nuke thing, wasn't it? So just look for huts then, yeah, and do the same thing. See, that's weird. I mean, I've travelled this world fairly extensively, and I haven't found any more huts. So that tells me there's places I literally haven't seen yet.
And so cast thee our ether chains, and fish and flock be risen skies. This lot is trash again, ain't it? Load
That's
away.
interesting. That's like a little, where's that? It's over there. Look. What's weird is I've only got the one Cloud Quell potion. I don't understand how I'm supposed to get more of those. Because we picked one up in the Night Fade, didn't we?
And all against his will, our cruel and death become. Oh, you know the light. In it.
It's these lightning bolts that are screwing me up with this section. Oh, Jesus, that was close.
Eliminate the brood. Ether, lift his tribute skyward.
Not here the prisoners.
see if I can get a cloud quell potion. Oh, that woman, man. Where is she?
Turn the storm and cease to calic.
Oh, there's one there now, look.
Oh, my sweet baby boy.
This right now is any potential that I'm the same, bro. The thing's, how long is it gonna be? How do I do this? Oh no. Shit, where'd he go? Where'd he go? What the hell? What the hell just happened? Dude, he vanished. We kicked his ass last time. That's weird. Very strange. Very strange. I wonder if that's because I went to the night fade. You wouldn't have thought so, would you? I mean, I think it's a timed event, but we were in it a lot longer last time, weren't we? Earlier this morning. And I also got to stop some of those boxes. Yeah, I know I'm looking for the little statue shades. Yeah, I mean, I know all that. I wasn't sure if you were saying there was a hut, which sounds like not. I'm just wondering if there's a clue. You know, like that would let me lead it rather than just looking at an interactive map. I'm going to assume not. I mean, those pedestals are... Well, they're everywhere, to be honest. But only some of them have the ocarina option. And I'm going to be honest, I haven't seen one for ages. What I'll do is I'll choose a POI. We'll try and get some moats there. So we can get our stride finished on some of the other zones. And maybe explore those zones while we're there, you know? I mean, the hut was... I mean, the pedestal was in front of the hut. It wasn't inside the hut. I mean, there was a very obvious point of interest, which was that wonderful Hobbit-esque witch's hut with the smoke and the chimney. And then in there, or just outside there, there was the interactable pedestal for the ocarina music, wasn't there? Nah, don't worry about it, Shades. Nah, if we're going to start looking things up, I'll leave it. I don't think I'm ready for it yet. It means there must be places I can get to discover. I'm not too hungry for progress. I've got so many other things I need to do anyway. I mean, I really want to get the moats done for the scribe. I mean, there's a chance none of this is going to get wiped. And, you know, Prelude 9, is it? Should be out soonish. Which will open up some more of the map as well. Just makes me wonder if I have missed something there. You know, like if you'd find the bow, it'd be kind of cool. You know, when you first find a fragment, maybe like a little clue to where the other fragments were. You know, and it could be something like those huts, couldn't it? Like, who lived in those huts? You know, to try and find, you know, it could be in the... They could give a little clue, couldn't it? You know, a little telltale whisper of, you know, a forest or, you know, an environmental point of interest, whether it be a cavern, a cave. I'm just so tempted to do another dungeon. Well, I have been looking in the open spaces. I mean, just because I didn't find it doesn't mean I wasn't looking. I look everywhere I go. I'm always keeping my eye open for things. To be honest, a lot of the early journey, I didn't know about the ocarina, so there's every chance I have found them and not realised what they were. Have you? I take it you've not. Have you got access to this brood or? It's all these, you know. There's so much environmental detail to it all. It's very easy to miss things. I'd say what we should check actually, because we have done another dungeon, haven't we? Let's just make sure I haven't unlocked another tier 1.
Wasting good job.
No, not yet.
You ought seek my
let's see if there's
replacement
anything near. So, I'm going to guess Juniper is definitely a level 1. And we definitely... That's got to be 2 more pieces, right? That's a 1/3, isn't it?
I'd be keen to see it.
It is. I basically, for me, I need to find Juniper. That will get me into Bond 2 with Tuvalcain. And then all the tier 2 unlocks. So it is. I'm on a quest to find Juniper. So what I think we do is we start choosing like a point of interest, and we head to it, and we do a good scour for moats. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Sword, dude. Sword, bro. Oh, Jesus, wrecked, dude. I really thought I got that freaking parry of it. It was like, it was so slow. Absolutely gutted, man. I ended up blocking it, didn't I? I'm going to go pure melee on these. Pure melee. Yeah, there's that 1 life elixir, look. I'll get his attention. give him a smack in the back of the head. Alright, okay. Careful, don't get greedy, don't get greedy. Oh. Oh. I wanted a little kick with that one. Oh, it's so good. So deeply satisfying, boys. What do I get from this? Well, what is the... I've never watched it. I'm say like lost in the moment. Is it just experience? Is it 500 experience? Right, so let's have a look at these shades. Let's go and choose... Well, what's this? Straight away we've got something there. Look. Let's go and see what that is. Where's that? Is that way? And we'll choose POI. We know that the moats appear what? Every 3 Sparrow quests, is it? 3 Sparrow quests or 1 dungeon? So we can work on that. And if I haven't found it by the end of this week, we'll we might take a more obvious clue. One thing I've learned, dogs I will always take out with my magic. I find the dogs exceptionally hard to read. The leap attacks are very strange. My brain's not computing what's blockable, what isn't blockable. And they've got quite an erratic pounce built into it as well, so. Alright, so is this where... There's something up there, look. Directly north of us.
Show Synod our kind cannot be bound.
Do what? What's that all about? What does it mean? Oh, I'm right on top of it. A little camp up there.
If we're going to take leave of this wretched rock.
Oh, you son of a... Jesus! I wonder if there's a way to block those. I've never tried, but they do seem a little bit, a little bit. What do you reckon that means then? You're right, Rat. How are you, bro? How's things? That's my pin, so we don't really care about that, do we? Trouble is, it could have been underground, couldn't it? Do you reckon it could have been like the mine? It's awesome, Rat. Straight up awesome, dude. It's it's too good, to be honest, bro. I know that's a silly thing to say, and I totally get why people would be a little bit confused by it, but it really is. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. If this is their idea of a pre-alpha, dude, it really is time to start rethinking what... I think as a gaming consumer, I've been sucker punched into feeling like I'm special by being granted the opportunity to spend hundreds, and if not thousands, if you look at some people in Star Citizen, for the privilege of playing a game during its, like, let's be honest, we're making it up as we go along phase. And I'm starting to tire of it immensely, bro. It's, this whole early access, aren't you special? Give us money and we'll let you play our game early. Our broken, non-functioning, lack of content, utter train wreck of a game, you know? And it's been going on for so long, dude. And it's not like I've been oblivious to it and I've suddenly woke up this morning with an understanding of it, but you come along and you play something like this, and you realise just how much of a total fucking twat you are, and how much you are part of the problem in gaming right now, man. You know, we need... I understand Kickstarters, and I get Kickstarters, but this proliferation of early access detritus on Steam, man. The ever-increasing cost of the gift that is bestowed upon you to come and play a game early. You know, they're the same as full... You know, everyone bangs on about... You know, I'm sorry, but I'm going to put it like I fucking see it. Everyone bangs on it, you know, at Sony, you know, banging out games at £60 on their store. The thing is, if Sony put out a game that's 60 quid, right, and it's the kind of game I like Spider-Man, I know what I'm getting, dude. I'm going to get a pretty fucking good game, right? I'm going to go and spend £60, £70, whatever it is, on the next Horizon game. I know I'm getting a fucking good game, dude. It's getting to the point now where I can spend £60, £70 and more on an early access game and get a broken piece of shit. And quite frankly, I'm starting to get a bit fucking upset about it, to be honest, mate. I need to stop being part of the problem, don't I? The thing is, it's hard because I like games and I want to see something fresh and new, but nothing seems fresh and new. You know, yeah, back in the day, you know, it used to be, oh, we're making the next Skyrim, you know, and it's 4 years away from launch. Now we get to play it 1 year after the announcement and get 3 years of early access, don't we? But not of the caliber of Skyrim. I don't know, dude. I'm starting to get a real bee in my bonnet about it all, mate. I just don't like the direction it's all going. I need to have some cool games that I'm looking forward to, and obviously we've got Soulframe, Grand Theft Auto 6. We got Roadcraft and what's the other one, guys? Roadcraft and Fellowship on Monday, which I'm looking forward to. Yeah, they might not be anything super spectacular, but they might be. So I'm looking forward to those. And neither of them seem to be asking any money out of me. Yeah, it's part of Steam Fest. You know, they're not trying to scam me out of 30 fucking quid for the privilege of playtesting their game. And let's be honest, anyone that says the privilege of playtesting, that's a nonsense comment anyway. Because very few people that play games as the so-called playtesting beta actually feed any feedback to the devs. And the devs know that. You know, you're not paying them to play test their game. How many people actually go on the Discord and do proper, fully fledged bug reports and things? Yeah, a minuscule amount of people that play early access games. Yeah. Am I around that mark room? What Mark Shades? This one. Yeah, I went all the way up to the centre. I had a little smooch around, but I couldn't see anything. I wouldn't say I thoroughly investigated it, those Shanes. Because I couldn't help it's the mine. It feels like it's the mine that comes in this POI. I mean, I'm sure there's a dungeon entrance around here. So I think I might be... I need to go and get a coffee, actually, Shanes. Are there classes in this? Yeah, I'll show you. So this is Soulframe, which is made by Digital Extremes, the team that made Warframe. It's in pre-alpha, so if you want a code, you can't get it on Steam, you can't buy it, anything like that. You need to get a code from the developers, so go and sign up on their website, soulframe.com, and then every Wednesday they'll chuck out 2,000 codes to a random selection of folks. So think of it as, so here is what is known as your pact. So think of your pact as your class. So at the moment, when you start the game, you have 2 packs. The Fey Pact, which is the one I'm using. And these are the skills. I can cement my enemies and turn them to stone. I can summon a flock of phantom songbirds to attack them. Or I can cast a Veil of Magics and turn myself into sort of like an invisibility... well, it's basically, I turn into a butterfly and the mobs don't know I've vanished. So think of that as like the class. And then obviously within that class, you can then upgrade according to a skill tree. And I've just put 1 point in everything for now, just so I can have a little play as we get more into the game. Not in any hurry. So a pact is your class. And you also gain bondship with your pact, so experience with it, which gives you all those skill points. You just sort of specialise in it a bit. There is another one that you start the game with, which is called the Ode Tempest, and it's something I spotted yesterday after someone pointed it out. You see my arm? Let me go back to that. Might be a better way so I don't obscure the detail a little bit. But you see my arm? That's my Ode Tempest arm. If I switch back to the Fae, I get this like more blue aquamarine arm. So that's how your class works. You're essentially switching out your arm, and obviously I don't know the lore behind it, so but that's how it works. I believe I've also now got 2 more packs unlocked, which I need to fabricate, but I don't have enough bond with my blacksmith yet. She's got to make some more basic weapons before she can move on to the new packs. So yeah, you see yes, basically. Is it multiplayer? So yeah, it's a 4-player co-op. So it's not. I mean, there is a hub. There's like a bar, which we definitely saw other players in that weren't part of my friends list or anything. There's like a tavern. Like I won't spoil it for you. I mean, I can show you if you want. Where other players can, zone in and out, and you can play up to 4-player in your like world, if you like, or dungeon. It is. It's very beautiful, Stivik, yeah. I've been in an NDA-based game for months that's highly anticipated with a particular group of people, not given one bit of feedback. Anything I'd be interested in, Casca? I didn't know you were in something. Anything? I mean, you know, you've not been specific, so is it any good? You've been there, Grum, at the hub. Yeah, I've been into it. Yeah, that's where we met Lady Oh, shit! She had quests, didn't she? I need to go and do Lady Diora's quests. Maybe we should do that. So, yeah, I mean, if you've got any other questions, just shout out. I mean, obviously, there's quite a lot going on. We've got, so obviously you got your pact, and your pact you gain a bond ship with, which you can then, you gain, if you like, pact points to upgrade the skills. And I'll give you an example as well, I might as well show you. So, for example, the first point I put in is Borealis. See with fayish eyes, use spectral sight to see enemy auras through obstacles. Which actually, I didn't know I could do that. So there you go, I've just learned something. So apparently I can see them through walls in the dungeons, which is actually really handy. So it goes to show. I've got Safine's Gift, which is a pact under the blue sun. You see where it says gain grace? Yeah, so what is grace? Well, grace is one of your virtues, which you can see up here, look. So grace is here. And as I level, I will get extra points to put in my virtues. The way these work, courage is essentially the strength of my pact's powers. So one of my pact's powers, as you saw, was to cast the devilish songbirds at an enemy, and then they come down and peck them to death. So the higher my rage, the higher the damage that skill will be. Spirit is the duration of the skill. So that the higher the spirit, the longer the crows will attack for. And grace is... it bestows a greater range to that spell, so I can cast it from further away. And obviously, as I level, which is seen up here, I believe that's my level there, level 3. I believe that's how I get extra points, including an increase in life. And then obviously you've got your combat arts, of which I'm currently only using the long blade. There's obviously the bow, daggers, polearms, shields, for example. And the long blade, as I gain points... oh, I've got another point. We were going to go for this, weren't we? You may now parry heavy enemy strikes. Quite interested to see if that is as good as it sounds. Yeah, I'm quite interested in that one. You got an extra code? Oh, dude, there's going to be people in chat whispering you like a mofo, bro. Right, I'm going to get a coffee while you all bombard Stivik with requests promising firstborn childs and gifts bestowed upon him. Packs of Haribos and Dr. Pepper. Probably not your cup of tea, I don't think. For me, it's been good, but not grab the magic what the original was on the PlayStation 3 or 360, and no more can be said as NDA. Right, so send me a message later, mate, yeah? Let me get a coffee, I'll be straight back, boys. Just saying, Stivik, if you want me to do a raffle in chat, we can. It's up to you, mate. Right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I've just made a freaking Tassimo shades, and I didn't top the water up. I thought there was just enough, so I've got like one of those like, it's like a half mug of coffee, but it's a full Tassimo Americano Grande. So it's going to be like supercharged, like more like an espresso, mate. Oh god, my back. Is that PC related or console related then, Caskell? That's kind of interesting. Raffle would be more fair. I already have access to the... The reason I said it was just in case Stevic got bombarded. I thought, shit, he probably stuck his head above the trenches there. He's going to get spammed with whispers. So I'm more than welcome to, mate, if you want me to, but obviously... also feel free just to think, shit, that was a mistake saying that out loud. It's up to you, mate, honestly. Did you... Yeah, did I a raffle for Soulframe? Oh my god, there's a... There's all our lurkers now, poised at the keyboard. I'm gonna have to type something in chat. Oh god, I don't like put me in. Alright, you're right, Interlink, how are you, mate? How's life, dude? How's life? Right, yeah, Shades, I forgot. The Lady Dior, that was why we were so hell-bent on finishing what I call the Poppet quest with Nimrod. That's annoying me. It's really annoying me. Because I think the entrance is way back down there. We had the lady say something, didn't she, about not letting them shackle us, tie us down. It's almost like there is something going on up there. But yeah, when I went and saw Lady Diora, she had 3 quests on a board, didn't she? And I decided to take one, but it didn't show in my log. And we thought it could be because I'd got that broken Poppet quest at the time, you see. Console, they may have to be able to get to. So you're involved in like NDA early preview stuff through PlayStation. Well, that's interesting. Was that just something you signed up for, or something you're actually involved in, mate? I mean, obviously, feel free not to say, Caskell. Just you've never mentioned it before, did you? Right, Missy. I'm poised and nervous that I have to type yes. There's a cave. Yeah, I know there's a cave in the camp. That's what I'm saying. It just doesn't feel like it's in that area. So do you think it's just saying there's a dungeon ready? I mean, that area on the map that's highlighted, do you think it is the dungeon? Because that's what I'm not sure about, you see. And I've got a couple of other things I really need to crack on with, but... I do really like, for example, Warframe. I was hoping to get Warframe today, but... Jesus Christ, these dudes, man. It's looking less and less likely the way it's going. You're right, Raged Bird. How are you, mate? Thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you for the prime. I have been since PlayStation 3. I was a beta player for Drive. Oh my god, Drive Club was so good. There's only one reason Drive Club was killed. Polyphony Digital, mate. There's no other explanation for it, bro. That game, it was so good. It was revolutionary in you know, essentially driving tech when it did. I'd got friends that didn't even play driving games. What? What's up, Shades? I've been since PlayStation 3. I was a beta. Could you not feel it burning? I don't really mean that. I've got no idea what you're saying. It was quite hot back there. I just have no idea what you're on about, mate. Feel it burn? Oh, shit. Maybe cool off in the lake. What? What are you on about? cool off in the lake. I don't even know where it was. Are you clutching at straws or do you know something? Cam, how are you, mate? Thank you for the 64. What, back here? What do you mean? You mean go... I can't go in the water. Well, I can go in shallow water. I mean here. We have been here. Oh, shades. Oh, you little angel. Oh, is this Juniper? Ooh! Ooh, shades, nice one. Oh, it's Harry Otter, look. He just fucked off. He's taking the picnic basket off. Oh, no, is that us?
Ah, Master Beaver.
It's a beaver, not an otter.
Surely back to pay your debt of stolen fishes. No, no net of human minnows am I.
Wow.
Filled a war, a boar. South him to the roads, maybe. Oh.
Oh, it was Shades. Nice one, mate. Thank you. Yeah, I think we would take that as a fair hint, right? you say like I was thinking, did I miss it in my headset? Like, so someone was saying it was hot and like I need to go in the water. I thought, but I can't go in the water because I don't think he can swim. Well spotted, mate. Thank you, Shades. Get a 2x4. That reminds me, I was also beta tester for PlayStation Home. Oh shit! Was that like virtual world thing? Where it's like well, it wasn't VR, but the same thing as what you call like a VR chat world now. Yeah, because they dropped that, right? That was a thing, yeah. You could sort of like and you had like an avatar, yeah, and you sort of like you could watch like adverts and join games through it, right, Casper? So there's a really good example then of like the things that are out here that are just so easy to miss, man. So easy. You know, for a pre-alpha, it's just like... Because I've been here, shite. I've literally been there. I remember sort of commenting on like, oh, it doesn't look like this is an area that has had much done to it yet. And obviously I can't swim. Because apparently this water shader was changed in Prelude 8. So I assume they're very much working on this, or see like a little bit of sort of like ripple tech there. Wonder if there are any plans for our characters to be able to go below the water in this one. Right. So that's number 2 shades. So if I'm ever near the next one, let me know. Alright, so it is. It's like I said. I've been. I think I do feel like I've been everywhere, or at least pretty much everywhere. But I would not. Of course, back then we didn't know about the ocarina, did we? Or the stones. So I've probably seen that kind of thing. And just completely put it down to it being, you know, just log stuff, right? I think it's kind of cool you can't kill the dogs. It's like you're setting them free, aren't you? Rather than murdering them horribly. It ties into this link with nature, doesn't it? And this like opposing force that are clearly polluting everything. Gold sit Cam. Thank you for the 64, dude. Shane, thank you for the bits and the clue as well. Thank you very much. So I was going. Is that still there? No, it's gone now. Look, I reckon we head over to Lady Diora, who I think. Oh, hang on. Now we've got something here. Look. Let's go and see what it is. Let's go and try and get a gauge for what these little things that pop up on the map are. Are they just events? Because they're not Sparrow songs, are they? Or is it just another dungeon run? I still feel like I'm not quite understanding the map and the little clues it may or may not be giving me.
Roll! In the roll! Beware to your darling tongue! Right! No! By the song!
That was a bit close. That was way too close, dude. What's that, Shades? Do you not have a children's play with getting closer to something you're supposed to find, Grub? Hang on, what's that? Do you not have a children's play with getting close to something you're supposed to find, Grub? That was what I tried with feeling it burn. No, I don't. I'm not sure. Again, I'm not sure what you mean. I thought you meant like there was actually something I was missing. I didn't think about like the juniper. I just thought you were saying like the lady had said something about, I don't know, like quenching the flames or something. I didn't really know what you meant.
You're in the Banneret sector.
Oh, I know.
Will I
Yeah, of
wager my
course we do.
drats
Yeah,
on
you mean like when you play hide and seek with an object? It's like you're getting cold. Oh, warm up. Oh, you're getting hot now. Oh, yeah, of course we do. Yeah. How the fuck am I supposed to figure that out? When you said you're not burning, Grum, I thought, shit, am I on fire? What? I thought I'd see you the code to start a raffle, but Twitch wants a phone number verification. It ain't like in mine, so I'll just send you to it on Discord if you don't mind. Of course. Do you want me to do it now, Steve? I mean, let's have a look. Have you sent it to me on Discord, dude? Oh, I can see you. Are you Nomad? Let me just say hello to Nomad, whoever that is. Let's have a quick look. You're Nomad, yeah, I've just given you access on the Discord, dude. If you want to send me a whisper, then I'll see if there's a code coming through, and then we'll do a raffle if you want. I've just misclicked and apparently I'm trying to respond to you. You right, Nero, man? Magic! It was all I found in my head to not give you. Yeah, I did. I can't remember what you said. When you said burn, I was thinking, well, am I on fire? Have I missed something about flames? You know, have I got to put something out? I was like, how have I missed this? I'll just wait a sec, Steve. No, he's doing it on Discord, Missy. Wait, he might already have done it actually. Oh God, what have I done here? How do I get rid of that? I'll wait for you to let me know, Steve. Oh, careful. Normally, the archers normally make like a little noise just as they launch the arrow. It's the once you're engaged with them, they always do it. It's like a little. No, it's not like a grunt. They're saying something. It's hard to make out, but that's at the point where you dodge. It's first engagement. Sometimes you're not too sure. You alright, Sibsy? How we doing? Oh, message requests. Yo, Grump, I'm the guy with the Soulframe key and where you redeem it. Alright, so Guys, I mean, I don't know what else to say. Oh, no, shit. No, that's... Hang on. No, that's Melp. Nomad. Yeah, I've got it. It's a 16-digit code, mate, yeah? All right, so, look, full disclosure, guys. Don't hold me or Stevic responsible if this code doesn't work, all right? I have no reason to believe it won't. Just, you know, tough shit, all right? If it don't work, it don't work, all right? Don't complain to us, all right? Weirder things have happened. This isn't a guarantee. I think it is a guarantee, but, you know, just a small disclaimer. Just read the small print. I don't owe you shit if it doesn't work, all right? Yeah, we can't say further than that. I've got you back here, Stevic. I'm gonna sue that, Stevic. I'm offended. I'm offended that I didn't get a key. Right, we'll do a giveaway. We'll do a keyword giveaway. All right. Keyword raffle, we'll call it, and it'll be sold. No, I'll tell you what. We'll call it Stevic. Let's get Stevic's name in chat. Stevic. All right. I'm gonna make it Stevic is freaking awesome. No. Right, there's a keyword raffle going up just for a few minutes. I'm probably gonna do this wrong. Start now. Type exclamation mark Stevic in chat, and I'll pull a winner in a minute, guys. Docs in. I'll read them out as they go through, just in case you're not sure if you've done it right. So this is for a copy of Soulframe. It's there, and it's there for a long time. This will get you all the way through to launch. So they're like gold dust, let's be honest. Massive. Can't say thank you enough to Stevic more. I mean, seriously, dude, absolutely amazingly generous on me. We got Doc in Erioli. Shade's missing too, Malarian. Akarin, Darth, Interlink, Creepy Carrot, Baked Bean. If I don't shout out your name, you're not in, which means something's gone wrong, because I don't want anyone, you know, just getting a typo and being out. Broodstock's in, Wentex is in. So I'll set a timer. Set timer 1 minute. Seems reasonable, doesn't it? We don't want to...
Start your timer 1 minute.
Well, thank you very much. We won't be long. Wentex is, Cam's in. Drowned Dog's in. Massive... Sorry, I'm drinking my coffee. Massive thank you, Stevic. You're an angel, mate. Darth, you did type that wrong, by the way, but I think you have got it right, mate. So. "25 seconds, boys. And good luck. Good luck. Get me invited as a friend on there when you get in. So you need to make sure you go to the Soulframe. So just talk you through it, yeah? You need to go to the Soulframe website. And if I remember correctly, it's like soulframe.com, and it's /promo codes. You really can't miss it. And it will ask you, make sure your account's all set up before you go make the account before you start fanning about, yeah? And then there's a place where you can go and put the code in, and then you can download the client and everything. But remember also to join the Discord, which is only for people who have access to the game. You can see we're on... See what we'll do. We'll give it another 1 minute 38, because I think we've just... I think the ads have just gone up, haven't they? And then we'll pull a winner. At the moment, we last finished up with Drowned Dog. And good luck, everyone. Seriously, I hope you enjoy it as much as I'm enjoying it. And sincerely, very, very kind of you, Stevic, to give that away on a Twitch channel, mate. It's very, very kind of you, my friend. So there's a banner at here somewhere. I know, let's be a bit careful with that. Oh shit, that was a bad move, isn't it? Now, in theory, I can parry heavy attacks. Now, do the dual wielders flash of red count as a heavy attack? I'm not sure I want to test this on a banneret, which can pretty much one-shot me. But we'll give it a go. I corrected it. It's 6 in the morning. You're right. Is it 6 there? Is it, Darth? There he is. There's my dude, man. Right, 18 seconds on ads. Yeah, I've got it, Simpsy. Cheers, mate. Get rid of the ads, eh? If only life was so simple, mate. Hey, if more people subbed, we wouldn't have to. We're already... We're going to have to stream less this week because we've dropped below 250, mate, so... Yeah, I've got the moat. I'm dialed in on that. Let me... Right, so we're going to draw a winner. So, ad break's over. So don't forget, you need to go to Soulframe website. Do make sure you sign up. Get your account all set up before you start trying to chuck codes in, yeah? I know that's, like, fucking obvious, but seriously, don't fuck up this code, yeah? So make sure your account's all set up. Make sure you authenticate your email address and all that sort of stuff. Go to the website. Put the code in. It's pretty obvious where you put it in. I think it's just like soulframe.com/en/promo code, something like that. You'll know it when you see it. And then you'll download the client. You can get into the game. Just remember, do join the Soulframe Discord. That is only for people that have got a code. And obviously it goes without saying, do not give that link to anyone else. So if you can give feedback, blah blah blah, you know, it is an early access or a pre-alpha. If you've got comments, things you want to let them know about, you know, try and help a little bit, you know what I mean. Team, thank you very much for the gifted sub going to Stevic as well. I do appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Right, we're going to choose the winner. Nero Man's just jumped in, so that's closed, and the winner is 3, 2, 1. Alarion. Congratulations, my friend. It's gone to a Grumbodian regular there, Stevic. So, absolutely fantastic. Right, Alarion. Are you on the Discord? Because otherwise, I can't get it to you, bro. Until I wait till the end of the stream, bro. Oh, no, actually, hang on. I might be able to. We found a way for me to whisper you, didn't we? Alarion. Let me try this. Oh, yeah, I can. Hang on. Oh, no, I can't. The whisper window doesn't come up because this is my phone. Oh, shit. Am I about to get murdered? What I could do, right? I'll tell you what I can do. If I open up my own Twitch channel, right? Pause it. Try and find you, Alarion. Where are you? Click that. Click whisper. Aha! Right, this is going to work. Right, bear with me 1 sec, Alarion. Stevic, sincerely, mate, thank you so much, bro. It's so nice to see someone else getting in. Right. Oh, I've got a message from Hamish. Message request. Okay, right, this should come to you. What? This is where I need to make sure I don't broadcast this in public chat now, Alarion. Otherwise, you will be really pissed, won't you? Right, double check. Alarion, whisper, Twitch. Yes.
Next kill takes
Just quickly type back on that whisper, Alarion, just so I know you got it, mate. Just so you know, Stevic, right? Alarion's been really looking forward to this, mate. Like, he's one of those dudes that was in chat saying, Grum, it's been nice knowing you, but I can't watch any more of this because I'm really looking forward to it. I don't want any spoilers. And every day he's in chat going, God damn, this game's amazing. Can you respond to that? I've not seen a response on my Twitch whisper, Alarion. Please tell me I've not sent it to the wrong person. No, I just don't see whispers. They're just not coming through, man. It's so weird, isn't it? I don't get it. Anyway, Alarion, I've sent it to you, mate. All the best, dude. All the best.
A turn of dice for next bout.
Oh, you can't reply because of phone stuff. Ah, right. Yeah. Thing is, mate, I don't think I'd see it anyway. Like I said, I just don't think they register. As soon as I come off the stream, it's like I get spam or whispers. To be honest, it's quite cool because it means I don't have to worry about whispers while I'm streaming. Shit. I heard that tick, tick, tick. I thought, oh my god, dude, no, seriously, bro, straight into a freaking mine, dude. So yeah, that's definitely gone to a good aim, Stevic. You know what I mean? So someone who's genuinely quite passionate about picking it up, and obviously nice one, Alarion. GZ, dude. GZ. Yeah, well, the way I saw, I mean, again, you know, I don't want to feed people's hopes too much here, but it did sound to me, I mean, they've mentioned, haven't they, you know, about very much wanting to get, oh, nice shot, that was the same as yesterday. They did say, didn't they, that they were very much wanting to get it into public open access. You know, so I don't think it's going to be that long, dudes. You know, we got Big Prelude 9 opening up the rest of the map. As well as a few other things which they've mentioned during those dev streams. I don't think it's going to be that long before they just give access to everyone, to be honest. Now, whether that means 6 months, 8 months, or 12 months, I mean, who knows? I'm certainly not here to suggest I know something, because I most emphatically don't. But I don't think it will be it'll be long. I think they're confident with their product. I am very impressed with their product, and I should imagine they probably want more eyes on it, don't they? Oh, hang on, you've got 2 more codes, Rage. What, for real, dude? Hang on, how have you whispered me, bro? Have you whispered me on Discord or whispered me on Twitch? You're right, Dave, and how are you, man? On Twitch, I can't see whispers when I'm streaming, dude. Are you on our Discord? Thing is, I don't want to disappoint other people here. I'm willing to put a bit of legwork in here, see if we can figure it out. I'll tell you what. Let me open up my Twitch stream in like a completely different browser or something. What about we try that? Let me see. I think this is going to work. Yeah, it is, mate. Do you want to do another one, Rage? Yeah? Yeah, you up for it, bro? No, yeah, I don't want to force you to join Discord. I mean, you're more than welcome, mate. But yeah, I mean, absolutely, join the Discord. But I can do it through Twitch DMs by the looks. If I open it in a different browser, it looks like I can at least see my whispers. I can send whispers, which I've just done. So it gives me hope. But yeah, if you just want to give me confirmation in Twitch chat now, and I'll do another raffle. I don't want it to be me. You know, say nah, we won't do it because I can't get DMs or anything. You want to do one, yeah? Oh, you're an angel, mate. Thank you very much. Right, we're gonna do another one. So I'm gonna. Don't do anything, guys. Right, so the keyword is raged bird. Start. Right, so you got one more chance. We'll just do one for now, raged bird. And then if you want to do a second one, entirely up to you, mate. I don't want to just make assumptions, bro. And thank you very much, raged bird. Very, very kind of you, mate. Very, very kind of you. Again, I just don't want to fuck this up because normally these giveaways are quite light-hearted, but I don't want anyone to, you know, miss out because of me messing up or a spelling mistake. So I'll just read out who's in. Drunken Doc, Nero Man, Eri, Creepy Carrot, Wentex, Tomb Dad, Missy, Shades, Gimmer, Broodstock, Akarin. I'll give it like another, what? Well, we'll get like another minute. Baked Beans in. Akarin 30, Baked Bean. So you're all confirmed. We'll just get a few more seconds and we'll get that code out. Berryman, you're in. Darth, you're in. If I've not shouted your name out, there's been a typo or the bots had a Devoon, you're in. So I'll just read them out, and when I get to Devoon, we'll pull a winner. Drunken Doc, Nero Man, Eri, Creepy Carrot, Wentex 2, Missy, Shades, Gimmer, Broodstock, Akarin, Baked Bean, Berry, Darth, Devoon, and Buck Rabbit. I'll just give you a couple of seconds. You just find it as well, Missy, yeah. What was it? Oh, sorry, two. Devon, you misspelled. Yeah, you're in. Don't read Devon, you're in, mate. Alright, I'm going to close that. Draw a winner, and the winner is Nero Man. Congratulations, and a massive thank you to Ranged Bird as well. Fantastic. Someone else getting a chance to get in. So don't forget, make sure you're signed up on soulframe.com. Get your account all sorted, your email authenticated, and then log in. and get that code put in the promo section. And dude, please do join their Prelude Discord. And please do provide feedback. You know, the more even if it's just to say, fucking hell, this is amazing. It doesn't have to be constructive criticism. It can be just like, holy shit, this game's amazing. I'm sure they'd love to hear that, to be honest. Right, let me have a look then. So, Nero Man, I need to find you on my other screen over there. There's Nero Man. Right, obviously, Rage, you're going to need to whisper me the code, dude. Or you can whisper it straight to Nero if you want, bro. Entirely up to you. You can either send it direct to Nero if you'd rather. Yeah, feel free, Rage. Yeah, send it direct to Nero, man, mate. Saves me doing it, bro. And then he can sue your ass when it doesn't work, yeah? But yeah, as long as you're alright, or if you'd rather send it to me, I've got no problems, mate. I will happily act as intermediary if you so wish, mate. I could do without any more lawsuits. If you want to do another one, Rage, let me know as well. We'll do another one straight away if you want. But again, look, you've already given one out, mate. If you want to do it on another stream or whatever it is, dude, be my guest. Don't feel like you're committed to 2 codes, bro. I do, Rage. Yes, I can see that. I've just seen that come through, yeah. Oh, has Nero Man got whispers blocked? Oh, shit. Don't worry, we'll work it out. We'll work it out. we used to have like really tight rules on giveaways, didn't it? Like you had to be on the Discord. And not because we were trying to pump traffic to the Discord. It's just like we knew that worked, right? It was like super easy. And then you could just leave the Discord. It wasn't a problem, but... Do you want me to do anything, Raged, or shall I just carry on for a bit? I'll carry on, mate. Let me Nero and Rage, let me know if I need to do anything, guys. Shit, hang on. Oh, it keeps moving. I never get there in time, do I? Yeah, nice one, Rage. Thank you, and Stevic, thank you as well, dude. Alarian, let us know, man. Let us know when you get in, dude.
The Nearing Legion is slick as any Ichor and twice as rotted.
Oh, shit. That was such a bad shot. Right, I'm going to try parrying a big attack. Oh, dude, that is nice, bro. That's a game changer. Oh, dude. Alright, getting shot in the face with an arrow is probably not cool. I didn't think it would work on that. I wasn't sure if the shield bash counted as like the white dash attack or a heavy slam attack. Oh, you sent it to me, Raged. Let me have a look then, dude. Alright, so Nero, man. I'm going to send you this code, bro. Whisper... Alright, Nero Man. 16-digit code. It was Nero Man who won, right? Yeah, that's with you, dude. Nice one, Rage. Nice one, Nero. All sorted, dudes. Congrats, man. Congrats. That's so cool. That's like 2 people today getting a chance to... come and experience the magic that is Soulframe. But please, you know, like, look, I'm not sponsored. You know, I've never had any contact with the development team or anything. But seriously, guys, if you're in on this, you know, get on the Discord, man. Let them know. Even if it's just like a couple of messages, you know, here and there, just to say, you know what, I really enjoyed that quest, or, oh, hang on, have we been here? Or give them any feedback, any bugs or things you're experiencing. Ah, don't worry about it. Not me, Nero. I thank Rage, mate. He's the one that got you the key, dude. Oh, this is the one that gives us like a little... Yeah, he gives us the little, like, treasure clue. Now, the one with the dock I've never found, have I? That, we know where that is. They're called Odin Moaners, aren't they? And that's the one that's got the toppled one already on the ground. I think the dogs see what I mean. I've just shown you what I was talking about. You see how the dog smelt me? Isn't that freaking cool, dude? Oh, Jesus, that was close. Shit. Isn't that freaking cool, bro? Oh no. Remember I was telling you about this in chat, but I hadn't had a chance to like say whether or not it was actually what I thought it was. Oh shit! I'd very much like being able to, oh shit, potentially block these heavy attacks. Oh! That's nice, dude. That does feel pretty cool, man. Yeah, I think I said on yesterday's stream how I'd been hiding behind a rock as a patrol went past. And it was kind of weird because the dog stopped and came and sniffed me out. But I wasn't sure if it's just like one of those things, you know, sometimes, you know, as a game, you know, especially when you're really enjoying a game, you're not sure if you've read into it a little bit too much. What was it, just a coincidence? You know, I was just close. But I think that's proof in the pudding, isn't it? You know, you had a little patrol going past and that dog definitely stopped, didn't it? Raised its snout to the air and came sniffing across. I think that's like really, really nice detail. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, I mean, look, dude, I can't thank you enough, mate. You know, I don't want to put any pressure on you, man. You know, you've given a code away. That's all anyone can ever expect. Way above what anyone can expect. So thank you very much, dude. If we're around and you've got another code, mate, feel free, bro. We normally stream it most mornings, so. Confirming. Thank you very much, my friend. Very kind of you. So same to you, Stabbit. Thank you very much, guys. Confirming the code works and downloading the game, getting ready to be disappointed for every other game out there from now on. It's going to be nice having someone in chat who's played it, because I know Melt was playing a lot, but presumably he's been playing it for quite a while, so it'd be nice to share notes with you, Larry. Yeah, it's not there, is it? I mean, should we backtrack, see if we can find that little clue? I think it's up and over there, isn't it? Where I'm thinking of. And of course, if you have got a code today, and you get any more codes, and you want to bounce back, don't worry about it being here, but to any other stream, just to give your code back that way, then that would be a nice thing to see. I'm not expecting anyone to necessarily do it, but you know, if you do get a code, you know, if you get sent one and you signed up and you get one of the 2,000 each Wednesday, jump in a Twitch stream, offer it out, pay back the favour, guys. Co-op, yeah, be good. I mean, what I'd like to see is, I mean, the thing is, Larry, what can we do? Will they add any like co-op focused content? Do you know what I mean? I think is it down there? Is it that one down there? You know, will we actually get, you know, like Destiny has? See, the thing is, I don't know enough about Warframe to compare it to Warframe. See, if Warframe does it, then I know we've got a good chance. But is there any content forthcoming in this game that has been built like Destiny does, specifically for multiplayer? Like you know, like the raids in Destiny, where you need to be in a team. I don't know if Warframe does anything like that, and if it doesn't, maybe they won't add it to this. You know, maybe they want it to be more of an accessible single-player experience. And you know, like if that's the route they go, then so be it. You know, but I would love to see stuff that is really built around a multiplayer experience. Oh. Because that would be freaking awesome. I mean, that would just be like the ultimate cherry on the cake, wouldn't it? At that point, I have got the forever game. It's completed, right? But they might not want to do that. I think it's too early to tell that there will be... Yeah, 28th of February. So anyone that's interested, 28th of Feb. I don't know what time it's going up. But they're normally done here on Twitch, aren't they? So 28th of Feb, we've got a dev stream, which is focusing on, you know, the future of Soulframe, Prelude 9. But I think they're also throwing it... It's like a double stream, isn't it? They're also talking about Warframe, I guess. And the development of Warframe as well. I believe. Yeah, Mel. Yeah. Stevic and Ragedbird just gave a code away each, mate. So we got two Nero Man and a Larian have got him, which is great. You're hoping this Wednesday's your lucky day. Good morning, Automation. Good morning. Yeah, too, Mel. Yeah. I guess it will be this and Wilds whenever it comes out, and then the kids are... See, you're in a perfect place, Nero, you see. You're obviously really investing in getting Monster Hunter up and running. Yeah? So you've got a brilliant game there, right? You've got hours, but it also means you can chip away at Soulframe, you know? I think for some of us, the problem is we really want something fresh and new. And we know that Soulframe is pre-alpha. There's gonna, no matter how we spin it, at some point, you know, we're gonna be waiting for the next update, aren't we? It's not a launch title yet. We have to remember that. So you've got it perfect, mate. You know, I've put hours into Soulframe now, dude. I dread to think how many hours I've streamed this game. And I've only really played it a little bit off stream. I've tried ever so hard to keep everything fresh and new to me on the stream. Got a couple of times I've played it just to sort out like key bindings or play about with the controller a little bit. But most of it I have done on stream. And I've certainly never done anything off stream that was meaningful or quest related. You know, when I saw the Witcher, so it took me like 3 days to find the Witcher sort of game because I refused to do it off stream. So there's a ton of content here, dude. But like any game, if you're going to voraciously, you know, read every... I mean, again, I don't even know if there are guides out there. I'm going to assume there are. But if you're going to go on Reddit and YouTube and look up every item and location, then, you know, you're just putting yourself out of a cracking first experience with a game, man, you know? Just explore and discover things, man. Such a good game, man. You're right, David. If I be 6 to 10 their time zone. Is that how long it is? Is it that long? Jesus Christ, that's a long time, dude. The Preludes Discord has guides and resources. Does it? Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping I don't have to delve into that. No, I totally, you know, I totally understand that not everyone has necessarily got a huge amount of time to play computer games. But, oh, Jesus. Really?
I can smell it. Deep.
Alright, here we go. We've got 2 heavies here. That was not a bloody... What? Dude! I swear I got that. I really felt like I got the parry on that. Oh, dude, not even close. Oh, he's going to get me. I've got to try. Dude! It's like... It's like when he starts to swing, it's already too late. You've got to know the tell, haven't you? There is no window during the swing to get the parry. I've only just unlocked the ability to parry heavy attacks, so... That's a block. That's a parry. Oh, it feels good, dude. I love the interactive map. Yeah, I know of it. Someone linked it in chat. Well, I haven't been on it, man. Trust me, the temptation has been there a lot, but yeah. The way I see it, I only get one chance to play this game the first time, and I'm not in a hurry. You know, I'm not chasing anyone else, you know, friends that are playing it. You know, I'm not behind on the content. In fact, quite the opposite. You know, very much ahead in the terms of the content for a lot of people. So I'm just taking my time with it. And like I said, I mean, if you want to look up interactive maps, absolutely fantastic. I'm sure they're a wonderful resource. And I'm sure at some point we're sort of doing that. Because I don't know where the Juniper stuff is. And if it hadn't been for Shades earlier, I still would only have found one piece. So, you know, I will softly be taking some help. No doubt about it. Yeah, I think my next skill, Stevek, is going to be the skill that lets me do, like, enhanced damage if I time the throw right. But I'm not sure what timing the throw right means. So, you know, what is it like, rather than it auto-firing, there's a little window where I actually let go of it, you know? So I'll probably take that soon. I really wanted to get one that lets me parry heavy attacks, because as much as I know, I mean, look, you know, I mean, I know I can do this and, you know, just stand back and watch them all die horrible. But I am sort of enjoying the melee. It's the best part of the game for me. I really enjoy it. And, you know, learning the different tells for all the different classes. And, you know, the big guys will one-shot me at higher levels. So it feels like I'm kind of playing it, yeah, obviously very differently to, I'm sure, the vast majority of people, but I'm enjoying the way I am playing. You know? I'm enjoying the melee, the clank and the clang of parries and ripostes and things. Similar to WF spearfishing, Warframe spearfishing. Oh, I've never done that. I've not even got to that in Warframe, dude. Or have I? Or hang on, or have I? Oh, yes, I have. I have done Warframe fishing. Yeah, shit. I really need to get back to Warframe. I really do need to start playing Warframe. I've just done a lot of Rhino as well, haven't we? We've only done like a half mission on Rhino, right? I need to get back to that guy. Soulframe and Warframe. He'd have saw, seriously, he saw that coming in 2024. I know I freaking didn't. You're right, Drakean. How are you, mate? How's things? Oh, it's gonna be a good one. That arch is gonna be a huge pain in my ass, isn't it? You reckon I can block? Oh, dude. Shut up, miss. Whoa, what the hell was that, bro? Got some really nice attacks there, man. He didn't know Soulframe was really available to try. How's it so far? Dude, I feel like I'm the wrong person to ask, bro. The problem is, dude, right? I've kind of always prided myself on being able to separate my personal opinion, subjective opinion of a game, from a more objective opinion about a game, which is often based on, you know, a multitude of things, including things like technical performance, you know? The problem with this one, dude, is it's one of those very, very rare games where I feel truly blessed as a gamer, where it's so up my alley that it's really hard to genuinely say it's not pretty much perfect. And I know that just sounds like, it can't be that good. But that's the point. You know, like, you might really like a particular genre of game, and that it might be a very niche genre. And you know, you just have to accept the fact that you don't get a lot of games like that. Or there might be a low budget or whatever. This is like that game that I kind of even I didn't know I wanted. You know, I love my fantasies. Give me like an Elden Ring or let's say a Souls-esque environment, but with the concept of almost like a looter-shooter progression like you get in Warframe. And you've created a game that I'm going to pay a lot of attention to. But everything about this game is freaking awesome, dude. It's even the heads-up display, the fonts they use, the map. I feel like there's not a dude. I can normally find some serious glaring freaking problems with video games, dude, which kind of balances out, you know, the copium a bit. But I really like Soulframe, mate. If this is a pre-alpha, even if all they did was create more of this shit in the map and maybe some enemy variety, I'm gonna be quite happy, dude. Now, the dungeons have been so cool, dude. The dungeons have been so good. Yeah, and this is what this is interesting because Time Out of Joint has just said that. I've always said when I play a game, don't really listen to too much on day one. I mean, even Avowed, you know, I was like pretty happy when I came off the Avowed stream, dude. Dragon Age Veilguard. But did I ever go back to them? No. That's enough to tell you, like, it's a harmless game. I was all right with it, you know, but I didn't really want to pump any major time into it. Avowed, I think I will. There's a technical issue with that I'm hoping will be solved, and I'll go back to Avowed a bit. But normally day 3-4 of it. So remembering it's like 7-8 hour streams each day, right? By day 3, 4, 5, I've normally settled into my final decision making about a game, right? Soulframe, I've been streaming for slots every morning, including some big 7-8 hour streams like yesterday. And I'm still not... I actually can't find anything wrong with it. There's one thing, and I've actually forgotten it. What was the one thing that I'm not happy with? Oh, and actually, I'm about to say, actually, and this is a terrible example. It's the dudes that charge. It feels like, you know, the dudes with the shields, and they charge at you. It's a white flash, not the red flash, the white flash, and they charge at you. It feels like they're charging at you with a telegraph pole horizontally across them. It feels like the area of effect is way too big. What I've learned is because I'm only trying to sidestep them. If I do that and do a roll, they never seem to hit me. I don't know whether there's some iframes built into the roll. So actually, maybe even that one critique I've got might not actually be a problem anyway. So it's like I said, you don't listen to me, man. I'm the last person you should be asking about whether this game is any good, because it... an entirely subjective level. Everything about the art style, the color balance, you know, the map, the animations, the sound. It's so up my alley. I could probably forgive a multitude of other issues. The thing is, I don't think I am in the honeymoon period anymore, because I'm well outside of my normal honeymoon phase, and I still haven't found anything that I find even remotely offensive yet. I've never been able to get into Souls-like games because of the difficulty, but I love the vibe. Please, when I say Souls, just remember the only thing this has got in common with a Souls game is what I'd call the environmental... It's not like Avowed, is what I'm getting at, and it's not like Dragon Age Veilguard worlds. It's not full of bright hues and overly saturated colours. You know, like a Souls game, got an almost like darkness and oppressive, almost claustrophobic weirdness going on, hasn't it? You've not got bright pink lights everywhere. You know? That's what I mean. It's a very gritty, quite realistic style of environment, you know, but obviously with this wonderful fantasy layer to explore. So please don't think when I say, that's why I always say Souls-like environments, not Souls-like mechanics. So just to be super clear there, Drakaean, you know, but it's also not those bright, vibrant, you know, happy, cozy, Avowed Dragon Age style games, you know. I need multiplayer content to... this is multiplayer, yeah. So you can play this 4-player. But I guess the question for me, Derp, is about whether or not the multiplayer is tailored and designed to be only completable, either by the 1% of badasses who can solo everything. I really hope there are some dungeons, you know, where we'll have to stand on a pressure plate to open a hatch, you know? So someone's got to, like, sort of almost, like, keep the boss busy while we go and wreck some archers on a balcony or something. I just hope there's something like that, but I might be hoping for too much there, because it might not be what, you know, the Warframe community want. You mean dungeons and raids? Yeah, I mean there are dungeons, but they're very much soloable. It's not Souls. Yeah. So definitely, it's got a Souls-like combat in the sense that the melee. I'd still say there's a little bit of something there. You know, like in like Skyrim and maybe to some degree Avowed, it can be a bit button happy, can't you? Yeah, you're gonna get through the content. A little bit happy, slappy buttons spamming. In this, if you want to play it where every parry and every swing matters, you can definitely play that way. And I do believe that's a little bit how Souls is. You know, it's not just like spam the light attack button 20 times. You're going to get your ass handed to you, aren't you? So it has got a little bit of the Souls-esque, but it also hasn't got that ridiculous, like, insane boss shenanigans at this point. Although I have to say, Nimrod, you don't want to mess around with Nimrod, to be fair. He slapped me on my ass a few times. Quite like a Souls boss. But you also, obviously, have got the Cloud Quell potion to solve the issue I had. Did you manage to craft more things? No, not yet. I've got my second part of Juniper, thanks to Shades Dalinor. I need the third piece of the Juniper bow, and that will ding me into level 2 with my Blacksmith 2 Vulcane. You've watched the intro cutscene on stream multiple times, but damn it, it hits hard and gave me chills seeing it on full 4K. It's glorious, isn't it, Hilarion? Glorious, mate. Soulframe is full of procedural dungeons that you can squad up for, like Warframe. Yeah, you can also invite anyone to your overworld. Yeah. Yeah, you got it, Mel. Yeah, I guess they call it Dark Soul. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know, it's not all happy, you know, rainbow fruit colours. You know, there is and there's clearly something. I mean, again, I don't want to say too much because I don't want anyone in chat to try and piece it together for me. But you know, there's something weird going on with the lore, and I'm sure there's more for me to discover when I go and chat with my scribe and things. But you know, this does feel like an almost invasion of this planet. But you know, who we are as the envoy. You know, we've just seen that second cutscene. You know, the lore, I'm finding quite fascinating so far. So we'll definitely hopefully see a lot more of that.
I see you. By rule. Quell this recreant.
I feel this is like what I loved about the Batman games. I thought about playing them actually as well. The Batman games always felt like you were a rock, and the enemies. It wasn't about you going at the enemies. You just simply let the enemies come to you, and you made them look stupid. Yeah, everything was a block, a parry, a counter, and then a knee to the goddamn face, right? But it was always like Batman doesn't need to move. He is the rock in the middle of the ocean with the waves crashing over him. And that's how I like to play this. Please don't think you have to play it like that. But it does. It's a wonderful feeling. Then it's like, yeah, game on, mate. I'm going to kick your ass. Wonderful feeling having Ghost of Tsushima as well. When I'd walk up to the front gate of a compound. And it would just be like, come on. Anything you throw at me, I'm going to counter, dude. It feels so good. That reactive combat. More defensive than offensive. And then, of course, you've got that. If you just want to kick some ass and feel like a god. That's a fun one. Yeah, I found 2 so far, Dalinor. Yeah, 2 pieces. Technically, there are dungeons, but not sure how they will go on with it full, because currently it's invitation only for co-op. No open matchmaking. Let me have a look at that, actually. So you did say... was that you, Alarian? Yeah. Oh. Can't expect an MMO world like WoW. Yeah, and to be honest, mate, I don't think it would work. Yeah, I don't want this to be an MMO style game. to be honest. I like it as it is. I like this. I feel I'm in my own space, minding my own business and having fun. Sharing stories and adventures with friends as more and more people come on board. But, you know, if we want to group up, we can, you know. I've always said that about MMOs. I as much as I love MMOs, I don't really care about 99% of the people on a server. The only reason I care about them is because it probably fuels the auction house and the general economy. But in an MMO, the only thing I really care about are the people I'm playing with. You know, and that's why I think I fell so in love with early access survival games. I don't think it really had anything to do with the survival element. I think it was because it enabled me to recreate under my own banner, if you like, my own set of rules, micro servers. You know, a 7 Days to Die server was like a little slice of an MMO. All I need are my friends on the server. You know, I don't care about all the other people wandering around and building things and cluttering up the server and, you know, all the performance issues and obviously the forced style of questing that MMOs so often necessitate. I think it was a natural evolution for me. You know, making our own server rules, changing how the server's operating in terms of difficulty and, you know, blood moon cycles and things. It was like having my own MMO world, but only with the people that mattered. And it was a natural step in my gaming life, I think. Now, don't get me wrong, I love MMOs. I love MMOs. But I'm just as happy on a well-established private server with X amount of people on it. And obviously the X is dependent on the game. So I'm just as happy. You know, we've played Scum, Rust long time ago. I mean, you name it, we've probably played it. You know, obviously Minecraft's Soul Mask. You know, so many different servers over the years. An MMORPG like WoW, I personally enjoy aspects of multiplayer from the economy boost. Yeah, the economy is important, yeah, to the random people I see running around. Yeah, see, I'm not so bothered about that. Yeah, I'm not so bothered about watching the people run past. So, see, I quite, the only time I really care about that is if, I don't know, again, it's something I used to care about, and I don't so much anymore, because so few people ever stop to say hello anyway in MMOs. You know, the amount of times, you know, I've stopped and waved at someone in New World or World of Warcraft, and, you know, they just haven't even stopped, just run on past, you know. It's, I get it, you know, people are busy these days, man. I would love an MMO, don't get me wrong, I'd love a really cool MMO, but what I'd like to see an MMO that does something different. Something that's a bit more futuristic. Every MMO that seems to be out, that is in the making, seems to be yet another fantasy designed, you know, Tolkien-esque, D&D-esque, you know, orcs, goblins style of game. I'd like to see something that's like maybe, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of Cyberpunk, but I'd settle for that. Yeah, so something with, you know, guns, whether it be sci-fi guns or normal ballistic guns, just something different than you know, the normal fantasy, I guess. A bit more of a sci-fi MMO. You know, what choices have you got in that realm that is of a modern ilk? Because there's not a lot, are there? I mean, you know, we can all talk about EVE Online and Star Trek Online and all the older ones, but what if we had new in that subgenre of MMOs? A more sci-fi or classic modern weaponized style. There's not a lot, are there? In fact, are there even any, I could argue? Warframe, Deep Rock. I must admit, Deep Rock Galactic is pretty good fun. You're right, She Games Lot. Very much enjoying it, She Games Lot, yeah. A little bit too much, I think. You seem I'm having some issues with particles glare and getting weird artifacts in black boxes. Oh, I haven't had any of that. I know a lot of people will not like the lens flare. And you can either disable it or turn it down. I think it's just an on-off option. I don't think there's a slider on it. I actually like the lens flare. I totally understand why a lot of people will want it turned off. But to me, it just adds to this sense of mystery and wonder and this almost fable storytelling that's going on, you know. It's purely subjective choice. If I don't see the people in my game, I feel alone and destitute. I grew up in Los Angeles and moved to a small town in the south with only 6,000 people in it. So I need a large community in my MMOs. Yeah, see, I'm all right with just a few. I'd rather have a few people that I know to talk to, Dart, than thousands of nameless faces, you see. Have you seen EVE Frontiers? No, I haven't. The EVE Online's new crypto-based... No. Have we got a link to that? I mean, crypto-based doesn't inspire me with immediate passion and confidence to explore more, but you know, that might just be my general naivety around cryptocurrency. You know, it's not a grum kind of thing, you know. I'm a simple man. You know, I like my cash. I got my corner shop. You right, Raj? There you go. There's a tenner, mate. Crypto's kind of, you know, everyone I've ever, the only reason I say this is everyone I know that's involved in crypto makes a fortune out of it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I made a fortune on crypto last year. Oh really? Yeah. What are you driving that piece of shit for then, mate? Oh, you know, it's long-term investment, mate. It's like everyone I know is like, oh, crypto's amazing, I've made a fortune. Yeah, and you only make a fortune the day you cash it out, right? And actually do fucking something with it, right? In the real world. And yeah. There seems to be a lot of people that have probably lost a lot of money on crypto, I feel. And I'm sure for those of you that are heavily invested in it, you know what you're doing. It's amazing. But yeah, I think you probably need a bit of coin to throw at it before you start making your millions and retiring early, yeah. It sounds pretty volatile, and I'm pretty sure you'd all agree with me on that. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I know I'm not the sort of person to get involved in it. It usually fixes itself at some point, but you could try messing around with the graphic. I was going to say, I've had no graphical issues like that. I don't think it runs a shader compilation or anything. Are you on an NVIDIA GPU? Could it be an AMD thing, maybe? So you moved to a town of 6,000 after originally moving to a town of 300. God, a town of 300 people sounds like bliss to me, dude. Like absolute bliss. That's only 300 people to ignore instead of 6,000. You played around with the settings, seems to be weird. Oh, it is. You just said AMD. Oh shit, you're kidding me, dude. You don't like people, exactly, Casco. Yeah. If there aren't thousands of people running around, who am I going to flex my epic cosmetics to? Yeah, I was going to say, I think you've hit the real reason, isn't it? Without people to run up, like me. I'm the dude that runs up to someone in the middle of Ironforge and just stares at you because you look so amazing. Yeah. You need that digital worship from the peasants like me, don't you, Dirt? eFrontier.com's the URL. It's crypto because it's open source, so they're going to let the community mod it. Make your own armor blueprints. Oh god, I don't know. Straight away it sounds like if I ain't got cash, I'm probably not going to be a part of it. So the whole thing reeks of like, nah, thank you. But let me know. I mean, if there's a good game there. But anything where I've probably got to spend cryptocurrency, it ain't going to happen because I ain't got no cryptocurrency. I'm not about to embark on fucking buying any either. Isn't 100 people the scientific maximum suggested for a community or town? Why? Because that's like the most amount of people the human sort of mind can deal with. Because I've always said there must be a finite number. There's no way you could have meaningful relationships, a friend, something that really means friendship with more than X amount of people, right? You just don't have time in your life, do you? There's only so many hours you can spend, even if it's not, with someone, but talking to them on the phone or something. There's only so many hours in the day, right? And so many days in a week. You probably, yeah, there's got to be a cap to it, right? Having someone on a friends list in a video game, don't make him your friend, all right? I know that might come as a shock to some, but you know what I mean? Yeah. You'll have a bad time equal with around 10,000 pop and around 50,000 pop in the summer. Well, I think, hang on, dude, 50,000, that's like nothing, right? That's like nothing. How many people live in Birmingham? I don't even live in Birmingham anymore. But trust me, dude. Like 50,000, that's like a small village in Birmingham. There's more people down the local canal on a sunny day than 50,000 in Birmingham, dude. There's like millions of people live in Birmingham, bro. Which game you having issues with this one? Yeah. 100 is the average amount a man can kind of have real empathy for. Women can have up to 300. What, is that for real? So a man has less capacity for deep engaging empathy than a woman in terms of... There's no way you can have empathy for 300 people. It's impossible, dude. But maybe that's the mindset of a woman. How would you, I mean, if you break that down, like, let's say to have like 1 hour, right, with a person, you know, on a phone call, each what, week, maybe each month. I wonder what the breakdown of that is, man. Something 100 to 120 max amount where you can actually meaningfully interact and know everyone. Yeah, even 100 sounds like you're pushing it, dude. I think that's bollocks. I think that's absolute bollocks. I don't think anyone here can honestly say they've got 100 fully functioning, deep, engaging, empathetic relationship. 100 people. That's a lot of people, dude. Mixing game and crypto feel like a double adrenaline trap that will squeeze your wallet. Yeah, I'm not so sure about this Eve thing. Yeah. There's 18.2 million in the Greater Los Angeles area, so even though I enjoy the small town life of where I live now, I still need to compensate with a large online community to supplement my larger scale need. we had this chat about cities, didn't we? About England, Castle, a while back. Soulframe had the same issue with The Last of Us. This is why you need to stop buying AMD, mate. You struggle to make about 10. I think 10's a fucking lot for a lot of people anyway, innit? You know what I mean? I mean, all right. I mean, I suppose if you're involved in sports, it's a bit different. You know, like you're gonna know quite a few people that will play on a rugby or a football team. You know what I mean? As part of the team. But you know, take away something like that. You know, your average bloke who just goes to work to have, like, I mean, tends to a fair few people to have meaningful discourse with on a regular basis, right? That's why it's a maximum. I think it's bullshit. I just don't. I don't think anyone can be even close to 100. I think it's absolute poppycock. I'd like to see any evidence to support where that figure came from. To be honest, I think it's just absolutely made up poppycock. My youngest players Last of Us with an RX 6600, 1080, around 30 FPS with no issues. I can't test Soulframe until I get a key. Norway's only 5. Yeah, it's quite small, isn't it? Yeah. Still a lot of people though, right? All right, where are we going, boys? So we've got, this is the light one again, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think that's based in any sort of reality, to be honest, Castle. I really don't. I think any human being that has what I would call meaningful relations on a regular basis with 100 different individuals sounds like it just sounds like if you're a billionaire who has nothing to do all day, right? You could maybe get your head around it, couldn't you? But you know, like by the time you've slept, so you probably, I mean, you know, if you're a normal human, you probably slept like 8 hours. You probably worked for 8 hours. You know what I mean? It don't leave you long to have meaningful discussions with 100 people on a regular basis. And maybe their definition of meaningful relations is very different to what mine would be. You know what I mean? 100 people sounds like a lot. A hell of a fucking lot. Automated, thank you very much for the 48, dude. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much, dude. Right, let's go and investigate. This is where we're gonna miss. Where did I come in, guys? Let me just head back a little bit. There's a chest over there as well. Oh, what? How happened there? We'll get some of the. Does this actually? So this is supposed. Oh, what was that? There's an apple up there. How weird is that? There's an apple. The attention to detail in this game is like, what the hell, dude? Like, so some developer actually went, oh, I'll put an apple on there. Why? I don't know, mate. Just thought I'd stick an apple on it, mate. But why? Stop asking. It's cool, isn't it? I bet some like idiot streamer will spot that and make a big deal out of it. There's a chance. Oh, Steve, I'm loot blind most of the time. I've just come back to where I started because I'm aware I probably missed everything. It worked perfectly fine at full 4K settings, but still seems like it has issues with light reflecting and causing artifacts down there. I've seen it. Pop some screenshots up. Let's have a look. It's like there's introvert extrovert test. Do you prefer staying at home reading a book or doing cocaine with your 400 closest friends? Can't you do both? Maybe you can say a psychology or psychoanalyst could have 100 relations going on. I don't know. Do you reckon they have that amount of people on the books? I suppose hourly sessions. Again, but is it? But would you call that meaningful? I mean, they're there. They're not there as a friend, are they? Or are they? I don't know. I've never been to therapy, but I wouldn't imagine they're there as a friend. They're there to help you work through some dark times and difficult times, right? But at a medical level, you know, they might do things that a friend would never do. I don't know. I don't. Would you include that? Because it's paid. I mean, yeah, straight away. The fact that there is a monetary exchange in order for time spent means that they're not a friend. Friends don't expect things in return, so no. Yeah, that automatically rules that out. Do you know what I mean? Even if they do the things a friend might do, such as helping you through difficult times, but on a more detached, distant way. Non-judgmental way. The fact that there's a monetary exchange for said medical services defaults to it's not a friendship, is it? The local prostitute you spend 100 quid a week on, she's not your friend, mate, right? You might think she is. Find out when you don't have 100 quid in your pocket how friendly she is, mate. All right, you might find that you're a bit shocked there, dude. Yeah. If you got to pay for it, it don't count. Right, let's solve this puzzle. I've gone back to where I was, so the start is down there. I don't think I've missed any chests up to that point, Stevit. Although I might have done, dude. Let's see where Birdie takes us. Yeah, and that includes giving large donations, which you need to stop and start giving them to me, and I'll be your friend, okay? So stop giving it to hot tub streamers and give it to Grum, and I'll be a real friend, all right? It's we'll draw up a small contract of friendship in exchange for large monetary donations, okay? I'll be a good friend, I promise. Right? So we've probably rocked a lot of people's boats here, Casco. Hang on a minute. What, really? What, they're not my friend? Hang on. But. Hang on, dude, why is he not sucking? Dude! Why did he not? Dude, he didn't suck out the soul. He didn't suck out the soul, dude. Dude, these are really high level, bro. Like, oh my god. Oh, he went for the kick. These are really high level, man. These are the highest we've seen. Jesus, I think I'm going to have to take him the... Oh my god! I'm going to have to cheese him. See, look, one pot is what, about a third? Jesus Christ, I'm in trouble in here, guys. In big trouble in here. It was Bloom, was it? All working there. For any £200, I wouldn't charge £200, mate. Jesus Christ. That's ridiculous. A tenner. A tenner will do, mate. Oh, I'm not going to charge the earth for friendship and kinship. A tenner sounds reasonable, doesn't it? We're not going to be greedy. Maybe we could create a tiered friendship, and like 200 is like the platinum variants. Yeah, I suppose we could explore that. She said I was her favourite. Does make you wonder, doesn't it? I get it, man. You should laugh. I think some people are genuinely quite lonely, aren't they? Anything they can do to get through a day, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, ain't you? These are nasty, man. This is where I definitely need to up my up the expenditure on my points. Never read that like Valhalla attack as I see it. I always get it wrong. I've always said the twin blades are my actual nemesis. They have these like it's that I just cannot compute it, you know. I'm never making it through here, guys. If I go to the night fold, I get a little bit of health back, don't I? Just enough so I've not got the pulsing vignette. In Japan, you can rent an old dude as a friend. I have no idea, bro. How much? Sounds like a great weekend, mate. He's probably got some really cool stories to tell, man. Rentanolddude.com. Where's Birdie going? What's that, Joshua? I don't know if there's fall damage or not. I'm sure once I fell quite a way and I think I did take some damage, but I think you can drop a fair whack. I can only think of the one time where I felt like I took some damage, but I could be wrong. I might be getting confused like with Avowed or something, you know. Love the way the sparrow illuminates. It is a point of oh my god, this is going to be brutal. I've got no freaking healing pots, dude. Oh, you mean... Oh, that's a bit different to this, right, Pax? I know what you mean, actually. Yeah. God, these guys are so tough, dude. I really need a pot. It's not getting pots, am I? I need pots, boys. I've only just noticed in the coins. Look, you see the coins? I don't think I've actually seen those before. I like that. But buddy rental. That's quite cool. Buddy rental. Yeah, look, it's in front. I'm sure I've not seen those.
More grease for the soil.
God damn, give me a freaking pot, dude. Got a pot. Bring some balance to the happiness dot, yeah. If you're feeling too happy today, bring doc.com. Immediate shadow of doubt and depression will be sent your way in a cloud of doom-like smoke. He's such a knob, dude. Sorry, if you're... It's called the Osana Rental. Just looking at their website, 1,000. Is that like yen? Is it? What's that equate to? So what is it? Is it just like, you know, like, because people do need it, don't they? It's like Pax said. Was it Pax who said that? You know, if you're in hospital, you know, they will send, especially in the children's ward and stuff. You know, they do literally have people that come to, you know, just keep you like engaged with the world, don't they? Oh, dude, he got the kicking. Asshole. Those kicks are nasty, man. That was a bit unlucky, wasn't it? Sometimes we appear just behind them. Well, we got 2 pots, boys. 2 pots. It's so weird. I just don't remember seeing the coins before. And now I'm seeing them everywhere. And I've probably always been there. And now my brain's just started picking up on them, you know? Could be a place to test full damage, couldn't it? I'm going to be honest, I'd rather not. Where did it go? Oh, so it's coming out. Oh, Jesus. How the hell do I get down there? Let's have a go. So you reckon... So in case anyone else has the same problem then, Ilaria, AMD card... Might not be all AMD cards, but there may be a bit of an issue with blue. Did you say, dude? So what? Just turn it off, dude.
Turn of dice. A fresh prize, Legion. Anti up then.
I don't know if it's just... there's got to be a way down. I'd like to find a way down legit. The verticality. Oh shit, he came up. Dude, shit. I didn't see that coming. This dude's going to be a major problem, man. It's wondering if I could kick him off. Oh, missed it, dude. getting his ass kicked, dude. Nice, man. Nice. I might really pump Spirit so that those crow attacks are even longer. See, at some point, we're probably going to be able to translate some of these sort of wall graffiti sigil markings, I feel. Right, we're down. He doesn't want him to go back up, does he? Surely to God. I feel like Birdie was trying to get me lower. Oh, dude, I went for the parry. Oh my God, level 30! Holy wow, dude, that's big numbers, bruh. What was that, team? Was that water? And Avowed I have an overly fun time jumping off high places into water so the character starts screaming. What? Does he not like water? Or is the scream at the bit before he lands in the water? How have you found it, team? I mean, what's your thoughts on Avowed? I feel like Avowed's going to be a pleasant distraction, but nothing special. And I think I'll be alright with that, to be honest, dude. You know? As long as there's some fun exploration and a bit of reasonable combat, I think I'll be all right. Where are we going, little bird? You seem very confused. Ah. It's grown on you a bit. You're having fun. Good. Good. I'll probably beat it up on the next patch, see if they've because I did read the patch notes to see, because there was an import section on the patch notes, and I was wondering, oh, have they solved my camera acceleration issue? But I don't believe they have. Nice rhythm there, boys. Now, either I'm going a little bit mad, or my girlfriend is smoking some really good weed. Now, my girlfriend doesn't smoke weed, but I can smell some really good bud, man. Like, it's just suddenly become like, wow, that smells good quality shit, dude. Look, my girlfriend's having a secret joint. That's weird as hell, man. That's so bizarre. I can really smell it. There's no way she's smoking. Fucking hell. Not in a million years. And certainly not weed. But that is so weird. It's like super pungent. That's like really quite intense, actually. Well, I know, like, if you smell toast or something, like so something bad's happening to your brain, isn't it? Like you're having some sort of stroke. Well, what is it if you start smelling really good quality ganj? You can easily miss stuff if you're not really poking around. Really, yeah. I mean, and I like the idea of that. Yeah, it was. I mean, there were things that I didn't like about Avowed, and I'm pretty sure won't be something that I'm a massive fan of. But some of the things I really liked, I did enjoy what little combat I did. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was going to be quite fun. I did like the bow. I thought that was ridiculous how the reticle is changed. But yeah, exploration looked fun, man. It definitely did look like something I'm going to have some fun with that. As Missy comes to visit. It's really, just suddenly like wafted over me, like really strong. Oh, really, Simpsy? Oh, dude, that'll be a... God, that's been years, hasn't it? Years and years and years to be. That was a BBC One drama, wasn't it? That would be great. I really enjoyed that. And it just felt like it was really going somewhere as well, didn't it? I wonder if someone else has picked it up or is it still going to be a BBC One? God, that's a blast from the past. I think it went up on Netflix, didn't it? Netflix quite often has some of the BBC One sort of dramas and things pop up. Because I think I was going to get the girlfriend to watch it with me again because it's been so long since I watched it. But I thought, what's the point? Because, you know, it's a dead end, isn't it? At that point, there'd been no discussions about a sequel. And it did kind of end a bit, you know, like, oh, can't wait till next season, but it never turned up. So that would be great. We're watching Yellowstone at the moment. We've just watched the... I won't drop a mega spoiler here, so don't panic if anyone's interested in Yellowstone. Kevin Costner. The scene, let's say, with Beth in her office. Oh my God, dude. Jesus. Flipping hell, man. That's one of those rare, very tough to watch scenes. You know, we were just like silent watching it. It's the second time I've seen it, man. Nah, and to be honest, if they did, it wouldn't waft that kind of distance. So, but nah, just it's kind of gone there. It's probably just wishful thinking, Missy. I probably just thought, what would I really like right now? I mean, my little happy place in a dungeon, a big fat joint. And my brain just started filling in the blanks, you know. Yeah, that would be cool, Simpsy. That would be really, really cool. He was great in that one. I mean, I've always been quite the fan of Tom Hardy. I think sometimes he goes a little bit too far. He can't be an easy actor to work with, from what I've heard as well. And he can definitely be a bit of a dick. But I do like him. I like the point being, you know, whoever he is, I don't really care. It's not like I'm going to bump into him and go for a pint, is it? But a lot of the shows and the films I've seen him with, he does play a pretty cool role, man. So yeah, I'd be up for more today because it wasn't it? It was a great show. Really well done. Great costumes, fantastic acting, a really bizarre story. Oh, it's another collector, dudes. Now. I think they need to be careful with that, you know. Because, you know, if you go to this radial menu, yeah, and you come out of it like that, I think it drinks a potion. So I have to go down. I'm sure it does. I'm sure it auto drinks whatever you're on when you leave. I might want to change that to like an activate, if that makes sense. I'm sure I've accidentally drunk a potion before. It was awful, wasn't it, Daisy, mate? It's so hard hitting. But man, you know, I obviously won't drop any spoilers here, Daisy, but rip. Oh, what the hell, dude? Yeah.
Well, need I belt the spell song too? Pack it up, grunts.
But Beth is just absolutely amazing in Yellowstone. And it's quite interesting for me because obviously I'm going through that kind of roller coaster my girlfriend's going with because I've seen it before, she hasn't. And I remember the exact same feelings I had towards Beth. And I don't want to discuss it really, Dave, because I don't want to drop any spoilers for anyone, but you'll know what I mean. And yet you find out about so much about why Beth is Beth. Let's put it that way, don't you? And in a scene like that, you really see, you know... I can't say, can I? You know what I mean? It's going to be too spoilerific. No matter how I try and word it, I'm going to drop a clanger here. But yeah, absolutely incredibly written character and so well acted. Been a bit more comfortable with level 7s than I do level 20s, guys. So this one's literally in a town. right above me, innit?
To stars with it! Levy it all, you squits!
Oh no, I'm messing up. God damn. God damn. Nice in-game ambience. I suppose it's Unreal Engine. No. In fact, what's the name of Digital Extremes' engine? I can't remember, dude. This is the same engine Warframe's built in. It's their own sort of proprietary engine, I believe, dude. This is Digital Extremes, Warframe devs, same engine. I'm finding it really hard to see the attacks because of the flashes of lightning from the collector. It's making it very hard to gauge the power. The thing is, if I stop moving, I think there's a high chance I get hit by the... Oh! Just like that. Oh my god, I just got... Dude. I don't think there's a very good tell on the... Oh, dude. Is it just me? I'm visually blind to that, guys. Maybe I'm not supposed to fight in this area. Or maybe I don't think I'm supposed to use the Cloud Quell until they summon in Nimrod. But I always thought that the lightning thing was like almost oh shit, I missed. Oh, he's got an up sweep on it. You can sort of see it at times. At times I feel like I'm with the best will in the world. Like you can see that there, can't you? It's like it's a beam that's travelling around. But other times it's like the single flashes. Here comes Nimrod. Where is it? Touch him, bro. There's a sweet thing there, right? Can you get, No! Shit! Oh, no. What is DGBD there, right? Killed him. I got him.
Well, jump anyway. Bye-bye now.
I didn't stop the boxes going on. There's too much going on to get the boxes up as well, I feel. Oh, Jesus. They are rough, man. They are such good events. Now, my problem is now I don't have any more Cloud Quell potions. I'm not sure at what rate. Can't remember her name. You know, my well, she's not an alchemist, but I'll call her the alchemist. She's more a clothier. Clothier? Clothier? Warframe is No way! Is it really? Warframe is CryEngine. I didn't know that. I thought it was their own in-house engine. Shit, I didn't know that, dude. Thank you. Is it a heavily modified CryEngine, or is it literally just CryEngine? You know? That's it. I didn't know that, right? I might have to have a look at that. On YouTube, new meta tier list. What new main should you be? Hang on. What's that for, Elixir? How is your main if you change specs every patch notes? Hang on. What game is this, Elixir? Game mode. Oh, is it too loud? Do we need to turn it down, guys? To be fair, the Nimrod fight is quite unique. It is very, very loud compared to everything else. Oh, it's Evolution engine. Oh, so it's not CryEngine then. Or is Evolution a version of CryEngine? Oh, World of Warcraft. I booted up World of Warcraft yesterday, dude. And I played 10 minutes of Rune Quest. Oh. I need an MMO, boys. Because Soulframe is awesome, but, you know, it's pre-alpha, right? I mean, I could play this freaking thing all day, every day. I'd never get fucking bored of it. But I do not want to end up starting feeling like repetitions kicking in, you know? I'm nowhere near that, but it's going to be years before this is out, isn't it? Don't you think? I don't know. Maybe it won't be. I don't know. I don't know whether to be hopeful or cautiously optimistic. Prelude 9 opens up all the map. So at the moment, I mean, they have gone out of their way to say, like, don't expect it to be even remotely like this area here. But apparently Prelude 9 opens up all of that map. Like, all of this, isn't it? Which is probably like... We've probably only seen, like, 25% of the map, I believe. But obviously, it's there just so we can go and have a look at it. It's not content dense like this area is. Oh, the new patch is in 2 days. Yeah, I've never worried about World of Warcraft metas because you just make the switch, don't you? But they never like completely destroy a class, do they? I suppose if they never really play, I mean, mainly play. I mean, obviously PvP Rogue, and they were just stupid anyway, mate. There was like an unwritten rule in the Rogue forums back in the day, on the Blizzard forums, that if you played a Rogue, you had to moan about how overpowered everything else was, even though you were a god. Just to try and make it sound like Rogues had got it bad. So it's like you've got to do your bit. Just go and explain how hard we've got it as Rogues, you know, even though you're lying through your teeth, mate. Just put on the illusion so they don't nerf us into the ground. This is the... Yeah, I mean, how long has this been out? I mean, this has been available to the public who have got a key for 6 months now, right? Yeah, I'm the same with Final Fantasy 14. I love the game. I would never have a bad thing to say about the game for someone that likes Final Fantasy visuals. I think it's one of the best MMOs I've ever played. I think it's fantastic. The MSQ is engaging. I really enjoy it. The characters I've met. My interaction with the game itself, outside of the MOG store, which is an abomination to all things gaming. It is. It's a fantastic game, dude. But it's the aesthetic, you know. It's not my jam, bro. You know, I don't feel enamored by it. It's the only reason I don't play the crap out of Final Fantasy, dude. Did I ever try some good old hardcore Final Fantasy 11? No, Caskell's mentioned that a few times. That's the other MMO variant that is still playable, yeah? No, I've never even played it. I didn't even know it existed until Caskell and a few others mentioned it, I think. Yeah, I think, for me, what I'd like to play is an MMO... which is more like an isometric. So imagine a really good...
Cannot be bound.
Imagine a really good ARPG perspective. So take the best graphics of like Diablo 4, Path of Exile 2, etc. To take that kind of style of dungeon spelunking, but now put an MMO spin on it. I'd love to play something like that, and I've looked around for it and there's nothing quite like it. Now, Fellowship comes out for a playtest tomorrow, and it's certainly a step. Ah, dude, I was really trying to get the double parry. Right, you're annoying me. That's good. Jesus, I'm getting my ass handed to me by level 5s here, dudes. Oh no. Oh no! I need more practice with these big dudes now I can parry the heavy attacks. For me, Final Fantasy XIV story-wise is good, but the world itself to me feels not alive. Games like WoW or ESO to me, the world feels... So that's an interesting one. So, I mean... What makes you feel like WoW is more alive than Final Fantasy? That's an interesting one. ESO I can understand, because ESO is very, very high professional level quest driven. As we said earlier. The world is brought alive because the NPCs that are giving you quests actually have interesting interwoven quests with overlapping narratives with other NPCs around the world. It is. There's a story behind everyone. Not sure about WoW and Final Fantasy. WoW to me is quite segmented. I've never felt like the world's alive in WoW. But it's an old MMO, isn't it? I mean, don't get me wrong, I really like World of Warcraft, but most of the places just feel like, you know, a place to murder the mobs in that zone. There's no like anything really happening there. I mean, maybe the later places. I mean, I suppose I'm talking about the early locomotion zones. Elwyn Forest. I suppose when you get into the masses of Pandaria content, maybe so. They're quite different, aren't they? They can push this game into a beta state later this year, 2026, and just roll with it as it. Yeah, I mean that's the thing that I kind of like have in the back recess of my mind is that Warframe, from what you guys have told me, was an early access game for quite a long time, wasn't it? In fact, for a very long time. I mean, if anyone can clarify timeframes on that, I'd be grateful. But yeah, it makes me wonder. And I did say earlier, you know, it does feel like, you know, they're probably ready to go sort of live with this. I would have thought. You know, lots of, you know, the only thing that's going to be somewhat missing is going to be the content, isn't it? You know, you might have a finite amount of content, but the fact that it's all RNG with the dungeons always makes them feel like genuinely good fun. I mean, I've done the same dungeon now 4 times in 2 days. And I'm going to be honest, I still love going in there. In fact, what's weird, I'm getting that nice sense of familiarity with that dungeon. I feel like I'm starting to master it a little bit, you know? Actually feels quite good. So certainly not. It's getting monotonous. Didn't like that, did you? You bottled your attack there, didn't you, mate? Very nice, boys. Very nice.
No refuge from Synod's sky.
You honor the lost this day. A rite of atonement.
And we're really near Lady Diora. This is perfect. Because she's in... What was it called? The something flagon, is it? which is just down here, right? See, this screams like a little pirate cove here. I love that. The NPCs in WoW at least move around. Do they? I mean, I suppose just like, yeah, the guards outside Stormwind on patrol and things. Yeah, that's fair actually. Yeah, they do, don't they? So is Final Fantasy a lot more grand? Yeah, I can't remember. It's been too long since I played Final Fantasy. But yeah, point taken. Final Fantasy 14 for me shines with story and raid mechanics, which kind of says a lot since I don't like the aesthetics of it, but I've been playing it for 5 years. Yeah, the aesthetics are a real killer. See, why do you play an MMO? And everyone's going to have a different answer to this, and there's no right or wrong to it. But why do you play MMOs? I like MMOs because it's a chance to play a game with my friends. That's above and beyond. I feel like MMOs, all games I feel are better with friends. Because you're playing with your friends, but it doesn't mean the game itself lends itself to being better with friends. And a good example of that is like Torchlight 2. And to be honest, pretty much every ARPG I've ever played. I could just as well be playing 2 different games with a friend on Discord comms. When I play an ARPG and there's 2 of us, I don't think it actually adds anything to the game. In fact, in many ways, I think it detracts from the game. There's even more visual noise. I've got no idea who's really doing the bulk of the damage. I'm doing it as with a friend just because I want to play with a friend. Now, other games I feel enhance that gameplay because I'm part of a team. So I'm the healer healing the tank. If I don't do my job well, we're all going to be in trouble, right? So there's a significant difference between just playing a game with friends because you can and playing a game with friends because mechanically the game is built to enhance that. So that's why I like MMOs, and that's why I like old school Holy Trinity, not where everyone's a DPS, Holy Trinity MMOs with no level scaling. That's what I like. Why do I like MMOs though? 1, I get to play great games with my friends that are mechanically built to be played with people, preferably friends, and loot, because that is my progression. I do content in order to farm gear, which now allows me to do new, interesting content. Not the same content at another level, but new content. I do Dungeon 1, farm it, and now I move to Dungeon 2. I farm it, now I move to Dungeon 3. That's what I like about MMOs. Too many MMOs don't give me that. You know, they're either everyone's a DPS, so there's no real feeling of synergy in the team. I don't like level scaling, never have done. I love it when I go in New World and I get eaten alive by that freaking bear in the cave, and then 10 levels later I go back and whoop his ass. I don't want to be struggling with a mud crab at level 50 in the same way I struggled with a mud crab at level 5. Why the fuck would I want to do that? That's just dumb. It's just an easy way to make content, isn't it? Final Fantasy 14 for me shines with story raid mechanics. Yeah. Warframe demo was put together in... Whoa, what the hell? The Warframe demo was put together in 3 months. What the hell? What? Really? That's shocking, dude. I love the Final Fantasy 14 story, but didn't like the modern mean outfits. Yeah, that's you've nailed it, Draken. See, if I log into Final Fantasy, right, and I'm lucky, right, everyone's wearing that. Oh, and that's what I was saying about why do you like MMOs. There was a point to it. That's why I struggle with Final Fantasy, because the loot I get, I find ugly as hell. It was part of the problem with New World as well. Why would I want to invest time in playing a game where the loot I'm going to be wearing looks like ass? You know, I've never liked... I get what Final Fantasy is. Final Fantasy is amazing for Final Fantasy players that love... You know, every Final Fantasy game has its own unique vibe, doesn't it? But when all those vibes and styles are put together in one mishmash, that's where it falls apart for me, you see. Now, if Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn had a singular vibe, like all the other Final Fantasy games, and it was like maybe a little bit more of that classic medieval paladin-esque armor and you know, robes for the wizards and things. I'd probably be more inclined to play it, but because it's such a mishmash by design, so you can't fault it, I kind of dislike it. I feel there is such a problem for me visually that when I'm sitting there on a horse wearing my paladin-esque plate mail with a sword and a shield, and then someone drives past me in a fucking coupe. Dude, my brain just, it's like, dude, this is just not right. This is not something that gels with me. I can't do it, dude. And that's why I don't play, that's the only reason I don't play Final Fantasy. I just, I know it's silly, but it is what it is, man. You love the Final Fantasy 14 story, but don't like the modern meme outfits, which is what I'm pretty much saying myself here, innit? So many MMO nerds will say more, it doesn't matter in MMO. Yeah, I mean, I've never cared too much about story video games, but if there is a good story, then absolutely fantastic. And I really did like what I saw with Final Fantasy 14. And I really like what I saw with Elder Scrolls Online as well. One more hour. No. It's tomorrow, Derp. It's not today. It's tomorrow, dude. It's 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours tomorrow. It's not tonight, is it, dude? It's Sunday, right? It's Monday. Steam Fest starts Monday. The enemies in Final Fantasy 14 just look completely uninteresting. Oh, see, I liked those. No, bearing in mind, I haven't got very deep into the game, but I actually really liked the, you know, like the creatures I'd go out and murder in the environment, like those crazy-looking tortoises and things. I actually really like those. It's the 23rd. What, for Steam Fest? No, it's not. Hang on, I've got a message from Hamish. Yeah, it's on Monday. I've literally got a message from Hamish. I think he'd know. Yeah, the playtest is on Monday. He's the community director. The Final Fantasy fashion style for the most part doesn't interest me either. I do like the dungeon boss mechanic, etc. Yeah. I like Final Fantasy. Like I say, if Final Fantasy had a... I'm not expecting it, obviously. If Final Fantasy had a big red button that I could click in the menu and it made everyone look sort of like classic fantasy. I mean, some people would say that was boring, which is why I wouldn't wish it on Final Fantasy, you know? Final Fantasy is meant for Final Fantasy players, right? So I wouldn't wish the change on anyone, but... It's tomorrow. I was going to say, yeah, I'm pretty sure Hamish would know, mate. You had me wondering. I was like, oh man, they brought you forwards, dude. Fantastic. Like, thanks for letting me know, Dirk. We'll have to jump on. For me, I really enjoy co-op in most of the games. I've done raiding in most MMOs, but Final Fantasy raid mechanics and progression is so satisfying when you get it right. So much that it can get over... You can get over the aesthetics. So, would you say Final Fantasy does something with raids that other MMOs fail at? Because I've never done one, dude. I've only ever really got, you know, into probably less than 1% of Final Fantasy, dude. Which, to be fair, is still a lot of time. But most characters in Final Fantasy look like a musketeer had sex with a knight and put on a pair of modern sunglasses. Yeah. It's quite funny. There's a guy called Tony Boy Blue, and he used to pop in the channel quite a lot. And he joined me in Final Fantasy. And I've never wanted to make it sound like it's personal because it's not. It's more a joke. But he was a big player of Final Fantasy, you see. And the first time I played it on stream, he came and joined me. And he looked like he was like a feline cat lady tail thing, wearing high heels and Dame Edna star glasses. And even though I say it in jest, and it is in jest, it horrified me. It absolutely horrified me that I could walk around and see that. Because up until then, I was oblivious. I didn't realise that's the route the game had gone, you see. So it's been that singular moment, and it's not Tony's fault. I really mean that. You know, I was going to see it at some point, wasn't I? But in that single moment, I thought, oh shit, this isn't the game I thought it was. It was like, oh no, what the hell is that? Up until then, I'd only sort of seen like, you know, the classic fantasy tropes of fashion. World of Warcraft. I love World of Warcraft, yeah, man. I know a lot of people would say it's terrible. I love it, dude. You know, the higher end stuff. I'm the only one wearing full plate armor as a paladin and everyone makes fun of you. Yeah, I can imagine. I can totally imagine. See, you can see how the players is. So this is the hub, look. So this is the little hub. And this is where Lady Diora is. And we're just going to go and have a chat with her. Still not entirely sure. Can just hop out. There's nothing in it. What the hell? That was weird. I had trouble jumping out of there last time as well, didn't I? So cool, man. But I think we checked everywhere out last time. Oh, what's that down there? Did we go down there? I've not been down here. Yeah, so you hate Final Fantasy fashion, Derp. I know I'm not alone. So it's nice to hear some of you feel the same way. But I've not been in here, guys.
Best you report to the lady.
So there's an NPC that's going to have something to do with the continuing. Oh, this looks so cool. Look. Look at the little rat up there. Look. Mobocaster. I saw a cask. Oh my god, you were a nightmare, dude. I mean, you're up there with Tony, bro. You were like about 9 foot tall. You look so wrong. You look so like weird, like some sort of Slender Man meets Ronald McDonald hideous elven creature. I think if I ever have nightmares, if I ever sleep, I think your Final Fantasy character will be quite prominent in said nightmare-fueled dreamscapes, to be honest, mate. Yeah, that is awful, bro. You'd get on with Lady Diora, look. She's quite a tall lassie.
Whoa! Thirsty, are you?
Right, at your service.
Take your sword, a rose's thorn. Join us.
So,
won't you?
to me, that's like I've taken it. Shall I take all 3 this time? So I don't think anything changes.
May Ulka guide
Ooh.
and keep you.
Oh, it has. It's worth. I should have just taken them all. Dude, we've got quests. We have quests, boys. See, I think last time it didn't work because... let me just see if it actually gives me my codex. No, so they're not showing up in the journal. Which I think they're supposed to. So... We might still have a problem here. Let's head out. Let's head out and see what happens. We're round there, aren't we? Those loading areas, man. So they are showing up, look. Oh, but is that... Yeah. Yeah, I think they're supposed to show up in here, because otherwise how do I choose to track one or the other? See, at the moment, it's giving me the birdie, the sparrow quest, isn't it? Hello, mate. Where'd you go, little fella?
So you've chosen.
We'll clear this camp and see if birdie tracks any of those quests. Where are we on the map? Southwest. Southwest corner. Oh no, actually no. Sorry, we've moved, haven't we? So like the northwest corner. Let me zoom out. So I suppose one would argue bang in the middle of the west section, because this is where the other hut was. Where was that lake, Shades? Was it over here? Was that the lake where we found... Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, definitely, 100%. That's where we found part 2 of Juniper, wasn't it? Can hear Toby having a little bark. But I would love to see an MMO that is a bit different. You know, like, what about... Here's a good one. This would be perfect. You know Grim Dawn? It's a Grim Dawn, the ARPG. It's got a fully zoomable, in and out, full 3D rotation map, yeah? I would love to play an MMO like that. Would love to, dude. Three left.
Another call for Sinecure Blades.
Oh, more grease for the soil.
I was so down bad for a new MMO to play that I finally subbed to Lord of the Rings Online. Dude, I booted that up last year, mate. I can honestly say, of all the MMOs I've ever played, obviously WoW's always going to have a special place, Ultima Online's always going to have a special place, but I have to say, the one... Let me put it into perspective, right? All the others I remember mechanics of, yeah? Ish. I remember nothing about Lord of the Rings Online as a mechanically functioning game. And the reason for that is because I spent so much time socializing. Still doing the content, but we spent so much time. It's like we'd all found friends. The kinship within the guild was like nothing I'd ever experienced at the time. Everything I remember was about the stories, the laughs we had. The adventures we went on that we made up ourselves, you know? The little guild events we did. It holds such a dear place in my heart, Lord of the Rings Online, man. It really was truly special. To be honest, it was so special, I've never expected to ever get it back. Does that mean it makes sense? It really was one of those things. I am a different person now. I've got a different outlook on life. I've got a different desire to have certain things in video games. So I can never go back to it, because to do so would be to revert who I am. You know, I was a different person back then, you know. But it was amazing. Loved Lord of the Rings. I beat it up last year. I didn't even make it through like 10, 15 minutes, mate. It's just so freaking old, dude. The magic just isn't there anymore. See, at the time, I was quite impressed with Lord of the Rings. It was doing things I hadn't really seen before in other MMOs. It's just too old for me, man. You thought the enemies were in your game? Oh, how are you getting on with it, Mel? There was Lost Ark was amazing. I loved Lost Ark, dude. I loved it. Fantastic game, bro. Oh, they're on the map. Oh, brilliant. They're marked on the map. Or at least two of them are. That's got a rose insignia. That's got a rose insignia. And unless the one... That's moving. That's moving, dude. What the hell? Am I even going the right way? Yeah, that's how it's not. I must admit, I mean, the amount of times I've said this out loud. Every time we bring up Star Wars Galaxies, I feel like I miss something special. I have never, and I really do mean this, I don't think there's ever been an exception. So someone's going to be a funny fucker today now. Where we've not mentioned Star Wars Galaxies in this chat, and the people that had a chance to play it are just like, dude, it was so amazing. It was perfection. It really was. It was digital perfection. Everyone I've ever spoken to about it says it really was just the greatest thing. And I'm kind of sad that I never got a chance to experience it. I didn't even know it existed, to be honest. But at the same time, maybe in a, you know, I don't know how long some of you were on that journey for, but in a way, because I didn't have perfection taken away from me. Maybe that's a good thing, man. Yeah, I can't imagine how heartbreaking it would be to find an MMO that took a turn for the worse. It must be soul-destroying. I hold a special badge of honor for myself that I've never been actively playing an online service game, MMO or just general service game, when it's closed its doors. I've always managed to dodge them. I've always consciously left before that's happened. Intercept the patrol of Gruul Seekers, which is presumably these guys.
Stars.
So yeah, you know, maybe it's sad that I never got to experience the genius, but at the same time, just maybe, you know, I'd never have got over it. A bit like I've never really got over Elite Dangerous, to be honest. Oh. Oh, dude, I'm really mistiming those. I thought I kind of got these down. Hardly getting any stagger on that, guys. That was nice. So that is not the patrol of Gruul Seekers, then, is it? So are these the Gruul Seekers? The community has still never been matched to this day. Oh, it's Star Wars Galaxies looks now with the same mechanics in-game systems. It would knock all of the remos. Would it really? It was that good, yeah. Sony just let it go and ruined it. Sony Online Entertainment. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah, yeah. It was my first ever MMORPG, and it's the reason I still long for another good MMORPG. I'm starting to feel like we're never going to get another really, really good MMORPG. I mean, Ashes is the only one that, let's be honest, you know, is truly going to be... I don't know, do you think that's reasonable? You know, Ashes is the only one now that has got that big behemoth team and budget. You know, there's no way PAX and Pantheon can ever compete with that, right? Doesn't mean to say they're not going to make good games, but PAX, I think, is pretty much done. Pantheon, it could be years and years and years and years in the making before it's worthy of its 1.0 launch, right? It's a small team. What have we honestly got in the pipeline other than Ashes? I know a couple of you mentioned that. Was it Blade and Soul Neo? I don't think that's going to set the world on fire at all. There was a couple of others someone mentioned. Aeon 2, I think was one. I don't know if there's anything there or not. Really good. Concentrate, right? Shit. I really want to go up there and get that. You hold on to copium and some hopium. Yeah. I just don't see them happening, mate. I don't see the next big MMO. The only next big MMO I think is going to be locked behind the technical issues. And I think it's Star Citizen. I think it's the only one that, to be fair, is doing anything that is going to set my world on fire. And of course, we're in the land of never, never, aren't we, with that one? God damn, dude. Oh, bro, what are you doing, bro? Oh, stop. I'm in like Ghost of Tsushima mode. Oh yeah, that was another one. Chrono Odyssey. Did anyone link? I don't think we got a link to Chrono Odyssey in chat when we were talking about it, did we? I mean, is it anything even remotely like? I mean, is it? For example, I tend to find that if it's an Eastern developer, like a Korean, they tend not to be the kind of games that I'm necessarily as drawn to as a Western developed when it comes to MMOs. Now that's not a hard and fast rule. But things like Throne and Liberty, for example, that Blade and Soul Neo, they're not really my bag, dude. You know? I quite like First Ascendant. I mean, I know not an MMO in the conventional sense, but still didn't tickle my pickle. Lost Art, one of the best games I've ever played. Really like Lost Art, but I didn't like the end game with the Alcoholic syndrome, you know? I just tend to find, you know, the Eastern developed MMOs are not always quite what I want. It's not even been restarted, has it, Dalinor? Unless I'll tell you what I knew. So Riot were making an MMO, and they completely closed the project down, saying that they don't feel like they can offer anything new in the space, and therefore it's time to draw a line in the sand, drop it, and come back when and if they feel they've got something to offer. So, are you saying they have recommenced production? Yes, you see, that's not what I read, Dalinor. I read that they'd essentially closed the project in terms of active development. Until they felt they'd got something different to offer. So that's very different to they just started again, isn't it? I went for Spear to try something different new, and damn it, feels cool to throw the spear at enemies. Oh, that does sound cool. That does sound cool. Is that the one I've made? Yeah, I should switch to that actually. And to be honest, whatever's going on, the one thing we can probably guarantee, if Riot makes something, yeah, it's probably going to be quite cool, right? I've got reasonable faith if Riot get an MMO out, I'd probably like it. Yeah, some already developed stuff. So, right, okay, 4 or 5 years still. Good year. A lot of these MMOs feel like they were made in 2005. Well, you feel so, yeah. I mean, Lost Art was great. I mean, I really like Lost Art. I know it's not an MMO, more like an MMO light ARPG, wasn't it? I suppose. I liked it though. I really did enjoy it. Amazing bosses. Yeah, I'm just... so just a few days ago, an interview happened where they said the development was fantastic. I said, that's great news then, Dalinor. Thanks for that. I mean, that's brilliant. Thanks for the update. I will very much look forward to hearing what they... And the beauty of it is, no matter how we spin it, Dalinor, the fact that they went, no. Take a step back, close the door for a bit, we'll reopen it in, you know, whatever it's been, 6 months. The fact that they've actually said, no, this isn't good enough is a great thing, right? Because it must have cost a fortune, right? They must have already invested millions in it, yeah? So hopefully something, you know, so somehow they've gone, nah, you know, we can't just keep, you know, brute forcing this. We've got to take a step back, come up with something fresh. And like you said, hopefully lots of the stuff they've already worked on. A bit like Overwatch, wasn't it? When Blizzard were making... Was it codenamed Titan, which was the next MMO Blizzard were working on? And they felt, no, that's not going to work. So from the ashes of that project was born Overwatch, wasn't it? So let's hope Riot have got something cool in the pan. That's good news, man. That's good news. Can you turn around slowly? I can turn around as slowly as you want. We've got a tree up here, which looks a little out of place, Shades. I think there's something up here. That so looks like there should be something there. Is there something there? Oh, I actually thought something had happened there. just a change in the light. No, sorry, Andrel. We gave 2 away earlier. Well, not me. We had 2 very beloved benefactors in here today who gave 2 codes away earlier in the stream. Oh, I'm using it everywhere, Dalinor. Yeah, now I know it's the secret to my Juniper progression. Right. Where are the Gruul Seekers, then? Let's go and find these Gruul Seekers. Be gone, little beastie. Rose's Thorn, a 10. Do you think I just completed a quest or not? Oh, Chrono Odyssey. Let's have a look. Chrono Odyssey. Let's have a little look. I mean, is this gameplay? Chrono Odyssey gameplay revealed. PlayStation 5 games. I mean, is it on PC? Oh, I like the combat. Well, that looks quite nice. Well, I mean, that actually has got that Souls-esque environment going on, isn't it? Actually, that looks quite nice, dude. Is it an MMO then? Yeah. Well, this looks quite cool, actually, dude. When's this coming out? Is it coming to PC and PlayStation 5, or is it a multi-platform project? This actually looks quite cool, dude. I mean, obviously, I've looked at like 10 seconds of a 3-minute video, but skipping through it. But that actually does look like something I would at least not be completely dismissive of. It looks like there could be something there. Releases later this year. So PC and... is it all consoles? Or is it a PlayStation and PC? Or is it Xbox as well? Can you explain the courage space? Yeah. So I'll just go through that for everyone as well. So, yeah. It's... so when you're spending your points... Which are... So these are your attribute points known as virtues. So when you level up, I'm level 3, top left-hand corner. You get points to spend. The way I remember it, because it's a bit weird to be honest the way they've done it. Courage is rage, which means more damage to the skills that your pact enables you to do. Grace is range. Grace range. So the higher your grace, the higher the range of your pact skills. And spirit is how long they last for. If you drink spirit, you're on a hangover for days. The more spirits you drink, the longer your hangover lasts, right? That's how I remember it. Courage, rage, anger, more destruction. Grace, range. But as you can see, I've not actually spent my points at the minute. I'm trying to see how much of this I can do with a difficulty I'm quite enjoying, you see. So I'm in my happy place at the minute. Because I try not to use my special skills too much anyway, because I'm enjoying the melee. So anything I pump into that is going to make my skills even more badass. I will spend them, don't get me wrong. But I don't know if that helps, mate. You're right, King. You're still waiting for a code to play. Yeah, so are many people, mate. So are many people. It's a very good game, this. Very, very, very good game. So it's cross-platform, yeah. So it's not a Sony exclusive or anything. Well, that's good. That's good. So hopefully we'll be able to play with folks. I'll have a look at that. I've just bookmarked it. I'll have another look later. I mean, it gives me hope. Wasn't there a really cool Chrono Odyssey game on, like... I remember a big sword on the front, very blue screen sort of motif thing. Was it on the Switch or something? Single player sort of role playing game. I'm sure I remember the name. And it will be a one-time purchase and play like Guild Wars 2. So is that... Oh no, Guild Wars 2 has no subscription, does it? Guild Wars, you buy the latest version and you can play to your heart's content, yeah? Ashes is going to be free to download and install.
Our kind cannot be bound.
But you will have to pay a subscription fee, yeah? That was a terrible waste of my smite, wasn't it? I've got to get this guy's attacks right now. But these are the dudes that I feel like, no matter... I've got a way to kill them, but I feel like there's a more cinematic way to kill them. That there, dude. They annoy me immensely. I need to get better with them. Right, tear down. Oh, it's taking me inside. It's a shame the quests are not showing in the quest log, so we can have a little recap of exactly what it is we're doing, you know? Spend your points, you've got 3. Yeah, I'm deliberately not, actually. Like I said, I'm quite enjoying the difficulty of the game, because it's not difficult. But by not just relying constantly on my magic, I'm having a lot of fun with the melee. Yeah, well, it's not though, Dalinor, to be honest, and that's the reason I'm not spending them as well. Although I will get more health, my healing pots do not scale with health, so I'm going to feel like I'm perpetually short. And that's one of the reasons I'm probably not going to spend any of my virtue points until Prelude 9, where I believe that's going to be addressed. So the healing elixirs are not like percentage based, they're flat heal. So if I've got 200 health and they only heal 30, I'm always going to feel like I'm in a deficit, you know? So I'm going to leave it. I think Prelude 9 is supposed to address that. No sub for Chrono Odyssey. It says release is slated for Q4, so anytime between October, December. Assuming it all goes according to plans. It'd be nice to see another console MMO. I had high hopes that some of my friends were going to buy New World. And there was a lot of interest pre-launch. And then launch happened, and they all were like, nah. Which is a shame, because I think at least a few of them I think would have really enjoyed it. I think the controller gameplay was really nicely done for a Eternal. I think it was the price, which I thought was a fair price. I think we know it will go on sale at some point, won't it? And I think they'll be quite inclined to pick it up. I think they'll have some fun with it. I think it's the kind of MMO they would actually quite enjoy. It's quite action focused, isn't it? So, we've got Ashes and Chrono Odyssey. Ashes is a long way away. Although we could technically pick it up today if you wanted to spend a lot of money. I think. Can you? Or is it limited slots? I don't know.
Reporting enemy.
Right. Let's see what we can do with this dude.
Follow extension.
Oh. Oh, dude.
No hiding from Sinecure.
Heavy parry. It's really nice. Yeah. See, I've never been able to parry these guys really before. Well, I can. I don't think they're classed as heavy. Oh, maybe they are classed as heavy. But yeah, the things that, you know, the dudes with the shields. It's so nice being able to parry them up. But I've got no experience of parrying those mobs. You see, it's like a whole new game now. Because it was more about waiting for an opening. Now I can directly parry them all. I literally just spent that point, Mel. Like, literally just spent it today. I didn't even realise I'd got another point to spend. So I'm all played out on skill points on the sword. I haven't spent my virtue points or my...
Reveal yourself, Shadow!
I put a point in all of my packs primers. I just haven't done any of the secondary double ups. And it feels pretty good at the minute. Chrono Odyssey was originally slated to release in 2022. Oh, Jesus. And it's freaking else. It was, Jesus Christ, it's had another 3 years of development. Oh, they've upgraded to UE5. At the end of last year, they put out their earnings call with a release date set for Q4 2025. Jesus Christ, that was a big extension, wasn't it? Take care, Larian. Stay safe, man. Yellow. Yeah. What are the white ones classed as? Because you've got red ones as well, haven't you? You've got red attacks, yellow attacks, white. The white attacks are things like the big charge attack that they do. Not sure. Yeah, I mean they do dart, but I don't know, dude. So sometimes a cool-looking dragon with a bunch of people peppering away with spells. You know, I don't know, dude. Is this not the problem with MMOs? We've seen it all before. You know, when you look at things like Dragon's Dogma and Monster Hunter, where you can actually get on the monsters' backs and things. You know, all this like giant dragon that, let's be honest, could probably just stomp you into the ground. I mean, anyone can make a good-looking boss, right? You know, you've got creative energy and a good engine. You can probably make a good-looking boss. But do we ever see anything different and new in MMOs? To be honest, you know, it's normally like move out of the big glowy red area, right? It's bad. You're going to explode or something. I just don't know if it's enough, dude. See, this is what drives me pie. There's clearly 2 dudes left in this camp, right? Is the camp underground? Or is there some bugger left out over here somewhere? I think the Pop It quest has broken my quest log. I really do. Because every time I used to go to my journey, I had a very clear list of trackable or remove tracking quests. And ever since that Pop It quest went a bit weird, I've never ever had anything in here in my Fables look. Whereas before, all my quests used to show in there. So I picked up 3 quests from Lady Diora's map. 2 of which I've presumably done, and 1 of which I've still got over here. Lot. So I think this is a Sparrow quest that I'm doing here. That's how it looked to me. Souls-like, yeah, Souls-like a Souls-like MMORPG. I mean, it certainly looks like it could be fun. You know, even if it doesn't do anything particularly fresh and new, I'll be there. You know, it certainly looks like it'll be a fun game. Looks nice and clean. I mean, did anyone play that Elden Ring? What's it called? Night Vale or whatever it is. I didn't think that looked that great. But I'll wait until I see some uncompressed footage. I mean, that team's never been great with its technical prowess. So, you know, probably a step outside of their comfort zone. But I'll have a look. You know, when it launches, I'll pay a bit more attention to it. But it didn't look... I don't know. It just looked a bit bland, to be honest. I like the idea, though. A Souls-like, cooperative, murder mayhem. Like a Monster Hunter-esque, but Souls-like. I'd be up for giving it a bash. Night Rain. Is that what it's called? Night Rain. Won't be winning any game of the year. Yeah, I mean, did you play it? Yeah. Yeah, just don't ring with a randomizer mod. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not writing it off. I mean, I will pay attention to it when it's a bit closer to launch, but I must admit, it does feel like exactly what I'm expecting. And look, they all do it, so I'm not holding them accountable and singling them out. It looks like exactly what I'm expecting. A cash-in. You know, what can we do with minimal effort? Let's just make a multiplayer Souls game. You know, where your friends can join up, a bit like Monster Hunter. Sort of getting on the Monster Hunter bandwagon almost. It's, you never know. It might work, but I won't be putting cash down until I see more. Yeah, I think this is a Sparrow quest, which means there must be 2 dudes left in here. Might be one of those things that ends up quite cheap to purchase and tons of microtransactions for, who knows, cosmetics. I mean, God forbid in a Souls game, but you never know in this day and age, do you? What I wasn't impressed with was the visuals. I thought it actually looked very, very dull. But they've always struggled with their lighting, haven't they? And I think when you've been playing something like this, which isn't using all the fancy ray tracing tech and, you know, fancy global illumination and multi-bounce lighting, path tracing, yeah, this is just hard baked in, isn't it? But it still goes to show you can make a beautiful game, right? That Elden Ring looked very, very flat, very flat. I don't think I should be in here. I'm going to head out. I want to find out where those last 2 dudes are. I really want to finish that Sparrow quest and then see if I can head to that last rose. Oh, we just put another 7+ hours into this game, dude. Jesus God. I promised myself today we were going to play for a couple of hours, right? Oh, I think it's trashed that quest. It has. It's kind of weird. It's almost like I don't get a choice now. Like if I get the little Sparrows quest, it does feel like it's auto defaulting to it for some reason. Whereas I'm sure I'm normally had to request or click the button to accept. You see, I didn't jump. The one time I didn't jump, look what happened. And yet there have been times where I swear I've not jumped. And oh Jesus, oh my God, dude.
Not fall to a gruel.
Oh, boy.
To where do you stay?
Jesus, I cannot read these guys yet, man. People said it looks something like Risk of Rain. What? What? Elden Ring? Risk of Rain? Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong game. Wasn't Risk of Rain like a weird, like, little pixely thing? Ah, shit. I was hoping it... Oh my God, dude, what's happening to me, dude? I'm in panic mode with the archer now. Hang on, so something's gone wrong here. So I should be able to switch by doing the block back to the archer. So I definitely just have something weird happening. He was like hard locked in, wasn't he? I don't think that happens often, but every now and again it's like I literally cannot switch target. Normally I just like look at the direction and kind of block, and it seems to auto track it. The things I might have been pressing an under paddle there, you know. So it might not have been counting the input. Yeah, well, isn't Risk of Rain like a sort of quite graphically simple? I don't even know how to describe it because I'm really not clear in my memory of it. It looks like if you enter a dungeon and you've got a Sparrow song going, it deletes it, doesn't it? It auto fails the quest, I think. I think that's what happened there. Because we needed to kill like 2 more, didn't we?
Oh. Bone to the soil! Spoils to the sky! Come not to the dead, Gruel, lest you join the
That's a bit better. Right, where are we going with? Patrol of Gruel Seekers. See, Gruel, to me that means food, right? So reading into like putting the pieces of the... are they harvesting all organic life as some sort of... What's that weird... that sci-fi thing where the people attended... Is it Soylent Green or something? Is there something hideous going on?
Stars, quell this recreant. Stars.
Oh, stars. You'll never take me, boys.
Look here. Oh, another call for cynical blood.
I really want to get rid of that. I'm going to get shot at you. Right, I'm pretty sure I cannot block the charge. That I think we do need to roll away from. Oh shit, really? Oh, Jesus, man. stickers. See how dangerous they are. Because why I'm getting one shot. Oh my god, that's a dog. I mean, even a level 3 heavy can absolutely cane me, dude. You know, if I'm not on the ball with them. So I mean, we saw a level 30. What was it? Yeah, it was level 30 earlier, didn't we? Yeah, a bit cartoony. Yeah. Risk of Rain. It's supposed to be a really good game. It's supposed to be a really, really good game. Not the kind of thing I'd pick up, Jaboshua. How you doing, mate? What are you still hitting up some Nightingale, or can't remember if you moved on from that? We got some coming out tomorrow, Jaboshua. About 3 hours from now, tomorrow evening, we got a Roadcraft and a Fellowship as part of Steam Fest, and no doubt there'll be some other cool things on Steam Fest as well, but. This is where that treasure was, isn't it?
Get it. You can't get there, you're right. Right. No.
Jesus, dude. Nice. So this is where we saw the clue about... What the fuck? Stop throwing that now. Really? Let's see where we're on the map so we can remember this. So it's kind of bang in the middle. We'll call that the Juniper 2 Lake. So it's on that first southern heading of that stream. Because we know we've had treasure here, haven't we? Linked from the little, the wishing one. You liked a little bit of Risk of Rain 2 long ago. Yeah, because it's not a new game either, is it? Sorry, plays like it. Yeah. No, I know what you're saying about. Yeah, so certainly not graphically. Yeah. I was just trying to think about. Don't know. It's so hard to try and articulate it. I just can't picture it properly. I'd go as soon as I saw it. I go, oh yeah, that's the one. Is this game out, Glide? Well, it's out in the sense that it's out as a pre-alpha if you've been sent a code, dude. So yeah, so if you've got a code, you can merrily play it now all the way through to what I assume will be the open beta, the public full launch. But as it currently stands, you do need to be sent a code. Did not mean to do that, to be fair. Right. You see what I mean? It's giving me it's constantly giving me Sparrow songs, not my quest. And that's worrying me a little bit because I don't think there's a way for me to override the Sparrow, unless it has now, look. It has, look. Yeah, I don't know whether I've done that correctly by putting a... Have I somehow chosen the quest by clicking on it on the map? Because I can't do it in the journal. I'm putting Nightingale on the back burner until they announce the main city. I'm just fiddling with Belright. Well, you know, like this main city everyone's banging on about. I mean, is it a huge part of Nightingale? I mean, what does it change? Or would that be a bit spoilery to answer that? You know what I mean? Yeah, you see, so look, it's immediately giving me a new Sparrow song, right? I don't want to do that Sparrow song. I want to do this. I think by putting the pin on it, you see what I mean? I'm really struggling to understand like what's going on here, man. It's giving me so many quests. You know, which one is the Sparrow tracking now? I do feel like I'm glitched, man. I feel like my quests should very much be in here. At least the ones I've chosen from Lady Diora. I suppose the best way to do it is going to be to just put a pin on it. Follow the pin. Forget about the Sparrow for a bit, I guess.
Not here for prisoners, wreck! Stay back, ready? Kill it twice! For the quantum!
This is awesome. I've got two of my worst types.
Stay back, ready!
I need the two dual bladers down here. When I've seen my boy play, it seemed a bit chaotic. A lot of boom, boom, flashy colours. You know, you're getting old, Joshua. That's how you describe your video, guys. It's a very boom, boomy, mate. Yeah, it's a lot of whirling and jiggly bits. Yeah, very, very, very complicated. Can't you restart the Poppet Fable in your manual since... I know I've done it. No, I've done the Poppet Quest. No, the Poppet Quest is well and truly done, dude. We went back in there. We killed Nimrod. We went through the Ocarina sort of landslide area. That was a bit risky, wasn't it? Oh, dude, that up close shield bash. So hard getting the double parry on me. I really wanted to see if I could get the bloody stagger on him. No, Jesus Christ, that was lucky. Bloody hell, man. I heard it's a quest up there. There are many realms to play in right now, even without Nightingale being a thing. Yeah, I'd probably need to understand the game more, wouldn't I? I think you've convinced me to give it a bash. Now that I know they are still trying to complete, I guess at least
I'd be keen
what
to
they
see it
can, rather than pretty much having what I thought was pretty much having closed shop. To be fair, I'd like to see Nightingale. The thing was, the Nightingale aesthetic was never my big jam. So it's probably why I've never been that worried. You know, all the Mary Poppins umbrella and that, like, weird... I don't even know what era of clothing it's meant to be, but you know what I mean. That weird, like... I don't know, what are you... early explorers. It's never been something that I'm a fan of, really. But who knows? Maybe the rest of the game's nothing like that. Yeah, it's like a hybrid. Yeah, do you reckon like Victorian mixed with a little bit of the early explorers of the Wild West? Yeah, Mary Poppins blue umbrellas. Yeah, I don't know. Just it never felt. Yeah, you got to get points for trying something different, though, ain't you? I mean, at least they tried something that wasn't cookie cutter. You can't take that away from them. So yeah, like 1800s with a slash of steam. What was that Will Smith film? What was it? The Wild Wild West. Sort of reminds me of maybe something like that. Ooh, tree. Wonder if there's See, I don't know what the quest is. You see. There's no way for me to figure out what my quest is because it's not showing in the journal. I hope that's not like actually broken. Do you know what I mean? I hope I've not got a bugged teardown. Now that was the name of the quest, wasn't it? Free the region of sinecure stations. That's a bloody collector. Oh shit. I haven't got any cloud quell. Yeah, no cloud quell, so I can't do it, dude. Nimrod's just going to completely destroy me. That's a shame, isn't it?
Synod, our kind cannot be bound.
I can't help you, Lady Dura. I need cloud quell pots. I don't have any. It's kind of weird, isn't it? We've never seen those before. Once, and today I've seen like 4. Already gone. Why is my little birdie hovering around here? I mean, one of the stations has got to be up here, right? Where the old blacksmith's helmet was, wasn't it? What I like is with the parries, yeah, starting to know enough about the range on them. But in some cases, I'm actually running into their range because I know they're going to miss me, and I'm running into the contact range to get the parry on. I've got to admit, it feels pretty cool, man. But like when he does the ground slam, it's a running jump and then hack as you land, isn't it? Yeah, kind of steampunk. Yeah. I don't know. Do you think? I don't know. Nightingale never felt steampunk, but maybe it is. I suppose I haven't seen a lot. No, I've done Oracle's quest.
Reporting enemy. It is mine.
Jesus. Oh. Jeez, man, I cannot take these down consistently. It's that hand slap. I just know the hand slap's like.
Allow me.
And it's one of those attacks that they do to you, and as a player, you just feel like you've been proper bitch slapped. you just know they're toying with you. It's like, that's so cheesy, bro. Lovely jabble, lovely jabble. I don't think there's anything we tried interacting with this, didn't we? Free the region of Sinecure stations. So let's see if we can get back on the rose. What are they called? The red rose, isn't it? So the crafting is called in Nightingale. Materials matter with functions and looks. Different woods and metals and skins. Which sounds great as long as the combat's great. I mean, crafting in gear means nothing if the combat's not fun, right? And I honestly can't remember enough about Nightingale's combat. Because I think, to be fair, we didn't really get into the juicy details. It was a very pretty game. It certainly has some nice sort of vistas. But I seem to remember the combat felt fucking awful. The melee combat. In fact, I do remember the melee combat. When I played it, it was fucking dog shit. Now, whether or not that's changed, I don't know. Do you remember the gate? Had to do something with the gate really early on, didn't I? Oh, it was so bad, dude. Like no kind of real like sense of connectivity with the enemies and things. I assume that's all been cleaned up. Oh, cheeky son of a gun, dude. Yeah. Is the melee still that bad, or did they manage to? Because I know pre-launch they had a lot of criticism because there were a lot of. I mean, to be fair, the Nightingale team had some really good rapport with the NDA pre-launch players, and it was overwhelmingly fed back that the melee combat was like absolutely unacceptable. And I really can't remember what launch was like, to be honest, dude. I know I didn't like it, but I don't know if it was as bad as it was. Yeah, get all up onto it. And I think didn't I fight like sort of like a kangaroo rat-like creatures around that first portal, and it just felt like, oh, dude. So it's probably a bit better than launch then, yeah. So I wonder if the Lady Diora quests lead anywhere, like with reputation or different. Because these are basically the same as the Sparrow quests. I wonder like, if we do more, we start unlocking more, earning like a reputation and things. Well, I keep doing that, dude. I'm so bad at putting the sword back before it connects. Take the juicy XP, boys. Why not, right? It's one of those horribly addictive games where it's like here, I could stealth him, but I don't really want to. I actually want to do the combat. It's just such a good feeling, man. What's kind of cool is they've clearly showed us that there's a way for them to add these wonderful overworld events. You know, like the Odin Collectors. So who knows what else they can add. Seems to be thinking there's some more enemies around, isn't it? What are we missing? There's got to be a patrol or something, right? I'm not seeing anything. Is that something in the water down there, though? Oh my god, dude. Do you reckon he fell off? Oh no, now it's changed to like something else. Jesus Christ, Grub. I don't get it. I do genuinely feel like I'm glitched out, man. There's no way for me to like get rid of... I just don't understand. But without the quest log, I'm kind of like pissing in the wind, aren't I? We know this is my main quest, but it's been constantly overwritten in terms of the sparrow. There we go. There we go. 2 out of 3. So this will take us to the third one. So that one down in the water was the one we needed to get rid of. It looks like if I reconnect the pin on the map, it's like it resets it, doesn't it? But because I'm getting Sparrow's quests coming through all the time, it's causing like a major problem. It's like no way to select them and turn them off, is there? So like every time I do the sparrow, every time I get a sparrow song, it's like my bird stops doing my red rose quests, which is what we want to do, right? Which is teardown, which is the third one of 3 rose quests, I think. swear my bird's broken, man. It just ain't working, is it? I really hope this isn't a major bug. Do you reckon Prelude 9 might, like, fix it? I must admit, my entire quest log has been pretty much fucked since the Poppet quest. And I've already cleared this, so I'm pretty sure this is not where I need to be. Yeah, that's got nothing to do with it, damn it. Fine, but there's nothing else to click on here, is there? I mean, could that be it? It's unlikely, isn't it? Don't think there's anything I can do. Ah, here we go. Remove the pin. The trouble is, that's the only way I can get it back on the teardown there, is to put the pin there. Does that make sense? Like, the minute I see a Sparrow song, it gets overwritten. We'll just have to, like, if we get a Sparrow song, we'll have to put a pin there, which seems to cancel out whatever it's tracking on that Sparrow quest. I mean, I'm not manually taking the quest. It never used to do that. The Sparrow quest, I used to have to press, like, right on the D-pad to take it. And then if you just leave it, it times out, doesn't it?
Stay back, Rick. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely destroyed, dudes. Absolutely destroyed. Oh shit, no I didn't, fuck. Too completely lost at it, man. I really do hope we can find a way around this, man. Next time there's a Sparrow song, come on, man. I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to do a single thing. Oh my god, this dude is so aggressive, bro. Must admit, that's one of the things I've really enjoyed about it as well, you know? Like, it doesn't even seem to be level dependent. Like, sometimes I'll hit, like, a heavy, like him, who absolutely will not attack me, dude. You know, we'll be in a standoff for, like, seconds, which is a lifetime in this game. And other times I'll have a dude who is just absolutely, like, all over me, man. Like, attack after attack after attack. It's not like they're all using the exact same sort of AI algorithm. These chests are like freaking awesome, dude. So I think that's all my rose ones done, yeah? So what does this mean now? What does this mean? What's this circle mean? Is that... What is it? See, if I click that, you think it would give me, like, the quest, wouldn't it? It would say, like, track that marker, wouldn't it? But it doesn't. It's a circle automated. Ish. But why? Because I've had circles on the map that also don't have any pins in them, like these. Let's just go and see what that is. Basically that patrol there. Oh my god, that's a lot of dudes, dude. Yeah, so that's that patrol, isn't it? And now it's showing me the Sparrow song, intercept the patrol of Gruul Seekers. I'm going to assume I should be able to choose that pin from the map at some point. That is a lot of dudes. Worst enemies for me to fight in the game. Dogs. And I think next up, the ones I struggle with the most, probably the dual wielders. Crafty son of a gun. See that little cheeky kick there? So let's have a look at the map now. So now the freaking circle's gone. Maybe the circle is just telling me that there's a patrol and it's in that area. Maybe that's all it is. Could be, couldn't it? These are the Odin Moaners. We know what they are. But I don't think there's any way to tell that on the map. We only know it because we know the area, don't we? And to be honest, we only learnt about what they were called earlier today anyway. Which are like the Derek polluting machine. But we've actually destroyed them, look. So why would they even be on the map? Yeah, that makes sense, does it? I think we'll put that down to it being pre-alpha. I think the best thing here is we're trying to solve a problem that actually shouldn't be there. But at least we're starting to slowly unravel the way it all works. You automated. The game looks visually stunning. Oh, it's beautiful, dude. Especially down in the dungeons, man. The dungeons are glorious, dude. The quest said region, but not sure if the circle is a region. I would not think so. As a region as big as me. What do you mean the quest? The quest said a region. Oh, I can't see any quest. That's the problem we've got, isn't it? Do you mean when we took it from Lady Diora in the tavern? Or? Makes Ed Shrouded look like a kid's show. I like Ed Shrouded, man. I do like Ed Shrouded. We're looking forward to that. I'll tell you what I was going to play a little bit yesterday. That was the other one I've been niggling me all day. No Rest for the Wicked. And, you know, someone in chat was saying that they'd done quite a lot. Well, I might have to disagree with that because I did some digging around yesterday. Apparently March 11th, they've got a big announcement to make. And it's because of all the hoo-ha, like I said, with the publisher. So hopefully in March they're doing a dev talk or something. I think it's March 11th. Don't correct me on the date exactly. That book it in your calendar. But yeah, No Rest for the Wicked. Apparently they're doing the big kind of like, look, we know it's been a nightmare. Because I think it launched in June, didn't it? And I think the last real anything update was like, I think they had one in August and maybe something very small in November. So I'm going to assume all the legalities around switching publisher have been resolved. So hopefully we'll start seeing something on that project soon. Oh yeah, the main Rose quest shades. Yeah, clear the region. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, that was a bit different because I'd already completed the quest when the circle was there, so it's nothing to do with that. I think the circle was just a patrol, like you said, Dan. I think it's there is a patrol and it's somewhere in that area. But why would they do that if the patrol is a pin? It makes no sense, does it? If the patrol is in the area, then that is to suggest that you need to manually find it. But there's literally a giant moving pin on the map. So actually, I don't think it is that, now that I think about it. It's dumb, isn't it? It's like saying the X marks the treasure, but by the way, it's literally right there where the X is like literally painted on the floor. It doesn't make sense, does it? So maybe it is something to do with that, Shades. Who knows? I get it. I'm not going to worry about it too much. As long as I can still do quests, I think we'll be all right. And what will be interesting is next time we play, we'll go and have a look at Lady... what's her name? Lady Diora. And we'll see... that archer is going to be a problem, dude. Oh, you son of a gun. Come on, up here. It's nice and flat. Let's have a play with you, bro. You see what I mean? Jesus Christ, dude. Dude, how am I not parrying that? I swear I've got that on a beautiful, beautiful... How is that not parrying that, dude? Like, seriously? I'm actually quite... If I was missing it, I'd be the first to say, yeah, that was shit. I swear I've got a perfect parry on that. Dude, there is no way, bruh.
By the stars,
That was me. That was terrible. I can't explain that. I don't understand that. I've got all these dudes down fine, bro. I swear I'm in the sweet spot with it. He's not run off, has he? I need to figure this dude out, man.
Intruder! The kill is mine.
So you also can't block it, so that I need to always... I think there's an iframe on the roll, isn't there? I want to be able to parry that. Like, second... Dude, I swear I'm on point with that, bro.
The kill is mine.
It's like there's something off with the other ones. It's like, I think there's an error on the on the colour flash, isn't there? For this mob. Let me try something. Yeah. They've got the timing wrong. The flash on the... on the swing is way too early. See, nearly all the other attacks, the flash is at the point of like pretty much contact. You know what I mean? It's like it's telling you that it's coming in. You know, just before it hits you is the parry point for like everything else in the game, man. But it flashes way too early, dude. It's way too early on that, man. I think that's why I'm struggling with him, because he's kind of deviating from the normal. Yeah, I mean that one's better. That one feels much tighter. But this one here is so off, dude. Yeah, it's the first one that's getting me, Mel. It doesn't matter whether it's heavy or not. I can parry all attacks now, can't I, basically? It's not that. Normally the attacks, everything that I've done in the game so far is if I get a quick parry just before the blow lands, I get a parry in. Or even one could call a riposte in there that we've spec that. But this dude, he has... You have to parry way too early, man. That one's okay. This one is totally broken, mate. I have to parry like while he's still like winding the attack up, dude. So it's more like I'm going to end up blocking it, is how you feel, rather than parrying it. I think. See, that one's perfect. That one is just broken.
You will regret this.
I think I'll play a bit more cautiously with those. Parry when the weapon's... Yeah, it's not that simple. It is. It's the flash that you're looking at is far too early in that in the triple combo that he does, which is why I feel like I'm missing, because obviously it's like I'd be parrying when he's not even started to swing. Does that make sense, Narlin? Whereas all the other parries are just as it's about to connect, you know? So you 100% you're not looking at flashes. If you're looking at flashes, you're going to get your ass kicked handed to you. It's way too late. You're actually reading the swing. You're getting to know them. Whereas that one swing seems to be doing the flash during the wind-up, and it actually does work. That is actually when you need to parry. So you are right. It's just... It's not how the rest of the game works.
Another call for Hey!
These guys are just a pain in the ass because they have a really weird double delayed dual wield sweep, don't they? Let's see if I can just find another dude who's just a normal combatant. Is he a dual wielder? See there? It's just before it hits. Every attack is just before it hits, man. Obviously, try not to hit. That's not missing. But you see my point. It's like literally how it should be in a game. You know, you watch the swing, and just before it connects, you're raising your block. And those big, the triple attack on the big guys, it's like you have to do the parry like... You have to do the parry like during the wind-up, which don't feel right, man. Too early. Love that. Love the animation on their attacks on that. It's so well done. It's kind of cool you can get the stagger from getting loads of parries in, isn't it? I might feed back on that. I think that's a good example of where something's just feels a bit wrong, doesn't it? It's like one rule for all the mobs that I've seen, and just it seems to be that the parry point that the game wants me to do, the triple combo from the two-hand dude. I'm really parrying it during the wind-up, not on the final sweep, which it's why I feel, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell, dude? Hang on, I'm not that bad. It does actually feel like I'm getting cheated out of it, man.
Bounty's in, Legion.
Bannerat.
Our blood sport begins.
Bannerat Panctimon. Are these actual named mobs? So this dude's going to be a pain in my ass because he's the same dude, isn't he? I think when we know there's a triple combo coming in. See, that one I can get because it obeys the normal rules. Whoa, wait, what's that? Whoa, what's that all about, bro? That's cheating, mate. That is straight up legit cheating, isn't it? Oh my god! Dude, there is nothing more, like, bitch-worthy than getting that backhand, mate, at the end of a fight. It's like actually being slapped in a pot. And you're out for the count, and the dude just sits down and carries on drinking his lager. It's just so like, really, dude? Yeah, because this dude looks like he's got like bronze armor, look. I ain't playing with that attack, mate. That attack is so wrong. I can't even block it, you know? I can't even block that attack either. I've just started realising. Which is probably fair, to be honest.
Keen to see it whole.
Right, look, I could carry on doing this all fucking day. Right, look, ladies and gents, to everyone that's joined us today, and especially to the two beautiful people that gave us a couple of codes to give away early in the stream. Thank you all very, very much. Obviously, for everyone that did get a code, congrats. I think that was Nero and Ilarion, wasn't it? In fact, who was it? It was Stevic. What was the gentleman's name? Yeah, it was Stevic and Raged Bird, wasn't it? If you're out there, guys, thank you so much for the 2 codes to give away. Absolutely fantastic. Jeez, I'm obsessed with this game, man. I just need to know everything about every tell, every parry, every goddamn Jesus Christ. And I've only used the 1 pact as well. Feels like you wake up. Wish you luck on Wednesday. What is this where you may be sent off to Germany for God knows how long, automated? Yeah, Stevic, thank you so much, dude. Thank you very much, bro. You're an absolute angel, mate. So if it goes well on Wednesday, do you get to stay at home? And if it goes badly on Wednesday, they're going to send you to Germany? Oh, you mean for a key? I wasn't sure if you were talking about like work there, automated. Good luck on Wednesday, mate. In fact, good luck to everyone on Wednesday. And don't forget, the 28th of February, which isn't that far away now, is it? There's the dev stream as well. I could play this game for hours. I could just go and get a mob like that, right? In a nice flat area and just practice all day long, dude. It's got to be one of the most satisfying, like, parry riposte systems. I fucking love it, dude. Absolutely freaking love it. A key or Germany? What about if you get a key, but you also get sent to Germany? Oh, no, dude. Oh, man. That'd be so bad. Yeah, take care, Missy. Right, look, ladies and gents. Sorry, it's already 20. Shit, it's 24. Fuck. I didn't realize it. I thought it was only about 18 minutes past. Ladies and gents, look, stay safe. Have a wonderful Sunday. Hopefully catch some of you tomorrow. I'm not sure I'll be able to go on Tuesday, which is a big bummer. I've just look, it is what it is, mate. You know, we slip below a certain sub count, and I need to pick up more work. So there's not going to be as much going on this week, I'm afraid. So to everyone that does support us, obviously a massive thank you to each and every single one of you. I will endeavour to get some streams on this week as best as I can, guys. And we'll see how it goes. But for now, take care. Hopefully catch some of you tomorrow. We'll certainly try and get some Roadcraft and some Fellowship on at some point this week. Stay safe. Thank you for watching. I'll see you soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against beams of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. A separate the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic, lift the veil. When the systems are masked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to cut the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Determining life of mankind, the cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper.
Can't stop playing. Gab, thank you for the bits, bro. I'm still here, choppy, choppy, chop, chop, chopping all the bad guys up. Choppy, choppy, chop, all day long. Choppy, choppy, chop, chop, chop.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against beams of dead presidents, determining life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors, Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic carbine. Realign when the shit gets drastic, lift the veil. When the systems are masked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power